अभी हमारे बिपिन भाई खामखा कहते थे कि पीएम नरेंद्र भाई है, नड्डा जी हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष है, अनुराग भाई सूचना प्रसारण मंत्री है, कांग्रेस के पास कौन है? अरे बिपिन भाई, आपको मालूम नहीं है कांग्रेस के पास? अरे सुनो सुनो, कांग्रेस के पास वहां भी मां बेटा है, यहां भी मां बेटा है। ये परिवारवादी पार्टी है। ये पार्टी में नीचे से उठकर आए हुए मेहनती पराक्रमी युवाओं की कोई जगह नहीं है। ये पार्टी में अगर आगे बढ़ना है तो किसी राजा रानी के घर में जन्म लेना पड़ता है भाई, तब जाकर आगे बढ़ सकते हो। शहजादा होना जरूरी है, राजकुंवर होना जरूरी है, मगर राहुल बाबा आपको मालूम नहीं है, अब लोकतंत्र आ गया है, राजा रानियों का जमाना गया, अब जनता का जमाना आया है। अब इस बार मैंने बारीकी से कांग्रेस का पूरा चुनाव कैंपेन देखा है। दो ही बात करते हैं, एक तो हिमाचल में एक बार कांग्रेस आती है, एक बार भाजपा आती है, इसके अलावा इनके पास कोई एजेंडा नहीं है। अरे भाई, वो जमाना गया। मणिपुर में दूसरी बार भाजपा आई, असम में दूसरी बार भाजपा आई, उत्तर प्रदेश में दूसरी बार भाजपा आई, गुजरात में छठी बार भाजपा आएगी, हमारे उत्तराखंड पड़ोसी राज्य में भी दूसरी बार भाजपा आई, और यहां पर भी बार बार भाजपा आने वाली है। अब वो गारंटी बांटते फिरते हैं, 10 गारंटी लेकर घूम रहे हैं। भाई, गारंटी की तो इसकी वैल्यू है जिसकी कोई इज्जत और आबरू हो। आपकी गारंटी को कौन मानेगा? बताओ भला, कोई मानेगा? मानेगा? जिन लोगों ने 10 साल के अंदर 12 लाख करोड़ के घपले, घोटाले, भ्रष्टाचार किया, उनकी गारंटी को ये हिमाचल की चतुर सुजान जनता माने।
होना हमें चाहिए था
कसौली में।
बिल्कुल, हम इस समय खड़े हैं शिमला के हेलीपैड पे, होना हमें चाहिए था कसौली में, उसके बाद धर्मपुर जाना था। अनुराग ठाकुर जी, ये स्मॉग का पोल्यूशन यहां तक है?
देखिए, अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने जहां गए राजनीतिक में प्रदूषण किया, और पंजाब से लेकर दिल्ली तक और अब हिमाचल को भी, ये मेरे पीछे आप स्मॉग देख सकते हैं। हिमाचल में ऐसा नहीं होता था जी,
दिखाइए सर।
और ये पूरा पंजाब का इम्पैक्ट यहाँ पर भी देखने को मिलता है। ये राजनीति ही प्रदूषित नहीं करते, पूरे वातावरण को प्रदूषित करने का काम अरविंद केजरीवाल जी और इनकी सरकारों ने किया है।
लेकिन अभी जब आप बात करें, ये जो पोल्यूशन है, ये मतलब हवा तक नहीं है, करप्शन। मनीष सिसोदिया दिल्ली के डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर हैं, एफआईआर में नंबर 1 एक्यूज हैं, और मंत्री होने के बाद फाइल मंगा रहे हैं। एलजी ने अभी चिट्ठी लिखी।
देखिए, बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग केस स्टडी है वैसे देश भर के लिए। मुख्यमंत्री 8 साल से अरविंद केजरीवाल हैं, लेकिन कोई डिपार्टमेंट नहीं है, कोई फाइल साइन नहीं करते हैं। तो जितने जाएंगे जेल, सत्येंद्र जैन जी और ये सब बाकी लोग जाएंगे, ये अपने आप बाप किंग पिन जो है वो बाहर रहेगा। और इतनी बेशर्मी है कि जिनके ऊपर भ्रष्टाचार के आरोप लगे, जो 5 महीने से जेल में सत्येंद्र जैन जी, उनको क्लीन चिट देने का काम अरविंद केजरीवाल करते हैं। भ्रष्टाचार भी करते हैं, कानून व्यवस्था को भी चरमराते हैं, और जो एक्यूज नंबर 1 मनीष सिसोदिया हैं, वो आज भी पद पे बने हुए हैं, क्योंकि किंग पिन अरविंद केजरीवाल है। वो अपने तक गाज नहीं करने देंगे, इनके ऊपर ही निपटाने वाले हैं।
अनुराग जी, जब ये शुरू हुआ था तो सत्येंद्र जैन के ऊपर जैसे ही एक्शन हुआ, उन्होंने कहा कि मतलब हिमाचल इलेक्शन हो रहा है, मतलब इसलिए हो रहा है। अब जो भी होता है वो कह रहे हैं गुजरात इलेक्शन हो रहा है, मतलब इसलिए हो रहा है। तो वो तो कहते हैं, चाहे वो मतलब हवा का पोल्यूशन हो, जिसकी वजह से आज आप अपनी 2 सभा संबोधित नहीं कर पा रहे, या फिर ये जो करप्शन हो, ये जो लिकर स्कैम है, क्योंकि वो फ्री बिजली की बात थी, वो बिजली का फ्री, दारू पे कब फ्री हो गया, वो कहते हैं ही नहीं कुछ।
देखिए, इनका मॉडल ऐसा ही है, ये झूठे आरोप लगाकर फिर माफी मांगना, इनकी 8 साल की राजनीति में आपको देखने को मिलेगा। किससे माफी नहीं मांगी अरविंद केजरीवाल ने, आप रिकॉर्ड निकालिए। कब कब झूठ नहीं बोला अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने, आप रिकॉर्ड निकालिए। ये अपने आप में इन्होंने केवल, जैसे मैंने कहा, राजनीति को प्रदूषित करने का काम किया है। झूठ बोलना, आरोप लगाना, फिर माफिया मांगना।
पर अभी तो उससे ऊपर हो गया अनुराग जी, मंत्री हैं, लिकर स्कैम में एक्यूज्ड है, सीबीआई सवाल पूछ रही है, मंत्री फाइल मंगा रहा है उसी स्कैम की।
इससे बड़ा दुर्भाग्य देश का क्या होगा। और ये वो लोग हैं जो 2014 में ये कहते थे कि हम भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ लड़ाई लड़ेंगे, आंदोलन लड़ेंगे, इंडिया अगेंस्ट करप्शन की बात करते थे। और करप्शन के दलदल में, भ्रष्टाचार के दलदल में कोई डूबा है तो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी और आम आदमी पार्टी डूबी है।
एक आखिरी सवाल और, चाहे आप मतलब हिमाचल में आज हम खड़े हैं, आज लास्ट डे ऑफ कैंपेनिंग है, चाहे आम आदमी पार्टी हो, कांग्रेस हो, वो सब कहते हैं कि जैसे ही जो भी जितना भी करप्शन है वो क्या सिर्फ विपक्ष में हो रहा है, क्योंकि वो कहते हैं जितनी भी एजेंसीज हैं, जैसे ही कहीं भी स्टेट इलेक्शन आता है तो आप विपक्षी पार्टियों के ऊपर ये मतलब एजेंसीज एक्टिव हो जाती हैं। ये एक ब्लैंकेट रिप्लाई है। आप आम आदमी पार्टी के किसी नेता से कुछ पूछ लीजिए, गुजरात इलेक्शन, अभी आप किसी दिल्ली के नेता पे करेंगे वो बोलेंगे मतलब एमसीडी का इलेक्शन।
देखिए, आम आदमी पार्टी की दुकान बहुत पहले बंद हो गई, हिमाचल में भी बंद हो गई, 4 महीने पहले बंद करके केजरीवाल जी चले गए। और ये आपको स्पष्ट तौर पे दिखता है कि अब इनका यहाँ कुछ नहीं, ना उत्तराखंड में खाता खुला, ना इनका यूपी में खाता खुला, इनकी जमानतें जब्त वहां पर हो गई। इसलिए मैं कहना चाहता हूँ, यहाँ पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी की ही सरकार बनेगी। लोग भ्रष्ट कांग्रेस और आम आदमी पार्टी को कभी नहीं चुनेंगे, लोग डबल इंजन की सरकार को ही चुनेंगे। हिमाचल ने जो विकास देखा है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार में देखा है।
अनुराग जी, करप्शन इज एन इशू। प्राइम मिनिस्टर मोदी ने, प्रधानमंत्री मोदी ने हर बार कहा, ना खाऊंगा ना खाने दूंगा, जीरो टॉलरेंस है, चाहे अपनी पार्टी हो या फिर किसी और पार्टी का। लेकिन ये तो ऐसे मुख्यमंत्री हैं जो खुद कहते हैं कि तुम भी, अपने ही मंत्रियों को कहते हैं तुम भी अरेस्ट होने वाले हो, तुम भी अरेस्ट होने वाले हो, तुम भी अरेस्ट होने वाले हो।
देखिए, इसमें बड़ा स्पष्ट मैं आपको कह दूं, 8 साल में प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी की सरकार भ्रष्टाचार मुक्त रही, सुशासन वाली सरकार रही, विकास वाली और गरीब कल्याण की सरकार रही। दूसरी ओर आपके सामने उदाहरण कांग्रेस शासित राज्यों का है, जहां भ्रष्टाचार चरम सीमा पर है, अत्याचार चरम सीमा पर है, और जो वायदे किए उनको भी पूरा नहीं करने का काम किया है। हम बार बार डबल इंजन की बात क्यों करते हैं? क्योंकि विकास की रफ्तार वहां मिलती है, और विकास की रफ्तार है, इसलिए फिर भाजपा सरकार है।
नहीं, आपने सबकी बात की। आखिरी सवाल, पंजाब की बात नहीं करें, पंजाब में तो खुलेआम गोलियां चल रही हैं, मंत्री तो रिजाइन कर देते हैं 2-2 महीने में, लेकिन खुलेआम गोलियां चल रही हैं, चाहे वो सिंगर्स हो, आम आदमी हो, सबको मारा जाए।
देखिए, 3 महीने में 70 से ज्यादा हत्याएं होना अपने आप में बहुत कुछ कहता है। पुलिस की मौजूदगी में हत्या कर देना बहुत कुछ कहता है। और मुख्यमंत्री से लेकर बाकी मंत्री मूक दर्शक बने रहते हैं, अपने आप में बड़े सवाल खड़े करता है। लेकिन बात यही नहीं, 2 महीने बाद उनका स्वास्थ्य मंत्री इस्तीफा देता है, कईयों पर भ्रष्टाचार के गंभीर आरोप हैं। जिस सरकार के 4 महीने के अंदर उनके एमएलए पुलिस वालों को बिठाकर पीटते हैं, आप कल्पना कीजिए अरविंद केजरीवाल
एमएलए पुलिस वालों को पीट,
जलंधर में देखिए ना जी, एमएलए की मौजूदगी में उनके ही कार्यकर्ताओं ने सब लोगों ने पीटा। ऐसा कैसे? डीएसपी रैंक के व्यक्ति को।
सो कंप्लीट लॉलेसनेस। और जहां तक बात दोबारा मतलब हिमाचल पे आते हैं, मेरे को पता है चॉपर उड़ने वाला है।
मुझे जो मेरे 2 कार्यक्रम मिस हुए अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के, ये स्मॉग के कारण, प्रदूषण के कारण, अगर आप अनुमति देंगे तो मुझे 2 सभाएं मोबाइल फोन पर एड्रेस करनी, उसके बाद मैं आपका इंटरव्यू कंटिन्यू।
बिल्कुल अनुराग जी। सो यू हर्ड द मिनिस्टर ऑफ इंफॉर्मेशन एंड ब्रॉडकास्टिंग Anurag Thakur, cabinet minister, making it very clear that because of the pollution, whether it's corruption or pollution, which you can see very clearly in the skies, he says that 2 of his rallies is unable to go, and he is questioning the Delhi chief minister and the Aam Aadmi Party chief that what exactly is happening. तो आखिरकार ये साफ तौर से सवाल पूछा जा रहा है अनुराग ठाकुर के द्वारा कि आखिरकार हो क्या रहा है, वो सवाल कर रहे हैं। और चाहे वो मनीष सिसोदिया के ऊपर जो अभी दिल्ली के लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर ने जो चिट्ठी लिखी है, उस पे कह रहे हैं कि इससे बड़ी आयरनी क्या हो सकती है कि मंत्री रहते हुए, डिस्पाइट बीइंग द मिनिस्टर, आप उसी स्कैम की फाइल्स मंगा रहे हैं और ये चिट्ठी एलजी लिख रहे हैं। ये किसी कोई कॉमन मैन नहीं लिख रहा कि आप बोलेंगे कि ये कोई बीजेपी का वर्कर है। एलजी, द लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर ऑफ दिल्ली ने ये चिट्ठी लिखी है, चिट्ठी लिखिए। So back to the studios with serious allegations on the Aam Aadmi Party, Minister of Information and Broadcasting saying that it's the responsibility of the Aam Aadmi Party chief, and it's because of him and the pollution which is being caused because of his party's inaction that he's unable to go to 2 of his constituencies.
All right, that was Aishwarya Kapoor in that exclusive conversation with Anurag Thakur. On one hand, of course, he's reacted about the fact that the smog did affect his campaign, but we have lots more lined up on the other side for you. We're slipping into a short break. Mega NIA raids across Tamil Nadu in connection with the Coimbatore blast. Raids underway at 45 locations. And Himachal poll campaigning reaches fever pitch as Congress, BJP and Aam Aadmi Party to hold mega rallies across the state on the last day of campaigning. We'll get you the latest on that on the other side of the short break. Stay tuned.
नरेंद्र मोदी जी दिन रात प्रयास कर सभी सरकारों को, देश की 130 करोड़ की जनता को साथ में जोड़ने का प्रयास कर रहे थे।
Have you checked your sugar levels?
Afraid of diabetes and its complications?
होप खत्म हो गई थी। मुझे लगता था यार ये क्या लाइफ है?
Is diabetes a serious epidemic?
200 million people are at the risk of developing diabetes.
So one should always think that what really works for them.
Technology is the only way we can solve this problem for India.
Veto is a one-stop solution for anything diabetes.
Watch India Beats Diabetes with Beto, a World Diabetes Day special this Saturday and Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Republic TV.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी के शासन में कोई एक घोटाला नहीं ढूंढ सकता, घोटाला ढूंढना मुश्किल है। और कांग्रेस के शासन में घोटाले गिनना बहुत मुश्किल है। भाजपा के शासन में घोटाले ढूंढना मुश्किल है, कांग्रेस के शासन में घोटाले गिनना बहुत मुश्किल है। इतने घोटाले किए हैं, नाम भी याद नहीं रहते भाई। ये बिपिन भाई अभी अपील करते थे कि यहां कमल खिलाइए। मैं बोलने वाला था, जरा संक्षिप्त में बोले, संकोची आदमी है थोड़े। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, इस 16 विधानसभा में 80 करोड़ से ज्यादा की परियोजनाओं का शिलान्यास और उद्घाटन हमारे जयराम ठाकुर ने किया है। 108 लाख रुपयों की लागत से उप तहसील नाला का लोकार्पण किया। 11 करोड़ रुपए की लागत से पीएमजीएसवाई का धीरा से देवी टीला सड़क की उन्नयन का काम शुरू किया। चिरान से थिरक सड़क 9 करोड़ रुपए से शुरू की। 4 करोड़ रुपए से फेरर से थांबा सड़क को अपग्रेड किया। धर्मशाला में स्मार्ट सिटी परियोजना लाए। पठानकोट मंडी रोड 4 लेन की बनाने की परियोजना चालू कर दी। चिनार औद्योगिक क्षेत्र, देहरा विधानसभा क्षेत्र में इंडस्ट्रियल एस्टेट विकसित हो रहा है। देहरा में सेंट्रल यूनिवर्सिटी देने का काम किया। और कांगे पेयजल परियोजना 300 करोड़ की लागत से हर घर में नल से जल पहुंचाने का काम शुरू किया। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, 1,38,38,000 परिवारों को गैस का सिलेंडर दिया। बिलासपुर में 1500 करोड़ रुपए का एम्स बनाया। 48 अस्पतालों में ऑक्सीजन प्लांट स्थापित किया। 450 करोड़ की लागत से सैटेलाइट पीजीआई ऊना में बनाया। बल्क ड्रग पार्क 1100 करोड़ की लागत से किया। मेडिकल डिवाइस पार्क 400 करोड़ की लागत से किया। ढेर सारे काम हिमाचल और 16 के लिए कर भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने यहां विकास का रास्ता किया है। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, हमारे घोषणा पत्र के अंदर हमने कॉमन सिविल कोड का वादा किया है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी बनते ही, सरकार बनते ही कॉमन सिविल कोड पूरे हिमाचल में लागू पड़ जाएगा। किसानों को मोदी जी जो 6,000 रुपया भेज रहे हैं, उसमें छोटे किसानों को 3,000 रुपया और राज्य सरकार देगी। सेब की पैकेजिंग सामग्री पर जीएसटी को 12% तक सीमित कर दिया जाएगा। राज्य में 5 नए मेडिकल कॉलेज खोलेंगे। वक्फ की संपत्तियों में भ्रष्टाचार करने वालों की जांच होगी। और माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, हिमाचल की बच्चियां जो 6ठी कक्षा से 12वीं कक्षा में पढ़ती हैं, वो सभी को एक स्कूटी सरकार की ओर से पढ़ने के लिए दिया जाएगा। भाई, सिर्फ पढ़ने के लिए नहीं है। मैं माताओं को बताना चाहता हूं, बच्ची स्कूटी लेकर स्कूल तो जाएगी, शाम को आपको स्कूटी के पीछे बिठाकर बाजार में सैर भी कराने ले जाएगी। भाई, हमारी बच्चियां उच्च शिक्षा प्राप्त करे, वो हमारा लक्ष्य है। महिला स्वसहाय जूथों में ब्याज का दर घटाकर 2% करने का काम भी भाजपा सरकार करने वाली है। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, इतनी सारी माताएं बैठी हैं, मटका लेते हैं तो टकोरा लगाते हो या नहीं लगाते हो? जरा बताओ, पक्का है या कच्चा है? देखते हो ना एक बार? तो 200-250 रुपए के मटके पर 10 बार टकोरा लगाते हो। ये हिमाचल प्रदेश की सरकार सौंपनी है। प्रत्याशी कौन है, इसका टकोरा जरा ढंग से लगा देना, कहीं गलती न हो जाए आपसे। और ढंग से टकोरा लगाओगे तो मुझे मालूम है, विपिन भाई खड़े हो जाइए, नाम हमारा आएगा विपिन परमार का। और अंत में मैं एक बात करना चाहता हूं, एक ही बार मेहनत करने से 2 काम
तो एक वोट देने से 2 काम होते हैं, तो करने चाहिए या नहीं करने चाहिए? तो भाजपा को वोट दोगे क्या? कमल के निशान पर बटन दबाओगे? विपिन परमार को एमएलए बनाकर विधानसभा में भेजोगे? जयराम ठाकुर के हाथ मजबूत करोगे? मोदी जी के हाथ मजबूत करोगे? नड्डा साहब के हाथ मजबूत करोगे? तो मेरे साथ दोनों हाथ उठाइए और प्रचंड आवाज से बोलिए, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की।
All right, so as you just heard, BJP campaigning there in full swing as it is the last leg of campaigning for the parties in poll-bound Himachal Pradesh that goes to polls on 12th of November. Remember, it's a single-phase elections that will take place in the state of Himachal. Of course, Republic has its biggest crew in the state of Himachal. We'll go across to Aishwarya Kapoor also, who's there on the ground getting us that live coverage of those mega campaigns that are taking place in poll-bound Himachal. But remember, it's the anti-incumbency wave in Himachal Pradesh. Remains to be seen if the BJP manages to retain power in the state of Himachal Pradesh. A whole lot of issues also staring at the ruling party, which also includes restoration of the old pension scheme among others, as well as unemployment, which has been at a rising trend. So of course many issues there that need to be tackled. But the big statement there that is coming in from Amit Shah as he addressed the rally there, saying that UCC would be the biggest priority for the BJP once it comes back to power in the state of Himachal Pradesh. Anuj, of course, reporting live from Polbound, Himachal Pradesh. Anuj, that's a big statement coming in from Home Minister Amit Shah, saying that the BJP's top priority in the state would be the implementation of the Uniform Civil Code once it comes to power, back to power in the state of Himachal Pradesh.
Well, that's something what has been stated by Union Home Minister Amit Shah, and right now I'm reporting from the same area. Let me first give you the sense, and there let me show you the people who are now, after Amit Shah left, is leaving from the area, and these are the big announcement by none other but Home Minister himself, that what exactly BJP has done and what BJP is going to do once they are going to come in power. That's something what has been stated by Amit Shah. We'll try and talk to some of the people if they can share the views. मैम, आज अमित शाह जी आए थे, हम सब सुन रहे थे, आप लोगों ने सुना, बड़े बातें कही हैं अमित शाह जी ने और बताया कि क्या कुछ आप अगर भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार आती है, हिमाचल के लोग लाते हैं तो क्या कुछ देंगे, क्या कहेंगे आप?
नहीं, जो इन्होंने बोला वो सब ठीक ठाक है और जो दिया है उससे जनता बहुत खुश है और आगे भी जो जैसे इन्होंने बोला हुआ है ना, वो जो इन्होंने वायदे किए हैं वो तो करेंगे ही ना, और इनसे अच्छी सरकार नहीं हो सकती, बीजेपी से बढ़ के कोई सरकार नहीं हो सकती।
जी, आप बताइए।
सर, ऐसे तो बीजेपी सरकार तो हिमाचल में नंबर 1 पे एक ही सरकार तो है, बीजेपी अपनी सरकार है, और जैसे अमित शाह ने बताया उससे तो हम और ज़्यादा हमारा मार्गदर्शन हुआ और विकास भी बहुत हुआ, और जैसे विकास भी और बहुत होगा आगे जाके।
कई मुद्दे अमित शाह जी ने यहाँ से उठाए। अमित शाह ने कहा कि बच्चियों को स्कूटी देंगे, और अमित शाह ने कहा कि महिला सुरक्षा की बात करी, डेवलपमेंट की बात करी।
सर, वो तो उन्होंने बात की है ना, ये वादा करती है तो वो निभाते भी है, ठीक है। ये सरकार ऐसी है कि झूठे वादे नहीं करती है, हवा में नहीं चलती है, ये झूठे वादे नहीं करते हैं, तो हम इस सरकार से बहुत खुश हैं। हम शुरू से मतलब एक ही पार्टी से जुड़े हुए हैं, हम ऐसी पार्टी को सलूट करते हैं, सलाम करते हैं।
So that's the people of Himachal Pradesh, and this was none other but the Union Home Minister Amit Shah, who just addressed the rally. This was the first rally in Himachal Pradesh for today, and one more is lined up. Now he's going to fly to Pointer Sahib, where he's going to address another rally. And Amit Shah, along with the top brasses of Bharatiya Janata Party, including Smriti Irani, including Anurag Thakur, including Yogi Adityanath, including JP Nadda, all the top brasses of Bharatiya Janata Party is here today in Himachal Pradesh, as this is the last day of the campaigning. And we were just listening to Union Home Minister Amit Shah. There he has targeted Rahul Gandhi, he has targeted Congress Party, that what exactly has been done by the Congress Party till now when they were given the opportunity. And same is a line which was taken by none other but Prime Minister himself yesterday, where he also pointed it out about the delivery which has been done by the Congress Party till now and the promises that has been made in by the Congress Party. But whereas we have seen Bharatiya Janata Party being confident that they are going to repeat the government, Amit Shah, as today was giving the example of Uttarakhand, Prime Minister yesterday has given the example of double engine government. That's something what has been stated by Amit Shah today, that what exactly is going to happen when BJP is going to rule the state, when BJP is going to come in power. And he also spoke about the candidate. He says that if you will made him MLA, then I'm going to make him a big man. That's something what has been stated by Amit Shah. So Amit Shah there now telling the people of Himachal Pradesh that what exactly is going to happen if BJP is going to come in power. He was talking about the manifesto.
सरकार बनाएंगे। मैं हृदय की गहराइयों से आदरणीय डॉक्टर राजीव सहजल जी को बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं भी देता हूं, और आप सबसे निवेदन करता हूं, आप सब डॉक्टर राजीव सहजल बनकर पूरे क्षेत्र में घूमें, हर पोलिंग बूथ पर जाएं और रिकॉर्ड।
तो आप सुन रहे थे इस समय पोल्यूशन के चलते, स्मॉग के चलते, पोल्यूशन के चलते हेलीकॉप्टर जो चॉपर है जिसको जाना था वो टेक ऑफ नहीं कर पा रहा है। उन्होंने अभी आम आदमी पार्टी के नेता और दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री अरविंद केजरीवाल से सीधा सीधा सवाल भी पूछा कि आप चाहे वो हवा में पोल्यूशन हो या फिर दिल्ली में करप्शन, आप किस पे एक्शन ले रहे हैं। और अभी भी वो रैली को संबोधित कर रहे हैं, फोन पे रैली को संबोधित कर रहे हैं। ये एक्सक्लूसिव विजुअल्स हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं। इस समय अनुराग ठाकुर इस समय जो इनका आज का जो आखिरी जो रैली स्पॉट है हमीरपुर, वहां पे जाएंगे जहां पे एक बहुत बड़ा रोड शो भी है। वहां पे आखिरी दिन है आज हिमाचल प्रदेश में इलेक्शन कैंपेन का। अमित शाह, निर्मला सीतारमण, अनुराग ठाकुर, जगत प्रकाश नड्डा, स्मृति ईरानी, आप नाम लीजिए और वो नेता आज हिमाचल में है। बिकॉज एवरी सीट, चाहे बीजेपी के नेता माने या ना माने, बट एवरी सीट इज इंपॉर्टेंट एंड इट्स गोइंग डाउन टू द वायर। बहुत ज्यादा क्लोज फाइट है बीजेपी और कांग्रेस के बीच, इसीलिए आप देख रहे हैं फोन्स पे रैली संबोधित हो रही है। अमित शाह आ रहे हैं, निर्मला सीतारमण जा रही हैं, अनुराग ठाकुर बैक टू बैक 6 रैलीज आज कर रहे हैं। और इसी तरह से बैक टू बैक एक नहीं बल्कि आज 1 दर्जन से ज्यादा। यूपी के मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ आप नाम लीजिए और वो नेता आज हिमाचल प्रदेश में है। आखिरी डे ऑफ कैंपेन है। वोटिंग से पहले, आज 5 बजे से पहले जितनी कैंपेनिंग हो सकती है उसकी कोशिश हो रही है। और अगर हेलीकॉप्टर नहीं उड़ पा रहा है तो रैली फोन पे संबोधित जा रही है। एंड दैट्स द लेटेस्ट। और अगले कुछ क्षणों में अब हेलीकॉप्टर मूविंग हो गया है, परमिशन मिल गई है और अब हम मूव कर रहे हैं। तो ये लाइव शॉट्स जो आपको मिल रहे हैं, ये मिल रहे हैं। अनुराग जी, अभी आपने फोन पे रैली को संबोधित किया, मेरे को पता है चॉपर उड़ रहा, हम जा रहे हैं, लेकिन ये स्मॉग के चलते आप नहीं कर पाए।
निश्चित तौर पर जो प्रदूषण, जो स्मॉग है, उसके कारण न केवल पंजाब, हरियाणा, दिल्ली को नुकसान हुआ है, लेकिन ये अरविंद केजरीवाल जी आरोप बड़े बड़े लगाते थे, लेकिन इनकी दोनों सरकारों ने भ्रष्टाचार के चलते पूरे देश का बेड़ा गर्क कर दिया, विशेष तौर पर उत्तर भारत का बेड़ा गर्क कर दिया है। और ये प्रदूषण, ये चाहते तो बच सकता था। कई लोग बीमार आजकल पड़े हैं, उसका बड़ा कारण क्या है? अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की सरकार की नीतियां और जो कदम नहीं उठा पाए। ये केवल वोट बैंक की राजनीति करते हैं, विकास के लिए कभी कुछ नहीं करते हैं।
विकास के लिए कुछ नहीं करते, लेकिन मैं देख रहा हूं कि आप फोन पर रैली संबोधित कर रहे थे, वहां पे हजारों लाखों लोग इंतजार कर रहे थे। तो मतलब एवरी मिनट काउंट्स, एवरी मिनट एंड एवरी पर्सन काउंट्स।
When it is the last day and you have to address 5 meetings and do road shows and you have to wait for a couple of hours just to address one of the rallies, I think it brings toll on you, and it's not that easy to manage. But still somehow people agreed and I addressed them on phone. Now we are heading towards a couple of road shows in district Hamirpur.
Absolutely, and Republic is going to be live from there. So that's exclusive. Minister of Information and Broadcasting and a leader from Himachal Pradesh, Anurag Thakur, on your screens. Back to you in the studios.
All right, so last day of campaigning for the political parties in the state of Himachal Pradesh. Remember, the Congress is banking on the anti-incumbency wave in the state of Himachal Pradesh. Meanwhile, AAP is trying to make inroads in the poll-bound states. Of course, it remains to be seen if the lotus blooms again in the state of Himachal Pradesh. A lot of issues that need to be tackled also when we talk about the state of Himachal Pradesh. The major ones including unemployment rate and the restoration of the old pension scheme, which has been a demand for quite some time now. So a lot of issues that need to be tackled by the parties, by the BJP if it comes to power in the state of Himachal Pradesh. We'll go across to Anuj as well, who's on the ground getting us all those updates. But for now, moving on to more breaking news coming in. All right, getting in some breaking news. Mamata Banerjee there making a big chart saying that arms and ammunition are coming to the state of West Bengal from Bihar. So that's a big charge there being made by the TMC leader and the West Bengal Chief Minister, saying that arms and ammunition are coming to the state of West Bengal from Bihar. Saying that arms are coming in from Bihar. So that's a big charge there being made by Mamata Banerjee, saying not enough checks are being done on arms and ammunition that are allegedly coming in from Bihar. We'll try and go across to our Bangla newsroom as well to get more details as to what really has Mamata Banerjee said. But what essentially she means is that arms are coming from Bihar to the state of West Bengal. We also have Kishle joining us from the Bangla newsroom. Kishle, that's a big charge that's been made by the TMC Supremo Mamata Banerjee, saying arms and ammunition are coming in from the state of Bihar.
Well, exactly. A big statement from Mamata Banerjee from today from Noida. She is in Noida for an administrative meeting, and there she has said that in order to create chaos in Bengal, in order to remove North Bengal from in order to break up Bengal and make North Bengal into another state, there has been some lobbies, there has been some sections who are bringing weapons and arms from the borders. Arms and weapons from the borders are coming in this side of Bengal, and the aim is to break Bengal and make North Bengal a new state. There has been a debate, there has been a discussion about North Bengal being a different state since last few months or last few years or so. Some BJP MLAs have also spoken who are from North Bengal. Some of them has advocated that North Bengal should be a different state. Now today Mamata Banerjee has made a big accusation, a big statement that arms and ammunitions are coming from other side of the border, and it's coming in order to create chaos in Bengal. She has also said very clearly that the cars and all vehicles of the VVIPs needs to be checked in order to see whether arms and ammunitions are being brought in those vehicles or not. So big statements by Mamata Banerjee there, clearly accusing and indicating that arms and ammunitions are being brought in. She has said that VIP vehicles may be engaged in this whole process. Yesterday, Kunal Ghosh...
Please stay with us. Yes, we also have Prakash joining us. Prakash, any word coming in from the Mahagathbandhan so far on this big charge that's been made by Mamata Banerjee?
No, there's no reaction as of now. We'll try and get in a word. But yes, Munger-made arms are quite popular, and the illegal manufacturing of arms and ammunitions are done in Munger. It's the hotbed of illegal arms, and time and again the police and administrative officials have tried to curb the menace. Earlier it was supplied to the Naxals as well. On multiple occasions it has come to the fore. All sorts of assault rifles and pistols and AK-47 were assembled in the recent past. Some AK-47 rifles, which were eliminated from the ordnance factory in Jabalpur, were reassembled in Munger as well. So time and again, this kind of incidences have been coming to the fore, but there has been a drop as far as the manufacturing is concerned. And they have been demanding to make it legal from the government, because it can be a big industrial hub as far as pistols and arms and ammunition are concerned. So that's there. Mamata Banerjee is taking the position, and if there's a Munger-made arms that has come to Bengal, then we'll try and get it work.
All right, Prakash and Kishle, thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you. So Prakash and Kishle, they're getting us that news break with that big statement that's been made by Mamata Banerjee, saying that arms and ammunition are coming in from Bihar to the state of West Bengal. For now, moving on to more breaking news coming in, this one from Tamil Nadu. All right, but before we get that news break from Tamil Nadu, let's take a look at another breaking coming in. This one on that press briefing there being held by the AIMIM chief.
देखिए सवाल वो नहीं है, उनको किसने अपॉइंट किया, उनको सरकार ने अपॉइंट किया, उनका जजमेंट है। सुनिए हम जजमेंट डिसएग्री करते, मगर अगर वो बहैसियते चीफ जस्टिस कर्नाटका के उन्होंने एक जजमेंट दिया, हम डिसएग्री करते, मगर आप कुरान की वर्सेस को मिसरिप्रेजेंट करते हैं। प्रॉफेट मोहम्मद पीस बी अपॉन हिम के हदीस को आप उसको तोड़ के पेश करते हैं, और फिर जो एक और ऑनरेबल जज साहब को जो मेंबर बनाया गया है, उन्होंने तो अपने जजमेंट में लव जिहाद का फिक्शन क्रिएट किए। लॉ कमीशन जो होता है, एक इंडिपेंडेंट एक्सपर्ट लीगल एडवाइस देना उनका काम होता है।
Sir, another issue, the central government in its affidavit So the Supreme Court has excluded Dalits who converted to Muslims and Christianity, saying they are of foreign origin and thereby cannot be considered into the caste system.
हाँ, इस पे तो यही कहूंगा कि हाय नरेंद्र मोदी जी, आपकी मोहब्बत उन बैकवर्ड मुसलमानों से। क्या कहा था उन्होंने हैदराबाद में? बीजेपी की एग्जीक्यूटिव कमेटी हुई थी यहाँ पर, मुसलमानों में जो पिछड़ा मुसलमान है। क्या मोहब्बत है मोदी जी पिछड़ा मुसलमान से आपकी। आपकी असली मोहब्बत तो एफिडेविट में निकल कर आ गई। आपने पिछड़ा मुसलमान को कह दिया कि वो, क्या कहा आपने मैडम? नहीं, पसमानदा नहीं, पसमानदा मुसलमान के बाद फॉरेन ओरिजिन के मोदी जी पसमानदा मुसलमान। क्या मोहब्बत है मोदी जी आपकी पसमानदा मुसलमान से। हाय हाय, पसमानदा मुसलमान देख रहे होंगे उसको कि पसमानदा मुसलमान है तो फॉरेन ओरिजिन का है। फिर राइट टू इक्वालिटी क्या है बताओ। फिर आप बताइए, भाजपा को बताना पड़ेगा कि 1950 प्रेसिडेंशियल ऑर्डर क्या वो रिलीजन के ऊपर बेस नहीं है? आप किस बुनियाद पर मुसलमान को, क्रिश्चियन को एक्सक्लूड कर रहे हैं? वो तो राइट टू इक्वालिटी का खुला वायलेशन है। क्या देश के प्रधानमंत्री और उनकी सरकार भूल गई कि महात्मा गांधी ने इसी मसले पर क्या लिखा था अपने उस वक्त की मैगजीन में, हरिजन मैगजीन में? आपकी मोहब्बत पिछड़े मुसलमान से, वाह क्या मोहब्बत है भाजपा की और मोदी की पिछड़ा मुसलमान से कि उनका ओरिजिन इंडिया का नहीं है, मगर आपको उनकी बड़ी फिक्र है। आप उनके लिए कॉन्क्लेव करेंगे। आपकी मोहब्बत, हमने तो पार्लियामेंट में मैंने कई स्पीचेस दी हैं जिसमें मैंने कहा कि 1950 प्रेसिडेंशियल ऑर्डर को खत्म करना चाहिए, ये रिलीजन न्यूट्रल होना चाहिए।
सर, हिमाचल में भाजपा ने अपने
हाँ,
आप जिस तरीके से जज को जज कर रहे हैं वो सही नहीं है।
नहीं, देखिए वो बोलेंगे ना, क्योंकि वो नॉमिनेट किए। आपका तो एजेंडा है भाजपा का, जज को तो जजमेंट से जज करेंगे ना। इंडिविजुअल उनके पर्सनली हम नहीं जज कर रहे हैं, उनका जजमेंट उन्होंने दिया था, उस पर हम जवाब बोल रहे हैं।
तो सर वो एक पर्टिकुलर इश्यू को लेके उनका जजमेंट था। आपको
हाँ, तो इसीलिए हाँ नहीं, I am not.
on a particular issue.
No, I am raising a question. I am raising a question about the independence of the Law Commission, which is supposed to be an independent organization. Their main task is to give independent expert legal advice. In 2018, when Mr. Justice B.S. Chauhan was the chairperson, he said no need for UCC. He said abolish the Hindu undivided family tax rebate. आप क्यों नहीं एक्सेप्ट कर रहे भाई उसको? एक रिपोर्ट आ गई ना आपका, आप क्यों नहीं एक्सेप्ट कर रहे उसको? आपको पेट में हजम नहीं हुआ, आपका मकसद पूरा नहीं हुआ उसमें हिंदुत्व आइडियोलॉजी को इम्प्लीमेंट करने का, तो आपने फिर ये किया। तो
पूरा निकाल देना चाहिए, क्या करना चाहिए?
क्या
आपकी क्या मांग है कि ये जो चेयरपर्सन है, जो मेंबर्स है,
नहीं आपको देखिए,
नहीं
हम तो ये क्वेश्चन रेज कर रहे हैं। अब ये सरकार इसका नोट ले या ना ले, मगर हम तो अपना क्वेश्चन रेज कर रहे हैं, पॉइंट्स हम उठाए हैं।
सर, हिमाचल में भाजपा सरकार ने अपने घोषणा पत्र में जो है यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड इम्प्लीमेंट
बोल दिया ना?
नहीं सर, हिमाचल पे नहीं।
हिमाचल बोला मैं,
हाँ
बोला मैं, अभी इसमें बोला मैं, सेक्शन 118।
इम्पोर्टेंट है, बीजेपी ने आज एक लिस्ट जारी की है अपने उम्मीदवारों की गुजरात में। इसमें मोरबी की जो टिकट है उसका टिकट काट दिया, जो एमएलए है, और कई सारे लोगों का टिकट काट दिया। तो क्या ये दर्शाता है?
वो किसको टिकट काटे ना दे वो उनका इंटरनल मैटर है, मगर मोरबी में जो 150 लोग मरे, जिसमें 50 बच्चे थे और एक 2 साल का बच्चा था, अभी तक जो कंपनी को ये काम लिया गया था उस ब्रिज को सही मेंटेन करने का, चलाने का, उनको अभी तक अरेस्ट नहीं किया गया है। और दूसरी बात यह है कि आपको याद होगा खेड़ा गुजरात में गरबा में एक पत्थर फेंकने के इल्जाम पे मुसलमानों को रोड पे लाकर लटों से मारा गया, जनता को जमा करके। ये कौन सा इंसाफ है आपका कि एक कंपनी जो सिर्फ 12 लाख खर्चा की है, क्या गुजरात की जनता की कीमत 12 लाख है, और आप उनको गरबा में पत्थर फेंकने वालों को रोड पे लाके लटों से मारते हैं, और ये कंपनी जो मौत की जिम्मेदार है 150 लोगों की, जिसमें 50 मासूम बच्चे और एक 2 साल का बच्चा है, आप उनको तो कह रहे हैं कि बेटा हम तुम पे फूल बरसाएंगे, आराम से घर में बैठो। ये कौन सा इंसाफ है आपका?
ये इशू बन सकता है सर, ये कोर्ट में
सवाल देखिए, इंसान की जान जो होती है ना, वो इशू नहीं है, वो इंसान की जान है। जो लोग अपने रिश्तेदारों को, भाइयों को, बेटों को, बहनों को खोए हैं, हम उनकी तौहीन नहीं कर सकते। आप इंसाफ करिए ना। आप देखिए, मैं आपको 2 इंसिडेंट दे रहा हूं आपको, आप खुद जनता फैसला करे।
सर, आसाम गवर्नमेंट में
अभी नहीं, आपने बस अब ये हो गया। और अब ईडब्ल्यू से पूछना है आपको। हाँ बोलिए,
क्या प्रॉब्लम है सर? ईडब्ल्यूएस का रिजर्वेशन भी है, हालांकि 3-2 से वर्डिक्ट आया है, लेकिन आप उसकी खिलाफत में क्यों सर?
इसलिए है क्योंकि पार्लियामेंट में मैंने उसको अपोज किया था, उसके खिलाफ वोट दिया था, और मैंने उसको कहा था कि दिस इज अ फ्रॉड ऑन द कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन। और राज्यसभा में डीएमके और एक पार्टी अपोज करे। तो ये जो पार्टीज जो आज वेलकम कर रहे हैं, ये क्या बताता है मंडल पॉलिटिक्स के बारे में, अम्बेडकरेट पॉलिटिक्स के बारे में? मेरा अपोजिशन इसलिए है, एक प्रिंसिपल के ऊपर है कि पुलिस की ब्रूटैलिटी कौन फेस करता है, एनकाउंटर किसका होता है, कौन पानी जब पीता है तो मौत के घाट उसको उतार दिया जाता है, किसको पीटा जाता है अगर कोई घोड़े पे बैठ के दूल्हा बन के जाता है, और कौन स्कूलों से एक्सक्लूड किया जाता है, किसके घरों को डिमोलिश किया जाता है। इन लोगों को रिजर्वेशन की जरूरत है। सुनिए, सोशल एजुकेशनल बैकवर्डनेस, सोशल इनजस्टिस, दिस इज द क्राइटेरिया ऑफ रिजर्वेशन। और मैं आपको कह रहा हूं कि आप पॉवर्टी को रिजर्वेशन बोल रहे ना, तो आपसे अपील कर रहा हूं और ये सुनने वालों से अपील कर रहा हूं कि रुक्मिनी एस जो मिंट पेपर में थ्रू डेटा उन्होंने बताए, इफ इकोनॉमिक रिजर्वेशन हैव टू बी गिवन, then Muslims should have the first claim because they are the poorest socio-economic community in the country. अच्छा, अब मैं क्यों अपोज करता हूं, सुन लो। अब आप जरा आराम से सुनो, क्योंकि आप लोग सब बड़े बड़े ऊपर के लोग हैं, मैं नीचे का हूं। तो फॉरवर्ड कास्ट आर रेयर अमॉन्ग द पोरेस्ट फिफ्थ ऑफ इंडियंस, ओवर रिप्रेजेंटेड अमॉन्ग द रिच। सेकेंड पॉइंट, ईडब्ल्यूएस कौन है? ईडब्ल्यूएस कौन है? प्रधानमंत्री वजीर आजम के ओपिनियन में पूरा इंडिया ईडब्ल्यूएस है। क्यों बोल रहा हूं मैं? क्योंकि एक स्टडी हुई थी, इंडियन ह्यूमन डेवलपमेंट सर्वे IHDS, कंडक्टेड बाय नेशनल काउंसिल फॉर अप्लाइड इकोनॉमिक रिसर्च एंड यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ मेरीलैंड, जिसमें उन्होंने कहा कि ऑन एन एवरेज अ लिटिल ओवर द टॉप 1% ऑफ द कंट्री हैज अ हाउस होल्ड इनकम ऑफ ओवर 8 लाख। आप पूरे हो गए। अच्छा, और एक चीज सुनो आप, SC/ST स्कॉलरशिप की सीलिंग क्या है? 2.5 लाख। आप लोगों की 8 लाख, आप तमाम की 8 लाख, और SC/ST स्कॉलरशिप की 2.5 लाख। तो रेवड़ी किसके लिए रिजर्व हो रही? आप लोगों के रिजर्व हो रही। तो मेरा मानना यह है कि दिस इज द फर्स्ट स्टेप टू एंडिंग रिजर्वेशन फॉर द बैकवर्ड कम्युनिटीज। और आप पढ़िए सुप्रीम कोर्ट का मेजोरिटी जजमेंट, पैराग्राफ 185-187, जस्टिस जे पारदीवाला ने कहा, उन्होंने आई सी दिस एज द फर्स्ट स्टेप टू एंडिंग रिजर्वेशन बैकवर्ड कम्युनिटी। जस्टिस मेजोरिटी जजमेंट जस्टिस पारदीवाला बोल दिए। अरे मेरी अम्मा सुनो, आपको मैं रिक्वेस्ट कर रहा हूं।
So the AIMIM chief questioning the law commission appointment, saying that the new chairman upheld the hijab ban and that he propounded love jihad theory. That's the remark coming in from the AIMIM chief. We'll slip into a very short break for now, but news breaks and updates to continue on the other side.
चूल्हा पहुंचा कि नहीं पहुंचा? अब आप लोग भी लाइटर का टक दबाती हैं, 5 मिनट में चाय, आधे घंटे में रोटी।
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK,
Only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Dhingra, and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but further investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
Tuning in this Thursday afternoon. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Straight up starting with breaking news. This one coming in from Tamil Nadu, where clashes have been reported between the police and the BJP workers. So showdown there that's happened in Tamil Nadu's Dandigul Gangigram, where clashes were witnessed between the BJP and the police officials. In fact, BJP there were claiming that DMK was spooked by PM's visit. So that's a claim that's been made by the BJP, saying that ahead of PM's visit, DMK, the ruling party, is spooked by PM's visit. In fact, the police was seen removing BJP flags from the post. The BJP workers also confronted the Tamil Nadu police as well. Well, those are the dramatic visuals also coming in. These are from Tamil Nadu's Dindigul, where you can see the police workers clashing, police officials clashing with the BJP workers ahead of Prime Minister's visit. And we have Varshini reporting live. Varshini, if you could give us more details as to what really transpired to a situation such as this, where clashes erupted between the police officials and the BJP workers.
Well, definitely, yes, Samiksha. In Dindigul District's Gandhigram University's convocation event is happening tomorrow, and the Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi, is the chief guest of the event, and he will be attending it tomorrow. And ahead of his visit to Tamil Nadu, the BJP cadres had planted several BJP party flags on the roads in order to welcome the Prime Minister. And today we saw that the Dindigul District's SP, Bhaskaran, and his team of police officials had arrived at the location, and they had started to remove all those flag posts from that area. When the BJP cadres questioned about the same, the police were very rude to them. As we can see from the video, he's heard shouting that we know what to do, you don't have to tell us, and these kind of words were uttered by the SP himself. And we saw all the flag posts being removed from the area. We can see from the dramatic visuals. The BJP in Dindigul districts claims that this is the act of the DMK government. The police are acting as an extension of the DMK government. They are doing this because the Chief Minister is also an honorary guest in the convocation tomorrow. Since he is also arriving to the same in university, they want to do this to the Prime Minister is what the BJP is claiming. And at the same time, we can see one or two DMK flags also being placed and in the area, and the police are also making sure that they are taking that in order to convince the BJP cadres and make them move from the area. But for the past couple hours, this whole scuffle has been happening in the Dhingra district, where BJP cadres and the police did have a kind of a push.
Das, I'll just come back to you in a moment. We have BJP's SG Surya also. Mr. Surya, how do you view the situation panning out in the state of Tamil Nadu just ahead of Prime Minister's visit?
Well, this is nothing new. They've been doing this for last several months in Tamil Nadu. We can only see that they are scared of BJP's growth. See, all the required permissions were obtained to post the BJP flag post in those areas. We really don't understand why the DSP and other police officials are creating a mayhem there, threatening our cadres. We can see the video how arrogantly the police people behave and threaten our cadres. We will definitely pay back at the right time. For now, we are very eager to give a proper receiving and send off to our Prime Minister, and we'll take the political battle ahead with the DMK government.
All right, and also do you think, because in this video we have the SP on record, he's heard saying that he will remove everything. How do you view this? Do you see that the police officials was probably working at someone's behest, was probably taking order from the higher-ups?
Absolutely no doubt. They are behaving as hooligans of the DMK party, as rightly viewable in the video. And I think they will have to answer it. They cannot escape. We have video evidences now. The police, after getting due permission, they are not supposed to interfere. But if they are doing this, absolutely it is at the behest of the DMK government and the DMK party and the local DMK ministers.
Stay with us. We have Kowai Satyan also of the AIDMK joining us. How do you view the situation, all of this unrest happening just ahead of Prime Minister's visit in the state of Tamil Nadu?
If something happens as per the books of law, in accordance with the law, nobody has the powers to undo the same. And let me remind here, the judiciary had already cautioned many a times that if it is according with the books of law, you cannot use your legitimate powers to which is against it. They have said it against the actions of DMK on many events. In the RSS march with they sought permission on many such events which is as per the books of law. It in yet another episode that this ruler DMK is trying to use its legitimate powers to prove a point and to set up fake and false narrative to the people that they are mightier than the National Party.
Yes. All right. Thank you for speaking to us. We have Varshini, of course, who's getting us all those live updates. Varshini, what is the situation as of now? Has it been cooled off, or is the situation still tense in this particular area where clashes were reported between the police officials and the BJP workers?
Samiksha, the situation in the Dhingra districts definitely seem to be tense, because there has been several number of flags that have been planted in the area, in the particular road which leads to the Gandhigram University, and the police are keen on removing every single one of them, and the BJP cadres are also heavily coming, gathering at that area to try and defend their base, since they have already sought permission to plant these flag posts in order to welcome the Prime Minister. And at the same time, the police are also trying to remove the entire area and remove all the flags. Therefore, police have also brought in, heavy number of police officials so that they are able to quickly take action on this, quickly remove everything. So the situation is very, very tense in the Dhingra district, and it does not seem like it is going to immediately calm down. Therefore, we'll have to see how, this pans out, if at all the police and the BJP party workers from Dhingra district to come to a mutual agreement or not, since the permission is also sorted.
Stay with us. We have Deepthi also joining us from the Delhi newsroom. Deepthi, if I can get a quick word from you, how do you view this? Does it look from the face of it that probably the SP, the police officials were taking orders from the higher-ups? That's not a question for me to answer, Samiksha. Why don't we get in the MDMK, who's, an ally of the government there, the ruling DMK Congress combined, that is in power in Tamil Nadu. Now, why is the police here acting as a political pawn? That's a question I want to ask Mr. Kalai Selvaraj. I hope he's still with us. Mr. Selvaraj, can you hear us? Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. But this is whoever it is, the Prime Minister or the top leaders of chief ministers, there is a restriction in Tamil Nadu. Already High Court has given the guidelines for replacing a flag and the banner because a lot of deaths they have been faced last year. There is a lot of restrictions to everyone in the country. The law is same for everyone. If any political party, there is a 50-meter aside. This side and the opposite side, you can have your flag, not beyond that. There is a law passed here and we are following for all the leaders, political leaders in Tamil Nadu.
Now, what you're saying is that the police there, the SP there is only following the law. Let me get in SG Suraya of the BJP, who continues to stay with us, along with Kovai Satya and also of the ADMK. And I request all of you gentlemen to please be on the phone line. But Mr. Surya, how would you respond to a Karai Selvaraj who says we are only following what the court says?
We clearly see the video of police and the DSP manhandling our Dindigul district president Dandapani. The police here in the video behaves like a gunda. Do you think is it the right way to tell people to remove the flag post? I don't think. Do you think is it the right way for police to behave madly in removing the flag post? Definitely not. Absolutely, all these things are under pressure from the DMK government.
No, can I interfere?
Okay, you reiterate that charge. And Mr. Karai Selvaraj, only for a moment, let's play out these images full frame. And then you tell me if this is the mandate to the cops in your state. The SP's heard saying on camera, sir, that I will remove everything. Is this the only job now of the cops in your state? But you clearly, fail when you have a Coimbatore blast situation happening. And I'm just, linking this because I want to tell you what are the priorities of the cops in your state.
The thing is, the permission is required. Whether it is a Prime Minister or Chief Ministers or any top officials coming, placing a banners and putting a flag, there should be a permission obtained from the district the superintendent of police. If they are not obtained the permission and the permission they give to beyond which extent you can place your flags and banners, if you put beyond that, not only here, it happens in Tamil Nadu, police directly come to the place. Even the flag hosting, a normal flag hosting in the street corner.
But the police will tell the party. They will tell the party in question. No, Mr. Selvaraj. That is what the BJP is saying. They will not go there to the spot and start uprooting everything and say that we will remove everything, or they become political players. That's the only limited points that I'm making.
No, not at all. It's not that they would have called whoever the leaders that are obtained the permission from the police. They will call and they'll ask him to remove the flag beyond the limit if they place. If that is the case, if they are not responding to the police request, definitely the police have every right to remove the flag. It is not for, it is common.
Interesting, you're batting for your state cops, but you do not have answers when the same cops fail on a Coimbatore blast, a case that is so serious. But that's a debate that we'll keep on another day. For the moment, gentlemen, thank you so much for speaking to us on Republic, and Varshini also for breaking everything that we have learned so far on that huge political controversy breaking out in Tamil Nadu. We're shifting our focus to our next breaking update coming in. This is Sharad Reddy and Vinoy Babu, the two accused who've been arrested by the Enforcement Directorate in the Delhi liquor scam case. We are putting out their first pictures on your screens any moment now. There you can see both the accused. They were earlier produced in the Rouse Avenue court. You see the first pictures here of the two accused. A significant arrest that has been made in the entire case by the Enforcement Directorate, and many would now say that it's only a matter of time that you have
more arrests in the entire case and the agencies begin to connect the dot. Now, these two people are identified as Sharad Reddy and Vinoy Babu, the two accused who've been arrested by the Enforcement Directorate after you have seen the agency there undergoing interrogations also in the state. Piyush, now tell me the specific role of these two people that we see on our screens, Sharad Reddy and Vinoy Babu, and we are learning that the ED is going to be seeking their remand too.
Well, certainly, GP, it's important to understand as to how these people are very much important as far as this entire case is concerned. Remember that ED has been carrying out its investigation for the last many days and have arrested a few people in this entire case. And during the course of investigation, ED has found the links of Sharad Reddy and Vinod Babu in the liquor policy case, and both are the businessmen. Those have been arrested by the Enforcement Directorate. They have now been produced before the court. What we are now learning is that the ED is going to seek their custody for a thorough investigation into this case. It is also important to understand that ED is trying to understand the people who were behind the formation.
Understand the people who were behind the formation and also implementation of the excise policy in National Capital. Earlier, Samir Mahindru of Indo Spirits was also arrested by ED. In fact, raids were also conducted at his residence. CBI is also investigating this entire case. Vijay Nair, on whose directions the businessmen and bureaucrats were exchanging money, were receiving the gains, and also that was being allegedly being transferred to Aam Aadmi Party. That connection is being probed by Central Bureau of Investigation. Now, these two people have been arrested by ED after the kind of interrogation which the Enforcement Directorate has done, so far. We'll have to wait and watch how the further investigation in this case, in excise policy case, is going to proceed. If we talk about this entire case, remember that today itself a very big startling letter of Manish Sisodia's OSC has also come out, where he has written a letter to the Delhi's excise commissioner seeking the details, seeking the documents of the entire excise policy, and that letter was written on 30th of September. We'll have to wait and watch how the BJP is going to further look into this entire case. But right now we are showing the pictures of these two accused who have now been produced in court. ED is going to seek their remand for the further investigation.
And clearly no answers yet from the Aam Aadmi Party on these very serious charges, as always, Piyush. But why don't you stay with us? You earlier spoke to Shehzad Poonawala of the BJP and listened very carefully to how he says that this is just the beginning of a lot more reality coming to fore.
This is an attempt to sabotage, interfere, obstruct the process of law in the Sharab Ghotala, where the accused number one misuses, abuses his official position to get access to the files where he has done corruption. Imagine a situation where a criminal gets access to his own files of corruption or crimes. Is that tenable? It can't be allowed. Not just is it a conflict of interest, a conflict of law, a violation of principles of natural justice, law and constitution, but this is a criminal act, and therefore Mr. Sisodia should have been sacked as a minister on day one by Mr. Kejriwal. The very fact that he was retained as a minister was so that he could interfere in the process of the law and try to save and protect and patronize the Sharab Ghotala mafias. And you're seeing one after the other when action is taking place. Vijay Nair has not got relief. There are people who are being arrested. There are people who are being questioned. The people who are not getting relief from court of law. So is this the attempt to sabotage the probe? And may I also remind you that Satyendra Jain was a minister despite him being in jail for 4.5 months, and we have seen how he used or abused rather his official position inside TR jail to extort money, to defend some people, to use his money for patronizing corruption. And now the same thing is being done by Manish Sisodia after this disclosure and this letter and this note where files are being sought on a pen drive have been put out by Republic. I think it is untenable for Mr. Manish Sisodia to continue as the Deputy Chief Minister. He should have been sacked long back. He should be sacked as of now. And Mr. Kejriwal must answer the specific questions we've asked him. He's not answered a specific question on Sharab Ghotala at all. But now the RTI shows 2,500 crore loss. An attempt is being made by official position holders like the ministers to sabotage the probe. Mr. Kejriwal, घोटाला किया, अब आप घोटालेबाजों को बचा रहे.
You are seeking his resignation, but you also spoke about Arvind Kejriwal. Arvind Kejriwal continues to give Manish Sisodia a clean chit. Do you think that he can ever be sacked?
his clean chit, Mr. Kejriwal's clean chit matters zilch. It does not matter because the courts of law don't feel that way. The courts of law, when Mr. Kejriwal said Kattar Imandar for Satyendra Jain, have kept him in jail for 4.5 months, have not given him bail. When the courts of law, when Mr. Kejriwal said no Sharab Ghotala happened, have allowed people like Vijay Nair and others to remain in jail because they feel that there is substantial proof in the Sharab Ghotala. And if there was no proof and this was all a hoax, then why haven't in so many months they been able to quash the FIR? But
so the BJP says that this is the same party that said it's going to be fighting against corruption, and today it's mired in that very same charge. This is also our colleague Aishwarya in conversation with the Union Minister Anurag Thakur, who at the moment is campaigning in the state of Himachal. But he says in Delhi, the Aam Aadmi Party is fully cornered and they will have to respond to these charges.
अनुराग जी, जब ये शुरू हुआ था तो सत्येंद्र जैन के ऊपर जैसे ही एक्शन हुआ उन्होंने कहा कि मतलब हिमाचल इलेक्शन हो रहा है, मतलब इसलिए हो रहा है। अब जो भी होता है वो कह रहे हैं गुजरात इलेक्शन हो रहा है, मतलब इसलिए हो रहा है। तो वो तो कहते हैं चाहे वो मतलब हवा का पोल्यूशन हो जिसकी वजह से आज आप अपनी 2 सभा संबोधित नहीं कर पा रहे, या फिर ये जो करप्शन हो, ये जो लिकर स्कैम है, क्योंकि वो फ्री बिजली की बात थी, वो बिजली का फ्री दारू पे कब फ्री हो गया वो कहते हैं ही नहीं कुछ।
देखिए, इनका मॉडल ऐसा ही है, ये झूठे आरोप लगाकर फिर माफी मांगना, इनकी 8 साल की राजनीति में आपको देखने को मिलेगा। किससे माफी नहीं मांगी अरविंद केजरीवाल ने, आप रिकॉर्ड निकालिए। कब कब झूठ नहीं बोला अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने, आप रिकॉर्ड निकालिए। ये अपने आप में इन्होंने केवल, जैसे मैंने कहा, राजनीति को प्रदूषित करने का काम किया है। झूठ बोलना, आरोप लगाना, फिर माफिया मांगना।
पर अभी तो उससे ऊपर हो गया अनुराग जी, मंत्री है, लिकर स्कैम में एक्यूज्ड है, सीबीआई सवाल पूछ रही है, मंत्री फाइल मंगा रहा है उसी स्कैम की।
इससे बड़ा दुर्भाग्य देश का क्या होगा। और ये वो लोग हैं जो 2014 में ये कहते थे कि हम भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ लड़ाई लड़ेंगे, आंदोलन लड़ेंगे, इंडिया अगेंस्ट करप्शन की बात करते थे। और करप्शन के दलदल में, भ्रष्टाचार के दलदल में कोई डूबा है तो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी और आम आदमी पार्टी डूबी है।
So you just heard the response that's coming from Anurag Thakur, and do remember the other story that Republic has broken is vis-a-vis Manish Sisodia, the Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi. Now what the charges are, and in fact a letter that is in possession with Republic actually clearly underlines how during the interrogation, as you had the agencies perusing through the files of this entire case, you had Manish Sisodia's Chief Secretary who's actually writing to the department that is looking at these files saying, I want all papers about the excise policy on a pen drive, something that the BJP now believes is a clear conflict of interest. At a point, Aishwarya, as you also join us now, take that story ahead. And I do know that you are in Himachal, you're getting us the last minute campaign that's picking up steam, Aishwarya. But what's happening vis-a-vis the Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi has also echoed in Himachal, and later I'm sure that's going to be, echoing also in Gujarat.
Well, it's non-existential. Well, it's non-existential on ground. Deepthi on ground. On ground, Deepthi on ground. It's a fight between the BJP and the Congress. I'll request my camera person to come along. It's a fight between the BJP and the Congress. The Aam Aadmi Party is non-existential as far as Himachal Pradesh is concerned. You see Anurag Thakur looking on both sides. It's a busy market in Hamirpur. Anurag Thakur, an ambulance is right here, right next, and he is wishing everyone. He doesn't want any trouble, so he's meeting people here on both sides of the street of Hamirpur. These are live visuals. And as far as the Aam Aadmi Party, Deepthi, you are asking, and I'm categorically stating, the vote share percentage might be somewhere between 5 to 6%, but they are non-existential. As far as seats are concerned, it's a tough fight between the Congress and the BJP. There is a fight. तो बिल्कुल फाइट है कांग्रेस और बीजेपी के बीच में, कांटे की टक्कर है, इसको नकारा नहीं जा सकता. But then comes the Modi factor. प्रधानमंत्री मोदी का वो फैक्टर जो कि बीजेपी के पास एक एस है. अनुराग जी, चारों ओर लोग ही लोग हैं, और आप देख रहे हैं किस तरीके से यहाँ पे पूरी भरी मार्केट में हमीरपुर का ये रोड शो निकल रहा है अनुराग ठाकुर के लिए. दीप्ति, जैसा कि मैं बता रहा था, ये टक्कर की फाइट है बीजेपी और कांग्रेस के बीच. यहाँ पे आम आदमी पार्टी ऑन ग्राउंड नहीं है, लेकिन कांग्रेस टक्कर दे रही है बीजेपी को. जैसा कि मैंने आपको बताया, बट देन कम्स द प्राइम मिनिस्टर फैक्टर, और जैसे ही पीएम मोदी का फैक्टर आता है, कांग्रेस के पास कोई ऑल्टरनेटिव नहीं है, कांग्रेस के पास कोई टक्कर देने के लिए नहीं है। लोग अपनी दुकान छोड़ के, ये देखिए, लोग अपनी दुकान छोड़ रहे हैं जस्ट टू one hug, one glimpse, 1 second with Anurag Thakur. People are coming out. He's greeting women, children, kids, elders, youngsters. जो भी आ रहा है, वो सब, because this is not only his constituency. ये सिर्फ इन्हीं का क्षेत्र या फिर इन्हीं का constituency नहीं. ऊपर हो चाहे नीचे हो, लोग छज्जों पे खड़े हैं, यहाँ पे इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि they will catch a glimpse. लेकिन ये बात बीजेपी के नेता भी ऑन कैमरा ना माने, बट उन्हें भी मालूम है ऑन ग्राउंड कांग्रेस और बीजेपी के बीच, बीजेपी और कांग्रेस के बीच टक्कर है। आम आदमी पार्टी चाहे जितना मर्जी बोल ले कि हम ये कर रहे हैं, वो कर रहे हैं, अगर आप जनता से बात करें तो आपको क्लियर फील आती है कि ये जो लड़ाई है वो बीजेपी और कांग्रेस के बीच में है। बीजेपी इतिहास रचना चाहती है, बीजेपी wants to make history by getting victorious again, back to back in Himachal, in the hilly state of Himachal, and you see people come and meet Anurag Thakur है, ये इनकी कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी है, इनका एरिया है, इनकी पार्लियामेंट्री कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी है, रोड शो है, इलाज से अनुराग जी लोग निकल
ये इनका प्रेम स्नेह है, जिन्होंने 4 बार मुझे यहाँ से लोकसभा का सांसद बनाया, और हमीरपुर में तो घर भी है, सब अपने घर परिवार के ही है। तो सबसे बड़ी बात है कि यहीं से मैं 4 बार लोकसभा का सांसद भी बना हूँ, और इसका प्रमुख कारण है स्थानीय जनता से लगाव और सीधा जुड़ाव होना।
Have you checked your sugar levels?
Afraid of diabetes and its complications?
होप खत्म हो गई थी, मुझे लगता था यार ये क्या लाइफ है।
Is diabetes a serious epidemic?
200 million people are at the risk of developing diabetes.
So one should always think that what really works for them.
Technology is the only way we can solve this problem for India.
Beto is a one-stop solution for anything diabetes.
Watch India Beats Diabetes with Beto, a World Diabetes Day special this Saturday and Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Republic TV.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Himachal, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Detained, and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Jagdish was present at a mass conversion event.
Hey, good afternoon and thank you for staying with Republic. You're watching the news at 3 p.m. I'm Suesha Samant and we cut across to some breaking inputs that are just coming in on the Liquor Gate scandal, as this is the second explosive revelation in the Liquor Gate case. Draft liquor policy that has been found in the email of the accused. Those are the details that are just coming in, as the liquor firm official had the draft policy where the Enforcement Directorate has now said that he had no business to have the draft policy in the first place. Two accused who have been arrested, that include Sharad Reddy and Vinoy Babu, are in ED custody in connection with the Delhi liquor scam case. They were produced in the Rouse Avenue court, and we'll try and put out those pictures. But if I could also bring in my colleague Shaman, who's tracking all the details very closely. Shaman, tell us more about this email, its content, and most importantly, details of the draft liquor policy and what the ED has said on this.
Well, in fact, this is a fresh twist in the Liquor Gate. We're now being told that the Enforcement Directorate, which had already called both these accused for questioning in the past, had actually gone through their email extraction. Now, it turns out that a copy of that draft liquor policy was found from the email of Binay Babu. Now, Binay Babu has been placed under arrest by the Enforcement Directorate. In fact, the defense in the court is basically raising this question that he is a witness in this particular case as far as the CBI is concerned. So why exactly has he been placed under arrest? But the fact of the matter is that in the course of the investigation, the Enforcement Directorate has come across this massive revelation. The fact that the draft policy was found from his email, and the fact here is that this falls in line with the allegation that some people, apart from the government, who are basically private players, they played an important role in drafting this entire liquor policy in a manner which essentially led to the cartelization. The very allegation that has been leveled by the LG and the Vigilance Department, that this was drafted in a manner which only select few players benefited out of it, and that is exactly what is now coming out from the investigation that has been carried out so far. Now, what is important to point out here, Suesha, is that two arrests have been made. One is Binay Babu, and the other happens to be another big name, Sharad Reddy. Both of them have been examined in the past by the Enforcement Directorate, but now Enforcement Directorate, while producing both of them before the court, has made the startling revelation that the draft policy was found from the email of one of the accused. And the second thing, there was another panel report which is also found from the possession of one of the accused. So that is the reason why we are saying that this is a big twist in this entire investigation that's been carried out. Enforcement Directorate now has told the court that none of these accused had any business to do with the draft policy. So how exactly did they manage to get their hands on the draft liquor policy, and whether at all they played an instrumental role in drafting that very liquor policy is something that they are examining at this point in time, that they are investigating. So this comes on a day when there are also mounting allegations against the accused number one in this particular case, which happens to be the Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi, Manish Sisodia. Earlier in the day, reports also came in. In fact, we have also accessed that letter that was allegedly written by the OST of the Deputy Chief Minister, asking the Excise Department to basically hand over the documents, certain documents related to the draft policy, that too in a pen drive,
It turns out that the same very documents were actually asked by the Central Bureau of Investigation and the Enforcement Directorate for further perusal, and that is exactly why more questions are now being raised about the role that the Deputy Chief Minister has played. Now, with the Enforcement Directorate telling the court that they have actually come across that very draft policy from the possession of one of the accused, it only goes on to make life much more difficult for the Deputy Chief Minister.
Absolutely, Shravan, and even these two accused who are under the scanner, because the charges also being levelled of how they were connected with one of the biggest importers of foreign alcohol, and at that time the Delhi government had claimed that this is needed for tourists, and there was an abrupt decision to reduce the price of imported beer. So all these angles that are really being looked at by the Enforcement Directorate as far as the role of the accused are concerned, and the connection with the Delhi government having all this on their email, is certainly revealing a lot more. Shravan, I want to thank you at the moment for giving out these details. We keep coming back to you for more on the same. Time now for the top 50 stories of the day, beginning with the first one. Today is the last day of campaigning in Himachal Pradesh for 68-member Himachal Pradesh Assembly that goes to polls on the 12th of November. It's a high decibel campaign that is taking place today for the three-cornered fight between the Bharatiya Janata Party, the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party, while Congress is banking on the anti-incumbency wave. The Aam Aadmi Party is all set to make inroads in Himachal Pradesh.
जनता पार्टी की सरकार है। 10 साल तक सोनिया मनमोहन सरकार चली। पाकिस्तान से आए दिन आलिया मालिया जमालिया घुस जाते थे, हमारे जवानों के सर काटकर ले जाते थे, अपमानित करते थे। मौनी बाबा मनमोहन सिंह उफ नहीं करते, हिम्मत नहीं थी। मोदी जी की सरकार आई, उरी और पुलवामा में हमला किया। पाकिस्तान वाले भूल गए कि अब कांग्रेस की सरकार नहीं है, भाजपा की सरकार आ गई, और वो भी भूल गए, कि प्रधानमंत्री मौनी बाबा मनमोहन सिंह नहीं है, नरेंद्र मोदी जी है।
Union Home Minister Amit Shah has stated that the Uniform Civil Code will be implemented first if BJP retains power in Himachal Pradesh.
माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, हमारे घोषणा पत्र के अंदर हमने कॉमन सिविल कोड का वादा किया है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी बनते ही, सरकार बनते ही, कॉमन सिविल कोड पूरे हिमाचल में लागू पड़ जाएगा। किसानों को मोदी जी जो 6,000 रुपया भेज रहे हैं, उसमें छोटे किसानों को 3,000 रुपया और राज्य सरकार देगी। सेब की पैकेजिंग सामग्री पर जीएसटी को 12% तक सीमित कर दिया जाएगा।
Union Minister Anurag Thakur is leading BJP campaign in Himachal Pradesh. While speaking to Republic, Anurag Thakur exuded confidence that the BJP will certainly retain power, adding that the Aam Aadmi Party has no footprint in Himachal Pradesh and that the Congress is synonymous when it comes to corruption.
जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने पिछले 5 वर्षों में जयराम जी के नेतृत्व में शानदार काम यहाँ पे किया, और जो प्रोजेक्ट कांग्रेस ने सारे रुकवा कर रखे थे विकास के कार्य, उनको तीव्र गति से पूरा भी करवाया। और हिमाचल प्रदेश को जितना मोदी जी ने दिया है, वो शायद कांग्रेस कई वर्षों में भी नहीं दे पाई।
Union Minister Anurag Thakur addresses a rally via phone as he could not reach the rally venue due to poor weather.
न केवल पंजाब, हरियाणा, दिल्ली को नुकसान हुआ है, लेकिन ये अरविंद केजरीवाल जी आरोप बड़े बड़े लगाते थे, लेकिन इनकी दोनों सरकारों ने
On the last day of campaigning in Himachal Pradesh, Yogi Adityanath has said that under the leadership of Prime Minister Modi, terrorism will not be tolerated. Incumbent Chief Minister Nirav Thakur spoke to Republic exclusively. During the conversation, he expressed confidence that lotus will bloom again in the state of Himachal Pradesh.
देखिए, जिस पार्टी का नेतृत्व पूरे देश में इस सारी चीज़ के लिए जाना जाता है कि फाइनेंशियल मैनेजमेंट इतना बेहतरीन ढंग से वर्तमान सरकार में चल रहा है, केंद्र सरकार में और प्रदेश सरकार में, यहाँ से पहले कभी नहीं हुआ। क्या कहना चाहते हैं कुछ मालूम नहीं पड़ रहा है उनको, और उनको इस बात को समझना चाहिए। इस मुद्दे को लेकर के, जिस मुद्दे को एक ही मुद्दा पकड़ के रखा है, उनको लग रहा है यही उनकी जो है वो बेहतरीनी पार करेगा। कोई बात नहीं, उसमें चुनाव के लिए जो सूटेबल मुद्दा होता है उसी को लोग पकड़ते हैं, राजनीतिक दल पकड़ते हैं, उन्होंने पकड़ा है। लेकिन पहले इस बात का जवाब देने की वो जुर्रत कर रहे हैं, हिम्मत करें कि ओपीएस बंद क्यों की थी कांग्रेस ने।
While campaigning in Simla, the Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman has stated that Himachal Pradesh needs double-engine sarkar for quick implementation of developmental projects.
के पास जाओ और जो डबल इंजन सरकार बोलते हैं, राज्य सरकार भी बीजेपी का और केंद्र सरकार का भी बीजेपी का, प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का नेतृत्व में जितने भी अच्छे जनता की भलाई के लिए कामकाज हो रही है, उन सबको परिचय करने के लिए एक मौका समझ करके चुनाव के अभियान कैंपेन चलाते हैं।
BJP released the first list of candidates for Gujarat after the CEC meet. While Bhupendra Patel will contest from Katlodia, Morbi candidate has replaced the following after the tragedy that claimed 135 lives.
लोडिया श्री भूपेंद्र भाई पटेल, माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी, विधानसभा नंबर 1 अबडासा श्री प्रद्युमन सिंह महीपत सिंह जाडेजा, विधानसभा क्रमांक 2 मांडवी श्री अनुरुद्ध भाईलाल दवे, विधानसभा क्रमांक 3 भुज श्री केशवलाल शिवदास भाई पटेल केशु भाई, विधानसभा क्रमांक 4 अंजार श्री त्रिकम भाई बीजल भाई छांगा।
BJP has replaced the candidate for Morbi constituency after the tragedy. 5 Gujarat ministers, including the MLA from Morbi, has been denied a ticket for the upcoming assembly polls in December. Cricketer Ravindra Jadeja's wife, Rivaba Jadeja, is all set to contest the upcoming assembly elections in Gujarat. BJP has fielded Rivaba from the Jamnagar North constituency. The Hubli-Dharwad Municipal Corporation has granted permission to celebrate Tipu Jayanti at Idgah Maidan in Hubli today. The decision to grant permission was taken in a meeting that was attended by members and the chairperson of the Civic Body's Standing Committee.
सभी महापुरुषों के साथ टीपू सुल्तान का कंपेयर करना गलत है, इसलिए हमने कर्नाटक के हुबली चन्नम्मा मैदान में जो टीपू सुल्तान की जयंती का अनुमति दिया है, इसको विरोध में प्रतिभटन कर रहे हैं। हम किसी की तरफ से टीपू सुल्तान जयंती नहीं करने देंगे।
AIMIM factions are divided over Tipu Jayanti celebrations at the ground, while AIMIM Dharwad District Joint Secretary, who had applied for permission, expressed happiness. AIMIM District President has voiced dissent over Tipu Jayanti celebrations at the Idgah Maidan in Hubli.
इससे पहले हम लोगों ने सब मिल के मीटिंग किए थे। मीटिंग करने के बाद में मेरा लेटर में देने के लिए बोले थे, परमिशन के लिए। वो देने के बाद में एक हफ्ते के बाद जो कल परमिशन दिया जा रहा है, वो टाइम में वो लोग आके ऐसा बात करके कुछ डिस्टर्बेंस करने की कोशिश करे।
Security has been deployed all across the 3 gates at Hubli Idgah. The Congress has opposed Tipu Jayanti celebrations at Hubli's Idgah, citing law and order situation. NIA raids are underway in at least 40 locations, including Chennai in Coimbatore blast case. The properties of the suspects and supporters related to the blast are being searched by the NIA. Tightening its noose in the Liquorgate case, ED has arrested 2 accused in the multi-crore scam. Now, according to officials, Sharath Reddy, the managing director of Aurobindo Pharma, and Binoy Babu have been arrested over money laundering charge. Conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar has written yet another letter to the Delhi LG. In the letter to the LG, the conman has sought transfer to another jail, citing threat and abuse by senior jail officials. Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Sisodia filed an affidavit in the Supreme Court. In the affidavit filed, the Delhi government said bureaucrats have not been attending meetings, not taking calls, and have been disobeying orders of ministers. The affidavit further went on to say that the problem has worsened with the appointment of the Lieutenant Governor V.K. Saxena that happened earlier this year. A follower of Dera Sacha Sauda, Pardeep Singh, who was shot dead in Kotkapura in Punjab in the early hours of the morning. Reports also suggest how 5 unidentified men had opened fire on him as Pradeep was going towards his shop, which he was about to open. Pradeep Kumar is an accused in the Bargari sacrilege case. In a big setback to actor Jacqueline Fernandez, Delhi court reserved the order on regular bail plea. In today's hearing, the Enforcement Directorate opposed the bail plea, stating that the accused could tamper with evidence or leave the country. The court, in all likelihood, will be pronouncing the order on the bail plea on Friday in the 200 crore money laundering case. Supreme Court will hear the demand for continuation of the Shivling Protection Order on November 11 at 3 p.m. The matter was mentioned before CJI D.Y. Chandrachud by Advocate Vishnu Shankar Jain on behalf of Hindu plaintiffs for urgent listing. In a mega crackdown on banned organisation Jamaat-e-Islami, State Investigation Agency carried out raids on Jamaat-e-Islami in Shopian district. Furthermore, 9 properties of Jamaat-e-Islami linked to terror funding were also seized. Forces intensify crackdown on terror. 3 Jaish terrorists were arrested and a huge cache of arms and ammunition were recovered from terrorists. The terrorists have been identified as Muhammad Yasin, Farhan Farooq and Farooq Ahmed and have now been sent to 6-day custody. In a major controversy that erupted in Tamil Nadu ahead of Prime Minister Nirav Modi's visit to Dindigul Gandhigram University scheduled for Friday, police officers were seen taking down BJP flags from posts planted by BJP workers, following which a scuffle broke out between officers and party workers. Mumbai police has issued a terror alert in the city from November 13 to December 12, now stating that drones and small planes likely could be used to target VVIPs and other prominent places in the city. A mega showdown erupted in Kerala's capital Thiruvananthapuram as BJP workers took to the streets to protest against the Pinarayi government. Police resorted to using water cannons against the protesters. In a big claim by West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, who has now said that arms are being brought in to the state from Bihar in a bid to disrupt law and order situation in the state, Mamata's comment has now sparked a fresh row. AIMIM Chief Asaduddin Owaisi took a jibe at the centre over the appointment of the new chairman of Law Commission of India, further hitting out at the new chairman for misrepresenting the translation of verses of the Quran, for comparing schools to army camps and for upholding the hijab ban. ED conducted raids in connection with illegal mining at TRS Minister Gangula Kamlakar's residence in Karimnagar. Multi-location ED raids were conducted at Karimnagar and Hyderabad in connection with a granite. In yet another explosive revelation in the Liquorgate case, draft liquor policy that was found in accused Binoy Babu's email. The liquor firm official had the draft liquor policy, and the Enforcement Directorate has now said that the accused had no business to have the draft liquor policy in the first place. Two women were brutally thrashed and their private parts were burnt by one of the women's relatives after they were suspected to be lesbians. This happened in West Bengal's Murshidabad district. The incident came to light after survivors filed a complaint in Sagardigi police station against two of their relatives who assaulted them with iron rods, branding them as lesbians. 10 people were reported dead and several others injured when a fire swept through cramped lodgings of foreign workers in the Maldives capital, that is Malé. Furthermore, of the 10 reported dead, 9 were Indian nationals. Taking stock of the tragedy, the Indian High Commission released a statement saying that they are in close touch with Maldivian authorities. President Joe Biden celebrated his party's win in high-stakes midterm elections, hailing it as a good day for democracy and for America. Biden made the comments during a White House news conference as votes across the nation were still being counted and control of Congress remained in the balance.
And it was a good day, I think, for democracy. And I think it was a good day for America. Excuse me, I'm a little hoarse. Our democracy has been tested in recent years, but with their votes, the American people have spoken and proven once again that democracy is who we are. The states across the country saw record voter turnout, and the heart and soul of our democracy, the voters, the poll workers, the election officials, they did their job and they fulfilled their duty, and apparently without much interference at all, without any interference, it looks like. And that's a testament, I think, to the American people. While we don't know all the results yet, at least I don't know them all yet, here's what we do know. While the press and the pundits are predicting a giant red wave, it didn't happen. And I know you were somewhat miffed by my
And we cut across to breaking inputs that are just coming in of the Congress party honoring controversial 1984 riot accused Jagdish Titler by accommodating him on Congress's Delhi team for the MCD polls. This comes 2 days after Sikhs had revolted against Kamal Nath in Indore. This is a decision that has been taken by the top brass of the Congress party. Abhishek Kapoor, Senior Executive Editor, now with us on the phone line. Abhishek, what is the Congress really trying to do by taking Jagdish Titler in for the MCD polls? The message that the Congress is trying to put out?
Well, Suresha, I think this is clearly a case of Congress party revealing the shallowness of its talent, the shallowness of its strategic thinking, and the shallowness of its decision making. If Jagdish Titler keeps appearing, reappearing on his, if
Jagdish Titler keeps appearing, reappearing on these kind of lists, I think it's clear that the Congress party really has no brains trust left. The kind of damage this can cause, and also we have to understand that apart from perception issues it creates, I think this can cause serious electoral damage also. And if that is beyond the understanding of the Congress party, then really, it's for them to understand how and why these names keep appearing. Another one is in prison, and Jagdish Titler, though of course, not immediately facing any heat from any of those legal cases that are still pending. The fact of the matter is that the 1984 riot accused or someone who was involved and his name to be there in the MCD election committee list clearly shows that the Congress party has really left this kind of strategic thinking that has in fact left that space altogether to people who don't understand the nuances, the dynamics, and remember Delhi being the epicenter and hotbed of 1984 riots. It's clear that for them to be bringing in Jagdish Titler's name again clearly suggests that there is no oversight left in the Congress party. Another example, like we have seen in the case of Gujarat, in the case of Himachal, another example of absolute desertion of all strategic thinking within the Congress party and its think tanks.
Absolutely, Abhishek, and the list that has just been put out by the AICC, where Jagdish Titler has been made a member of the Pradesh Election Committee for the Municipal Corporation of Delhi 2022. He is listed at number 8. So clearly a thought of decision as far as the top brass of the Congress party is concerned, and this again, like you said, could have very serious implications, especially because at a time like this, what is the message that the Congress is trying to put out to its voters?
Well, I was going beyond that, Suesha. Whether the Congress party or the brains trust within the Congress party even applies its mind as to what consequences can follow of this kind of decision making. It's not just about a breaking news development or, a media perception getting created, but it's about what people on the ground are going to think about Congress party's decision making, its stance, its overall position on 1984. Remember, this is the same Congress party which wanted to take credit for Sardar Manmohan Singh as Prime Minister issuing an apology on what happened in 1984, and now, as can be seen on the screens, Jagdish Titler's name finding mention at number 8 in the Congress's list, which is the election committee announced for managing the Municipal Corporation of Delhi elections, which are to happen on December 5, I believe, in the state. And this is the first time that is the MCD is having an election after the merger, which happened earlier this year, and of course after the delimitation, which has reduced the number of wards from about 278 to just 250. But I think besides the point, the fact that the Congress party has not been in power in the municipal corporations for 3 terms in a row, and in the state assembly itself for 2 terms in a row, is not making them think perhaps why this has happened, and now to add to its own difficulties and perhaps, as I said, absolute zero thinking on what electoral consequences can follow. Remember, it's a very sensitive issue of a level where Manmohan Singh as Prime Minister had to issue the apology, and despite that, if Jagdish Titler's name keeps appearing, reappearing, as I said, shallowness of talent, absolute absence of oversight of the top leadership, and clearly a case of missing strategic thinking, if I could say, on the part of the Congress leadership at the state unit level as also at the national level, to be doing something as preposterous as this, including Jagdish Titler in decision making, knowing fully well that while one Sajjan Kumar is still in jail, another Jagdish Titler, whose name gets colored with 1984 in the minds of people, in the minds of the electorate, and still for the Congress party to be, rehabilitating him in this manner is beyond imagination if you are just talking electoral politics when it comes to Delhi and the Delhi electorate. Suesha.
Absolutely, and we track every development very closely. Again, Abhishek, like you're saying, well thought of decision, could not have been abrupt, but then again, what is the perception that the Congress is trying to create here? We'll leave it at that, Abhishek. Slipping into a very short commercial break. Also for our viewers, a quick check of the other big stories we're tracking this afternoon. Yes, 9 Indians have been reported dead in a fire mishap that happened in Maldives. Several others injured. And it's a mega Owaisi versus Mutalik face-off over Tipu Jayanti celebrations at Idgah.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Have you checked your sugar levels?
Afraid of diabetes and its complications?
होप खत्म हो गई थी. मुझे लगता था यार ये क्या लाइफ है.
Is diabetes a serious epidemic?
200 million people are at the risk of developing diabetes.
So one should always think that what really works for them.
Technology is the only way we can solve this problem for India.
Veto is a one-stop solution for anything diabetes.
Watch India Beats Diabetes with Beto, a World Diabetes Day special this Saturday and Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Republic TV.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Jagdish was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
From the first rally spot of Anurag Thakur, this is Shimla Grameen. People here, women, children, youngsters, elders have come out. First time I'm seeing early in the morning.
Tipu Jayanti celebrations, there has been a low-key response for this entire celebrations in the Hubbali Idgah Maidan.
The BJP is taking out a massive protest outside the corporation demanding resignation of the mayor of Thiruvananthapuram.
Very good afternoon and thank you for staying tuned. You're watching the news at 3:30. I'm Suesha Samant, and the big story that is leading the headlines at this hour is how the Congress has decided to honor controversial 1984 riot accused Jagdish Titler by accommodating him on Congress's Delhi team for the MCD polls. This has come 2 days after Sikhs had revolted against Kamalnath in Indore. AICC having released that list where Jagdish Titler has been made a part of the Pradesh Election Committee. Manjinder Singh Sirsa is with me on the phone line. Mr. Sirsa, your reaction to Jagdish Titler's inclusion by the Congress party yet again, this time for the MCD polls?
देखिए, ये कोई नया नहीं है। कांग्रेस का 1984 के कातलों के प्रति प्रेम जो है वो बार बार आपने देखा है। जब भी चुनाव आता है तो वो उनका प्रेम झलकता है और 1984 के कातलों को अपने गले से लगाते हैं। उसका बड़ा कारण क्या है कि जो बहुत समय से गांधी परिवार ने 1984 के कत्लेआम में जिन लोगों को इस्तेमाल किया था, आज उनको छोड़ नहीं पा रही, उनको अपने से दूर नहीं कर सकते। उनके दो कारण है। एक, उनको पता अगर अपने से दूर करेंगे तो ये जाकर सब कुछ बाहर बोलेंगे और उनके गले में भी बाद में प्रॉब्लम खड़ी होगी। और दूसरा, इनकी जो फॉलोइंग 1984 के आप उनको लगता है कि ये फॉलोइंग से हमें लाभ मिलता है। अगर इनको हम हाईलाइट करते हैं, कंट्रोवर्सी दिखाते हैं, तो हमें हमारी वोट में लाभ मिलता है। तो कांग्रेस तो वोटों के लिए आप देखिए सिखों के कातलों को गले लगा रही है। इससे बड़ी बात आप समझ सकते हैं कि इस देश में दुर्गति क्या हो सकती है किसी पार्टी की।
But clearly, Mr. Sirsa, this in and out happening over and over again. where they start giving these controversial leaders prominence, and then they understand the kind of anger that mounts, and then they sideline them for a bit. But what exactly is the perception that the Congress is trying to create? And then again, this time, his inclusion in the MCD polls. Any peculiar message that the Congress is trying to put out in Delhi?
See, that is more shocking. That what message actually wants to draw, what message they want to give to the voter. So what I feel is that there are two things that they want to give a conclusive message to the agencies and to the courts that हम कातलों के साथ खड़े हैं, खड़े थे, खड़े हैं और खड़े रहेंगे. So that's what I feel. उनका एक strong message ये है कि ये कातलों को हम छोड़ने वाले नहीं है, इसलिए कोई एजेंसी को हाथ ना लगा सके. उसके लिए वो चुनाव में भी कोई परवाह नहीं करते, क्योंकि उनको गांधी परिवार को लगता है कि इससे हमारा सीधा नुकसान होगा. अगर जगदीश टाइटलर पकड़ा गया, पहले कमलनाथ जेल में है और एक आदमी और जेल में गया, तो ये सब कुछ बोल देंगे. इसलिए वो चुनाव को भी दरकिरार करार के मुझे लग रहा है कि सब तक इसलिए जा रहे हैं.
All right, Manjinder Singh Sirsa, please stay with us. We are trying to get some Congress leaders also with us. I believe Ronesh Sabharwal is connected with us. He's from the Congress party. Ronesh Sabharwal, tell us why the Congress has decided to include Jagdish Titler in the MCD polls this time.
No, Jagdish Titler was a cabinet minister of the government of India. And he himself belongs to a Sikh family, I don't know why the 84 royals things are coming again and again. I married to a Sikh girl. My brother married to a Sikh woman. My sister married to a Sikh boy. What is it? We are Hindus. The country is secular. Sikh Dharam is totally a Hindu Dharam. It was founded by the Guru Nanak Ji. So ultimately, we respect what has happened. It happened in 84 riots. It has happened. A lot of inquiries have been made. This is the type. There is in the last leg of the life. He is still facing so many cases in the court that the law will take its own course.
Mr. Romesh Sabharwal, the way you're talking about the 1984 riots clearly is indicating insensitivity towards the pains that the Sikhs feel till date. I'm not too sure if Mr. Sirsa is still connected with us and he can really respond to you with what you're saying. But I'd like to say one thing, that there has to be a very clear thought of decision if the Congress is doing so. This also is giving out the message that the Congress internally has given a clean chit to Jagdish Titler, and they have nothing to do with the Sikh riots and what the Sikhs feel. And for them, it's just about in and out that they tend to do based on the perception outside.
No, madam. His ticket was denied many times. He was denied tickets many times. He was not given the ticket by the party many times. He has already been punished by the party. But he hasn't done anything. That depends on the court to do the needful. He belongs to a Sikh family. He has done a charity in Delhi. He has opened a school, Christian school, J.D. Titler school. So 84 riots took place so long, 37 years we have come across. Now it's over, man. Sajjan Kumar is already in jail. If Titler has done something wrong, he will have to face that music. If he has done, but the things are already in the court. It is in the domain of the court. Let the court give the verdict against him. How we can, we have already, he's experienced with the Congress party. He was a youth Congress president. He has served the country in various sectors. He has a civil aviation minister. Many ministries he has given to he has worked very hard for the country. So it's over, man. Poor fellow, he's 80 plus now.
All right, Romesh Sabharwal. Yes. Thank you so much for speaking to Republic this afternoon. I'd also like to bring in our senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor, who's tracking every detail on the story very closely. Abhishek, if you are listening to me, that's the first reaction coming in from a Congress leader on this, where typically they're saying that it has been 37 years since the 1984 Sikh riots, and it is high time that one really moves on. Jagdish Titler is a senior leader for the Congress party. He has served the party for the longest time, for over several decades, and he is facing the law and the consequences, but that doesn't mean that the party punishes him over and over, and hence they have included him this time around. All right, not too sure if Abhishek is still connected with us?
Suesha, now I'm getting you.
Abhishek, if you
Your
can
question,
hear me,
please.
I'm being told that you can. Yes, you just heard what the Congress leader said on this story, and most importantly the inclusion of Jagdish Titler, saying that it's been 37 years since the 1984 Sikh riots. It's time to move on. Jagdish Titler is the senior leader of the party. He served the party for several decades. He has been a part of some very important responsibilities in the party, and whatever the consequences that he has to face as per the law, he will. But why should he be punished over and over again by the party, and hence he's been included?
No, it's not about over and over again. It's about once and for all. Remember, despite the CBI giving a clean chit to him, and that was when the UPA was in power, a lower court had wanted investigation to begin afresh, and that has really never reached any conclusion. But it's beyond that, Suesha. You know, for the Congress party to be brazening it out in a manner like this, where Jagdish Titler is made part of the election committee of the Municipal Corporation of Delhi, or for that matter, Delhi Pradesh Congress Committee special invitee last year, and the kind of reaction that had come in. RP Singh, Sardar RP Singh of the BJP joins us over the phone. Sardar RP Singh, you know, the Congress obviously says that how long would you punish one man when he has already been punished more than a couple of times by way of denial of tickets, by way of taking him away from public limelight. But then we have seen repeatedly the Congress party believes that public memory perhaps is short, and that Jagdish Titler can be completely rehabilitated. So be it making him minister in the UPA era, or now you making him a special invitee to the DPCC, or now, in the case of Municipal Corporation of Delhi, giving him powers to select candidates, effectively means that for the Congress party, the sensitivities of 1984 ended with Sardar Manmohan Singh saying sorry, and now the Congress party is telling the people of Delhi that let bygones be bygones and forget everything.
We should remember Udham Singh. 1919 happened when the Jallianwala Bagh, and 1940 he went to London and took the revenge of in 1919 by killing General Dyer. So they should remember, Sikhs can never forget. Never they will forgive. Let's be very clear on this. Neither me, neither my family, neither my children will never forgive this. Because 1984 Titler, they can say that how long you can, because Titler was part of that gang or a team which was headed by Rajiv, no less than Rajiv Gandhi. I just tweeted on it that it was headed by no less than Rajiv Gandhi. And it was a team which pre-planned whole of this 1984 carnage to win elections. It was incidental that Mr. Gandhi died during the court, but had Mr. Gandhi not died, even then this would have happened. And there is a sting operation on Titler where he is on record saying that he was going around the city with Rajiv Gandhi and then seeing what has happened and how many shops have been burned. So it was a carnage, and then how can Sikhs ever forget Titler or Kamal Nath? Just recently, Kamal Nath has gone to attend a Kirtan Darbar indoor, and the Ragi Sahib walked out of it. They said that we can't allow this man to be here, and we can't recite Kirtan in front of this man. So Sikhs will never forgive, and let's be very clear.
All right, I think there was some audio issue there. In fact, Gaurav Bhatia of the BJP also joins us. Gaurav Bhatia, how would the BJP respond this time? Because this is becoming unending. We had Jagdish Titler being made a permanent invitee to the Delhi Pradesh Congress Committee in sometime last year, end of last year, and now we have Jagdish Titler being made a member of the election committee for the Municipal Corporation of Delhi. According to the Congress party, perhaps everyone has forgotten 1984 except for BJP, perhaps.
This is rubbing salt on the wounds of thousands of Sikh and Punjabi families. And this was nothing but a state-sponsored riot that took place. Shri Narendra Modi ji ensured justice to the victims. And for 30 years, the Congress party was busy protecting and shielding the leaders who incited violence, who led the mobs. And now, after Sajjan Kumar being convicted and Jagdish Titler facing trial,
How can they even have such a person as one of the members of the committee is the larger question. And people of Delhi are very vigilant and they will not forgive the Congress party for patronizing such criminals.
Patronizing such criminals, but we have seen, Gaurav Bhatia, that Jagdish Titler, for example, just a fortnight back was there at the oath-taking or charge-taking ceremony of Mallikarjun Kharge after he became president of the Congress party. And the Congress party argument at that time was that the BJP is focusing on Jagdish Titler, not on the fact that a Dalit has become president of the Congress party. So I think the Congress is very clear that Jagdish Titler is here to stay. I think you take a walk or you adjust with it. It's your problem.
No, absolutely. You make a very valid point, and let us also examine this issue from the point of view that earlier it was Sonia Gandhi who had approved his appointment in the Delhi Pradesh Congress Committee, and now it is Mr. Kharge. So that means Mr. Jagdish Titler, the criminal that he is indispensable to the Congress leadership. And the change doesn't matter. One thing is constant, and that is Jagdish Titler and his criminality. And the Congress can't do without people like Jagdish Titler and Sajjan Kumar. That message has gone out strong.
All right, thank you so much. Gaurav Bhatia, the spokesperson of the BJP, with his response to Congress party appointing Jagdish Titler as a member of the election committee for the Municipal Corporation of Delhi polls. With that, back to the studios.
Right, so we continue to put out more voices from every side really on the inclusion of Jagdish Titler this time for the MCD polls, a decision that has been taken by the top leadership of the Congress party and AICC, putting out that list where he has been put on number 8. Yes, number 8 is where Jagdish Titler has been mentioned on that list as a part of the Pradesh committee in the MCD polls 2022. Now, this is certainly something that is being raised by the BJP yet again. We also got a reaction from Manjinder Singh Sirsa on this, on the insensitivity of the Congress party when it comes to understanding the pain of Sikhs. But really that first reaction that came from the Congress leader, who went on to say that it has been 37 years and one must move on. But the BJP continues to raise this yet again. Now, as far as Jagdish Titler's inclusion and in and out in the party is concerned, just 2 weeks ago when he was seen attending the oath-taking ceremony of Mallikarjun Kharge in the presence of Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi, and how he has been meeting the top leaders. This is something that has been raised again by the BJP, where he had met with Sonia Gandhi, and the BJP once again hinting at the Congress's mindset. But the Congress really on the other hand saying that he is a very, very senior leader who's handled a lot of responsibilities in the party, has been serving the party for decades, and he will follow what the law has to when it comes to facing action. But as far as the party is concerned, they will continue to levy responsibilities on him. This, however, has not gone down well, as the BJP is also now pointing fingers and raising questions when it comes to Jagdish Titler's inclusion yet again on how exactly does the party top brass look at him, and whether they do hold him responsible when it comes to the 1984 Sikh riots. The controversy that has erupted yet again. Remember several such incidents that have happened over a period of time when he has attended key events of the party, and his presence in these key events has been questioned on what the party's position is on Jagdish Titler. Hardeep Singh, Shiromani Akali Dal spokesperson, with us on the phone line. Hardeep Singh, your reaction to not just Jagdish Titler being included in that list for the MCD polls 2022, but also the very fact how the Congress positions him and how the Congress defends this very move, saying that he is a senior leader and it is time to move on when it comes to the 1984 Sikh riots.
First of all, ma'am, you're talking to Arshdeep Singh Clare, not Hardeep Singh. And second, Congress is always known for its activities against Sikhs and the Panth. The Sikhs have not forgotten 84 when the Akal Takht was vandalized by Congress party and the then Prime Minister Indira Gandhi. And then on the roads of Delhi, thousands of Sikhs were massacred on one call of Rajiv Gandhi. And the persons responsible for that, Sajjan Kumar and Jagdish Titler, have always been protected by the Congress. And today, again, the Congress is just having done some high posts in the party. So I would ask the Congress leadership, and including the leadership of Punjab and the President Raja Vading, Navjot Sidhu, Sukhir Randhawa, that what they have to say on this. A person who is responsible for the murders of thousands of Sikhs, if they are just given prizes in the form of posts like this, so it is just making us feel that there is no law in this country and they are roaming freely and enjoying high posts.
Absolutely, and this is what is said time and again to how the Congress party not just protects him but demonstrates how they will continue to protect him and honor him when it comes to Jagdish Titler, Kamal Nath, and the party making it very clear that they stand by these leaders. I want to thank you for speaking to Republic this afternoon. And we continue to put out more voices on this. RPS Malhotra, Aam Aadmi Party leader, with us on the phone line. Your response to Jagdish Titler's inclusion by the Congress party in the MCD polls?
Well, first of all, it clearly shows that Congress cares two hoots for the sentiments of the Sikh community. And secondly, it also brings again into focus their moral and ethical bankruptcy. So you cannot expect anything principally correct from this party. It has lived its life and now it is down the hill no matter what the present leadership does.
All right. Thank you for speaking to us this afternoon. With that, it's time for us to slip into a very short commercial break. A quick check of what's lined up on the other side. Yes, trouble brews for Manish Sisodia as political links now emerge on the Liquorgate scandal that explodes further. Also, NIA tightening its noose in the Coimbatore blast case. Raids are underway across 45 locations. Have you checked your sugar levels?
Afraid of diabetes and its complications?
होप खत्म हो गई थी. मुझे लगता था यार ये क्या लाइफ है?
Is diabetes a serious epidemic?
200 million people are at risk of developing diabetes.
So one should always think that what really works for them.
Technology is the only way we can solve this problem for India.
Veto is a one-stop solution for anything diabetes.
Watch India Beats Diabetes with Beto, a World Diabetes Day special this Saturday and Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Republic TV.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Jagdish, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra, and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone.
And well, anger mounts as Congress has decided to honour controversial 1984 riot accused Jagdish Titler by accommodating him on Congress's Delhi team for the MCD polls. This has come just 2 days after Sikhs had revolted against Kamal Nath in Indore. AICC just having released that list of how Jagdish Titler has been made a member of the Pradesh Election Committee for the Municipal Corporation of Delhi in the 2022 polls. This as several Sikh reactions over how the Congress protects Jagdish Titler and Kamal Nath every single time. Jagdish Titler, who had been seen attending the oath ceremony of Mallikarjun Kharge in the presence of Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi just 2 weeks ago, and how he's present at many of the key events of the party, once again speaking of the party's mindset on how they look at Jagdish Titler. Several reactions that have been coming in on this. We'll slip into a very short commercial break for now, but we continue to stay on this story on the other side.
जी ने कॉफी पिलाकर टीका लगाया ना, बूस्टर डोज भी लगाया। अब जब राहुल बाबा ने देखा कि सब लोग लगा रहे हैं, हमें कोरोना हो जाए, तो रात के अंधेरे में खुद भी लगा है।
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Jagdish, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra, and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but further investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Jagdish was present at a march.
The main accused in the Bargari sacrilege case, Pradeep Singh, has been shot dead by two bike-borne gunmen at Kotakpura in Faridkot.
3 arrests have been made, 2 Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists and 1 of their helper. Big success for the Jammu police as they have busted this major terror module. This was the tanker that was being used by the Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists to sneak into the weapons from the Jammu to the Kashmir Valley.
Good evening. You're with us here on Republic. I'm Deepthi Sachdeva. Remember, the Himachal elections are just round the corner. The Congress believes they have a fighting chance this time in the Hill state. But look at what they have done in Delhi. In the upcoming MCD polls, they have now also propped up a man called Jagdish Titler. Yes, the one with the 1984 connection. He's been made a member of the poll panel. So nothing changes when it comes to the Congress party. The more things change, the more they remain the same. We will ask the Congress party questions on that story. And in a breaking development, Nirav Modi is seeking asylum. What does this mean for all the extradition attempts to get him back to the country? We're leading the coverage on that story. Also, first up, the headlines. The Congress honors the 1984 riot accused, accommodating Jagdish Titler on the Delhi team for the upcoming MCD polls. These are explosive revelations in Liquorgate. The accused number 1, Manish Sisodia, wanted access to files of the Delhi liquor deals. Trouble brewing for the accused Sisodia. It's a big political link now emerging as Liquorgate continues to explode. The NI news titans in the Coimbatore blast case, raids on across 45 locations today. It is a mega Ovesi versus Mutalik face-off over the Tipu Jayanti celebrations in Karnataka.
और अभी अनुराग ठाकुर को उठा लिया गया है। किस तरीके से ये रोड शो पूरे जोश से इस समय चल रहा है।
Battle for Himachal intensifying. Campaigning reaches a fever pitch. The BJP deploys all its top guns for campaigning. And 9 Indians are dead in the Maldives hotel fire. Indian High Commission takes stock. Let's begin this edition of the news with this quick breaking update that's coming in. This is about the man called Nirav Modi. He remembered as someone who looted the country. He's involved in the PNB scam, and look at this news that is now breaking in. He is trying a last-ditch attempt to buy time, to evade extradition, to not be able to face the Indian agencies. He is seeking asylum is a story that is breaking just right now. Do remember, in just the last 48 hours, you've seen a lot of fast-paced developments on the story after the UK High Court rejected all his pleas. He said, I'm undergoing depression, I'm suffering from depression. The reason why, I do not want to be extradited, but the High Court there making it absolutely clear that nothing doing, he can face extradition. Now, this is a last-ditch attempt by Nirav Modi to scuttle all investigations against him. We are standing by to get you more details on this news right now that is just breaking, that Nirav Modi is filing for political asylum now. Shravan, we shouldn't be surprised. Many people who are reading this move, they said this is going to come. But explain to us what happens now. What is it that the Indian agencies can do?
Well, in fact, a bit of a correction there, Deepthi. He has already applied for the asylum. In fact, this happened while he was in prison, is what we are being told by our top sources, that this is exactly borrowing a leaf from Vijay Mallya's playbook, because that's exactly what Vijay Mallya essentially did to try and delay this entire process. Now, what we can confirm is that, yes, like Vijay Mallya, Nirav Modi too has already applied for political asylum. What does this essentially mean? That while the extradition order has already taken place, they're hoping that that would be the last resort, taking refuge at whether at all they're going to be granted political asylum or not. Remember, and this decision is completely executive in nature, which essentially means that the UK government will perhaps not keep the Indian investigative agencies in the loop. It's not their prerogative to do so. And that's exactly why this is a dark area and a route that has been applied in the past too. So this is that last-ditch effort that has been made by Nirav Modi to try and delay this entire extradition, because what has essentially happened with the UK High Court making it abundantly clear that this extradition is completely justified, he now has about a 14-day time period to apply for an appeal before the Supreme Court, for which he will have to take permission from the UK High Court. In all likelihood, once it is rejected, Deepthi, he will perhaps have to wait and wait for this entire political asylum decision to be taken.
Okay, Shravan, why don't you stay with me? The story is breaking right now. Let's quickly pull up a lot of reactions coming in. I want to say good evening to MR Venkatesh, who's joining us right now on the broadcast. MR, how do you read into this move? Many would say this isn't a surprise, but it's extremely important to set out the message that India has to get each and every one of this looter back to the country.
Hello.
MR, are you there?
Hello.
Yes. MR Venkatesh, can you hear us?
I am Hari Prasad.
No, I think we'll just fix that line. We'll just fix that line, Shravan. Why don't you tell us if we've got any response from New Delhi yet on that breaking development? Shravan, quickly. Okay, Shravan, apologies. I'm told that we also do have the whistleblower in the entire case. Okay, technology playing spoiler right now. It's a breaking development. Remember, our team trying to get you the very first reactions. Shravan, over to you. Please do tell us any reactions that you've been able to pick up from New Delhi yet.
Well, in fact, as far as reactions are concerned, important to point out here is that this does not come across as a surprise, even for the Indian investigative agencies, and this has been in the pipeline for way too long. I wouldn't really say that this is absolutely new development, given the fact that it was as expected, because he had already started the process while he was already in prison. That is, moments after he had he was arrested back in 2018 itself. The fact of the matter is that it's just moving right now, and the fact that the UK UK High Court has basically, upheld the Westminster Court's decision. It only makes it even more difficult for Nirav Modi. And there is a stark difference between Vijay Mallya and Nirav Modi's case, Deepthi. And that is that in the case
Shravan,
of
I'm just going to come back to you. Give me 30 seconds. I'm told MR Venkatesh is back with us on the phone line. MR, how do you read into this development? Is this another trick by Nirav Modi to continue to stay in the UK?
Yeah, obviously it looks like to be what you said as a trick. Probably some lawyers are misleading him and milking him to the last penny, and so be it. I'm grateful to those lawyers. But you look at it, a political asylum cannot be sought by a businessman who is on the run, who is fleeing the country, with whom serious charges of defrauding banks, money laundering has been made. Then it is very easy for everybody to make this as a political, seek political asylum. Political asylum is for political activists or political people who are basically running away from their home country after being persecuted. Where is the evidence of ever a persecution being made on Nirav Modi on political grounds? Where is he involved in public affairs? All this is hogwash, but the British people will go through the process and of course reject it. And of course he has to be on the plane sooner than later to India.
All right, MR, I thank you right now for your quick reaction to that. I'm told Hari Prasad, who's also the whistleblower, remember, in the entire case of this 1,500 crore fraud against the SBI Bank, is also joining us. Hari Prasad ji, thank you for speaking to us on Republic. How do you look at whatever has happened in the case so far? The government, the agencies all want to ensure this man is extradited back to the country. But much like Vijay Mallya, I think this man believes he can still, play the last card by trying this political asylum in the UK.
See, these guys know the game very well. Vijay Mallya has given them a clear roadmap how to proceed to deal with these kind of situations. So everybody is following his footpath. So I think these guys know the game very well. They have a good number of lawyers and advocates. They have a big money backup. So they will try everything they can to escape from the clutches of Indian authorities. So it is our duty to keep trying to get them back. That's what I feel. So I hope he will not be successful in getting the political asylum.
Okay, and Hari Prasad ji, before I let you go, for the benefit of our viewers, why don't you tell us how very important it is for the agencies to get this man back? What is the kind of fraud? What are the kind of connections? And do you believe again that Nirav Modi alone was someone who's a part and the kingpin of this scam, or you believe perhaps more names can tumble out, Hari Prasad ji, the moment he is brought back to the country?
No, it's obvious. He's not done it on his own and he's never been alone. His guru and mentor was Mehul Choksi. In fact, he is the mastermind behind this whole game. And both of them together, they did a mega bank scam in India. And obviously, they were close in hand in glove with many politicians of those timings. Because the scam started in 2011 and it continued and it was exposed by me in 2014 and 15. But nobody took any corrective action during that time. I kept on fighting to expose the scam since 2016 onwards. But finally, it happened only when the PNB filed a FIR on them, and obviously they have moles in all our organizations. So they got the hint of it and they escaped. Because if the government or agencies have acted in advance, as per my intimation to them, this would not have happened. What is the point in running around the whole world to get them back when you are unable to get him when he was available in India? I was screaming from the top of my voice that this guy is going to escape from the country. Please do something. Nobody took any action. What can we do? This is happening in India.
Hari Prasad ji, you do make an important point. You do make an important point, and I think this is something that the government of the day will have to answer. Why and how was this man even allowed to flee? But right now, the focus is to get him back. I thank you for speaking to us on Republic. As I say, good evening also to Swapnil, who's been patiently holding the phone line. Swapnil, just going by the legal terms, the legal options that are available to this man, he's exercised, he's exhausted all of them. Now he's trying the last trick in the book, if I may use that word, to be able to stay in the UK, evade Indian agencies, Swapnil. But how difficult or easy this is going to be?
Well, I think he's still got one or two legal options left, Deepthi. To the best of my knowledge, he's got to go to the British Supreme Court and then the European Commission of Human Rights. But all of that is not going to work out. All of that is not going to pass muster. He's definitely going to fail there, because once the two tiers of the lower courts have given a verdict against him, it's very little chance that the highest court of Britain or, for that matter, the European Commission of Human Rights is going to give him any sort of a leeway there. And he may try the asylum route, as Vijay Mallya is also trying, but I think none of that is going to cut ice. And then I said yesterday to you, Deepthi, that Rishi Sunak will be a good source of motivation, or should I say diplomatic motivation, to deal with as far as the Indian counterparts are concerned. I think they can be a little bit more pally with him and try to get this work done. And I think, to the best of my knowledge, Deepthi, from what I have heard also from my sources, is that so far, all the things that have been happening in Britain, as far as the extradition is concerned, I think he's been quite instrumental himself when he was not occupying the highest post. So there has been a tremendous amount of lobbying, and I'm sure he's also been engaged in that. And just imagine, Deepthi, let's take a practical viewpoint. If I'm the Prime Minister of United Kingdom, why the hell do I want to be a haven for these kind of people? I'd be the first guy very happy to boot these guys out. I don't want to portray that picture that people who commit crores of scams, scams running into crores in a country like India, are given haven in the United Kingdom, which is supposed to be the establishment or, the so-called genesis
Swapnil, there is just that little backstory about the ties between India and the UK. And I think the very fact that Vijay Mallya also applied for political asylum, and, a lot of that remained under the wraps until the story actually broke. But that's got to be the diplomatic aspect, and I'm sure India has a plan to counter that. I thank you right now for your quick reaction to this. Let me also get in our colleague Shravan, who's tracked that story and broken for us this story first on Republic. Shravan, what happens now? Because someone who's watching this story needs to now know that how soon can we still get this man back? Getting political asylum in the UK again is not easy. It is not easy, but what can the agencies do?
Well, Deepthi, we can certainly be very optimistic, but the fact of the matter is that this is yet another delay tactic. It is going to take time before this entire procedure gets over. What really happens next? That he has a window of 14 days within which he can basically make an appeal before the Supreme Court. But that too also depends on the permission that is to be granted by the UK High Court. Now, if that does not work out, the European Court is also available. But remember, that is something that option will only be taken after a decision, an executive decision that is basically taken on this very application of political asylum. You're absolutely right that yes, it's not going to be easy, given the fact that this is a diplomatic matter. Perhaps this is where the government will have to perhaps step in, because the Indian investigative agencies.
All right,
Shravan,
I am sorry, but I'll have to interrupt you again. But I'm told that Lord Dr. Rami Ranger, member of the House of Lords, is also with us. Let's quickly get his perspective to the story. Sir, good evening and thank you for speaking to us on Republic. How do you view this development? The very fact that you have a Nirav Modi who today has exhausted all possible options, he's got to be extradited to the country, but then what he does is a repeat of what Vijay Mallya tried, wanting to seek political asylum.
Well, first thing first, desperate people do desperate things. India is a secular democratic country with rule of law and judiciary is independent. No country can insult India or India's judiciary by giving him asylum. It's a non-starter. He will not get political asylum after cheating the people of India or the banks of India. So therefore, it is a due process, but deep down, every person knows why Nirav Modi is in the United Kingdom, why he's trying to exhaust every possible avenue to stay in this country. He will not be staying in this country, because when Priti Patel, the former Home Secretary, we had a chat, I had a personal chat with her, that we cannot make Britain a haven for criminals from India. This will send a very poor signal and tell very poorly about this great country, that all crooks can just land up here and live a luxurious life, which they have been living. So therefore, Nirav Modi will be going back. So I should prepare his welcome to the befitting style as he used to live before he ran away to this country. So there will be no judge or judiciary will overturn the decision of Supreme Court unless, of course, there is a very, very critical that this man's life is in danger. He will not get a fair trial, or that India is a rogue state of dictators or religious prosecution and all that nonsense, which is non-existent in India. So therefore, he has no chance of succeeding at all.
Okay, but sir, tell me something. A lot of our viewers today want to know what happened of Vijay Mallya, because he tried almost the same trick in the book. India wants him back. Will the UK allow for that, or will the UK continue to act as a safe haven when it comes to these looters? And, why don't you tell me what is the kind of political narrative in the UK itself when it comes to such people and these looters?
There are two things here. First thing first, Britain wants to show to the world that this is a very civilized country and it allows the due process of law to take place, and they do not act instantly. So that's number one. So British image of being a fair country is there. And the second thing is, he can do whatever he likes. He will be going back because no political asylum is on the offer for criminals.
All right, Dr. Rami Range, as always, thank you, sir, for speaking to us on Republic. India, New Delhi, very, very closely watching that big story unfolding, the last-ditch attempt by Nirav Modi to continue to stay in the UK. And let's quickly shift gears from that big story developing in the UK to what's happening back home here in the country. We are just hours away from the big Himachal polls. That's on the 12th. These are live images right now for rally underway in Himachal. This is a Union Minister, Anurag Thakur. Do remember, our colleague Aishwarya has been on ground zero trying to speak to him and understand how confident is the BJP of its mission Himachal.
Have you checked your sugar levels?
Afraid of diabetes and its complications?
होप खत्म हो गई थी. मुझे लगता था यार ये क्या लाइफ है?
Is diabetes a serious epidemic?
200 million people are at risk of developing diabetes.
So one should always think that what really works for them.
Technology is the only way we can solve this problem for India.
Beto is a one-stop solution for anything diabetes.
Watch India Beats Diabetes with Beto, a World Diabetes Day special this Saturday and Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Republic TV.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, detained, and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was
Hello and a very good evening. Welcome back to Republic. We are putting our focus also on what's happening down south in Karnataka and also in the state of Tamil Nadu, and why there is so much of confrontation between Assaduddin Owaisi's party and the Sri Ram Sene. Let's quickly get you a check of everything coming from down south. The first story is about the huge row over the Tipu Jayanti celebrations. Do remember, Assaduddin Owaisi's parties had insisted that they want to undergo and have these celebrations at the Eidgah ground, something that was denied by the Karnataka government. The AIMIM factions have divided over Tipu Jayanti celebrations at the ground, while the AIMIM Dharwad District Joint Secretary, who had applied for the permission, expressed happiness after permission was granted. The district president has voiced dissent over the Jayanti celebrations at the Eidgah Maidan in Hubli. Security was beefed up across all the three gates at the Hubli's Eidgah Maidan. The Congress had opposed the Tipu Jayanti celebrations, citing law and order situation.
और इसलिए मैं कहता हूं, उत्तर प्रदेश, उत्तराखंड, असम, गोवा, मणिपुर हमने जीता है, अब हिमाचल की बारी है।
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates: IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, detained, and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protest.
from the first rally spot of Anurag Thakur. This is Shimla Grameen. People here, women, children, youngsters, elders have come out. First time I'm seeing early in the morning.
Tipu Jayanti celebrations, there has been a low-key response for this entire celebrations in the Hubballi Idgah Maidan.
The BJP is taking out a massive protest outside the corporation demanding resignation of the mayor of Thiruvananthapuram.
Biggest insult to 1984 victims. Congress honors 1984 riot accused accommodates Jagdish Titler on Delhi team for MCD polls. All else fails. Seeking political asylum is desperate. Nirav Modi's last-ditch effort now. Trouble brews for accused Sisodia. Big political links emerge as liquor gate explodes. NIA tightens its nose in Coimbatore blast case. Raids are on across 45 locations. Mega Owaisi versus Mutalik face-off over Tipu Jayanti celebrations in Idgah.
ठाकुर को उठा लिया गया है। किस तरीके से ये रोड शो पूरे जोश से इस समय चल रहा है।
Battle for Himachal intensifies. Campaigning reaches fever pitch. BJP deploys top guns for campaigning. And we cut across to breaking news coming in. Tamil Nadu police has been conducting raids in Chennai and 18 people who have been found out with links with the ISIS module. They've been identified and they've been taken into custody for further investigation. We're picking up inputs of how investigation is underway based on financial transactions. Security has been beefed up in Chennai, including Otteri, MKP Nagar, Mannadi and Puliyantope. Bringing in Varshini, my colleague, who's tracking all the details on this. Varshini, tell us more of the investigation that is underway, of the links that have been established, and where and how far has the investigation reached?
After the Coimbatore car blast attack happened, it was a very important situation for the Tamil Nadu police and the Tamil Nadu government to come up with a tight scrutiny throughout the state, and particularly if you see after the meeting that happened with the Chief Minister and the higher officials in the police department, the Chief Minister also announced about how special teams will be introduced in Tamil Nadu to look after these kind of terror module related people living in amongst the common people. Therefore, in one such incident, the Tamil Nadu police have come up with this list of people in and around the state. Particularly, the Chennai City Police have begun work on that. The special teams have also started investigating on their own to identify these people who are living amongst the common man. And today, in places like Mannadi, Puliyantope, MKP Nagar, and in many Dasar Makan, in many important places in Chennai, the Chennai City Police also conducted investigations where they have now taken into custody 18 people who have been found to have links with ISIS module, and also these people have worked as in important positions in organizations, banned organizations such as PFI, etc. Therefore, these people have been now taken into custody, and very, very crucial investigation is taking place in order to find out what kind of links these people have with the ISIS module. And we hear that there have been 5 financial transactions also that has been found by the police to make sure that they are able to put their case forward in a very strong manner. Therefore, we are now getting to know from a very, very trustable sources to Republic, who told us that these 18 people are under custody and investigation is happening, and NIA also conducted searches today. So NIA is also has taken few people, almost they say 5 people have been taken into custody after today's searches. Therefore, side by side, simultaneously, these investigations are going on in the state in a very, very vast manner, so that they're able to identify every single person who's related to these kind of banned organization in the state, and to make sure that another attack that happened in Coimbatore a couple weeks ago, to prevent such things from happening in the state.
And obviously, Varshini, the police is taking every possible precaution when it comes to ensuring that safety is paramount. Also, how security has been beefed up in many of those places where links have been established. Tell us more.
Well, definitely, yes. In particularly, if you see it, the Coimbatore city is the one that is currently under extreme scrutiny. We also saw how the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu even instructed that immediately 3 additional police stations be, introduced in the city of Coimbatore, so that they can deploy more police force there, since it has been considered to be one of the most sensitive areas to these kind of attacks happening. Be it the 1998 blast, or after that, there have been several, petrol bomb hurlings that has been reported from Coimbatore city. So therefore, Coimbatore city has been considered to be the #1 sensitive spot for these kind of attacks. So therefore, the Tamil Nadu police are trying to make sure that the security is beefed up to the maximum in Coimbatore city. And at the same time, if you take about Chennai, since Chennai being the capital city, there are a huge number of people who always, come down to settle down to Chennai.
I'm sorry, I'm having to interrupt you here, but Narayan Tirupati of the BJP is now with us on the phone line. Let's get a sense from him as well. Narayan Tirupati, this is the latest that is coming in on the ISIS module crackdown in Tamil Nadu, and several such areas that are being searched. More than 18 people who have been identified, they have links, and the investigations are now continuing.
We have been saying for quite some years, at least a few years, that there is a possibility of Tamil Nadu becoming
All right, we'll try and establish that audio line yet again. But Varshini, if I can come back to you, because we know that when it comes to IS links and sleeper cells also in Kerala, but Tamil Nadu really, where the tentacles are spreading is what it looks like, and the Tamil Nadu police not just finding out more, but drawing that every link to join the dots when it comes to how the tentacles are spreading in Tamil Nadu. Also, how are they working in tandem with the agencies or even the other states?
Well, if you see, when initially this this Coimbatore blast case was transferred to the National Investigation Agency, we heard even in the FIR, and also we saw the Tamil Nadu Police, the Chennai Coimbatore City Commissioner giving out a detailed information about how things has been transferred, and how 6 special teams were also formed to assist the National Investigation Agency in order to conduct this particular investigation, but in this particular case throughout the state. And therefore, there has been complete cooperation from the side of the Tamil Nadu Police to the NIA, for NIA National Investigation Agency to conduct investigations related to the Coimbatore blast case. But now that we can say additional links that are also coming to light in this matter, the Tamil Nadu Police itself is also making sure that it is effective enough, employed enough to make sure that they are able to carry out investigations. As we speak, we are getting some more details on this matter. Right. We are getting some names about Salahuddin and also about Jafar Sadiq, who are among the 18 people who the police have taken into custody. So these 2 names we have also got about these 18 people who are linked to this ISIS module. So we will be getting more details on what kind of investigation is currently going on.
All right, Varshini, we'll allow you a little more time to find out more about these men and how exactly are they under suspicion. when it comes to evidences that have been found against them. We'll come back to you for more on the same. For the moment, we move on to other stories. In brief, we are tracking this up. In a mega crackdown on banned organisation Jamaat-e-Islami, State Investigation Agency carried out raids on Jamaat-e-Islami in Shopian district. Furthermore, 9 properties of Jamaat-e-Islami linked to terror funding were also seized. As forces intensify crackdown on terror, 3 Jaish terrorists were arrested and a huge cache of arms and ammunition were recovered from terrorists. The terrorists have been identified as Mohammad Yasin, Farhan Farooq and Farooq Ahmed and have now been sent to 6-day custody. In a major controversy that erupted in Tamil Nadu ahead of Prime Minister Modi's visit to Dindigul Gandhigram University scheduled for Friday, police officers were seen taking down BJP flags from posts planted by BJP workers, following which a scuffle broke out between the officers and party workers. Mumbai police has issued a terror alert in the city from November 13 on to December 12, stating that drones and small planes likely could be used to target VVIPs and other prominent places in the city. A mega showdown erupted in Kerala's capital Thiruvananthapuram as BJP workers took to the streets to protest against Pinarayi government. Police resorted to using water cannons against the protesters. In a big claim by West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee has now said that arms are being brought to the state from Bihar in a bid to disrupt law and order situation in the state. Mamata's comment has now sparked a fresh row. AIMIM Chief Asaduddin Owaisi took a jibe at the centre over the appointment of new chairman of Law Commission of India, further hitting out at the new chairman for misrepresenting the translation of verses of the Quran, for comparing schools to army camps and for upholding the hijab ban. ED conducted raids in connection with illegal mining and TRS Minister Gangula Kamalkar's residence in Karimnagar. Multi-location ED raids were conducted at the Karimnagar and Hyderabad in connection with granite. In yet another explosive revelation in Liquorgate, draft liquor policy was found in accused Binoy Babu's email. Liquor firm official had draft liquor policy and ED has now said that the accused had no business to have the draft policy. 2 women were brutally thrashed and their private parts were burnt by one of the women's relatives after they were suspected to be lesbians. This happened in West Bengal's Murshidabad district. The incident came to light after the survivors had filed a complaint at Sagardigi police station against the 2 of their relatives who assaulted them with iron rods, branding them as lesbians.
आपने अपनी शुगर चेक की क्या? आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
A simple sugar test can save you from diabetes-related complications. This World Diabetes Day, take a pledge to check your sugar and beat diabetes with Beto.
Get your diabetes care program with a free Beto glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, detained, and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding.
Thank you for staying with Republic. And the other big story that continues to dominate the headlines at this hour is how the Congress has honoured controversial 1984 riots accused Jagdish Titler by accommodating him on Congress's Delhi team for the MCD polls. This has come 2 days after Sikhs had revolted against Kamal Nath in Indore. Several reactions that have come into this. Let's listen in.
Congress has once again rubbed the salt on the 1984 wounds of the Sikh, the carnage which they did, and they have done it again by inducting Jagdish Titler in the election committee of Delhi. They think probably Sikhs will forgive this or forget this. Sikhs will never forgive or forget Titler or Kamal Nath or Rajiv Gandhi for that regard. Rajiv Gandhi was a kingpin and Titler and Kamal Nath were part of his team. They keep doing it and repeating it again. This show their DNA and their true color.
कांग्रेस का और गांधी परिवार का 1984 के कातलों से विशेष प्रेम है। उनको हमेशा वो गले से लगा के रखते क्योंकि उन्हीं के कहने पर 1984 का कत्लेआम हुआ था। आज कल्पना कीजिए कि जगदीश टाइटलर जैसा आदमी जिसके हाथ सिखों के खून से रंगे हुए हैं, जो सबसे बड़ा सिखों का कातिल है, कितने हजारों बेगुनाह लोगों को मारने वाले लोगों को भी कांग्रेस ने आज फिर से अपनी चुनाव समिति का मेंबर के रूप में एक उसको दर्जा देकर ये स्थापित किया है कि कांग्रेस और गांधी परिवार कातलों से कभी दूर नहीं रह सकते, क्योंकि 1984 के कातलों को अपने साथ रखने का एक ही बड़ा कारण है क्योंकि उस कातलाना जो साजिश थी उसके अंदर गांधी परिवार का रोल था और हमेशा से वो डरते हैं कि अगर इन लोगों को अपने से दूर किया तो ये हमारे राज खोल देंगे, हमारे खिलाफ खड़े हो जाएंगे। और सिखों से इतनी नफरत, सिखों से इतना दूरी, सिखों के प्रति, सिखों के कातलों से इतना प्यार, ये दर्शाता है कांग्रेस की मानसिकता नहीं बदली। वो सिखों की कातिल जमात 1984 में थी, लेकिन अपने मन से और सोच से आज वो सिखों की कातिल ही है।
And cutting across to Rhythm, who joins us live on the broadcast. Rhythm, once again, anger mounting on the Congress's position on not just protecting Jagdish Titler, but elevating him, including him in the MCD polls this time, and the perception that the Congress is trying to create this time around again, because we also got some Congress reactions where they said that it's been 37 years to the 1984 riots and one must move on.
And this is the biggest insult that can come in Soesha to Sikhs and sentiments that have been raging for the past many decades. There have been a reality that there were Sikh riots in the country. There is also a reality for the very first and only time an admission came from the Congress then leader Rahul Gandhi, Congress leader even today Rahul Gandhi, to Arnab when he said that yes, there was an admission that there were congressmen involved in the 84 riots and they need to be punished and there's a legal process continuing. When that is the case, then how is Jagdish Titler, who has been one of the main accused in the 1984 riots cases, today being given a VIP treatment by the Congress party? In fact, I also want to say earlier also the Congress announced him as a candidate for the Indian Parliament elections in the constituency around Delhi in 2004. In 2019, Titler said of the controversy surrounding the anti-Sikh riots accusation that I don't understand why this is a controversy. There were 5,000 people at the function. I was just one of them. The Nanavati Commission report had came out. Then there were defamation allegations. The case was reopened by the CBI in 2007. On 18th of December 2007, Soesha, the additional Chief Metropolitan Magistrate of the Delhi Court, Sanjeev Jain, who had dismissed the CBI's report, ordered the CBI to reopen the cases against Titler relating to the riots. And we remember when we were in the courtroom what had happened. In March 2009, CBI gave a clean sheet. It gave a final, investigation into the riots by Titler. And in 2009, the then Home Minister, in 2010, the CBI also once again said there's a clean sheet. However, reiteration of the CBI clean sheet happened at the Delhi court before the additional magistrate court, but the CBI closure report and court decisions continue. In 2013, Soesha, a sessions court rejected the CBI report and ordered an investigation against Titler. CBI filed its third closure report, and in 2016, CBI questioned Titler for 4 hours. What is the main case that was there against him? And this is something that should be known to everybody, because when we're talking about Jagdish Titler in the 84 riots case, there was a lot of chaos that also happened when there was a subsequent investigation with one Abhishek Verma also included in it. Now, why and what is happening in this case that leaves a lot of people aghast? And this is not only about a single Sikh community, but this is about the biggest kind of pogrom that was ever seen in the country. He is the second top Congress leader who suspected Soesha for his role in the 84 riots case after Sajjan Kumar. Sajjan Kumar stands convicted for life. He's serving jail. I remember both of them at Karkar Doma Court, especially Sajjan Kumar. Whenever we used to be around there and ask him questions in front of the camera, very suave. And the moment he went away, there was this huge atmosphere of like a mob and a uncouth person who was there and who was trying to do anything in his power to ensure that the media didn't ask the right questions. We've seen the protests, we've seen the witnesses. There was also an allegation that prime witnesses were paid money by Titler in Canada by one Abhishek Verma. We're not sure about what happened in that. But today, when the Congress, Soesha, calls Jagdish Titler, names him in a committee which will be deciding on candidates for the municipal elections in Delhi, it is once again a slap on the face of each person who's looking for justice in the 84 riots case. This is not the first time the Congress tried to do this. In fact, I think in 2021 also, he was invited to be one of the 37 permanent invitees by Sonia Gandhi of the Delhi Pradesh Congress Committee. Other than the uproar that we are seeing, 8 years after Rahul Gandhi made an admission to Arnab that yes, congressmen are involved in the Sikh riots, yet again, the Congress chooses to elevate him, not once, not twice, but in 2004, in 2021,
Right.
and now yet again in 2022.
Right.
Back-to-back reactions that have been coming into this rhythm. I thank you for joining us at the moment. We have to slip into a very short commercial break, but we continue to keep up with the story on the other side as well. Have you checked your sugar levels?
Afraid of diabetes and its complications?
होप खत्म हो गई थी. मुझे लगता था यार ये क्या लाइफ है?
Is diabetes a serious epidemic?
200 million people are at risk of developing diabetes.
So one should always think that what really works for them.
Technology is the only way we can solve this problem for India.
Veto is a one-stop solution for anything diabetes.
Watch India Beats Diabetes with Beto, a World Diabetes Day special this Saturday and Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Republic TV.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra Awad, and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC, welfare and civil support.
The Hubli-Dharwad Municipal Corporation has granted permission to celebrate Tipu Jayanti at Idgah Maidan in Hubli today. The decision to grant permission was taken in a meeting that was attended by members and chairperson of the Civic Body's Standing Committee. AIMIM factions are divided over Tipu Jayanti celebrations at the ground, while AIMIM Dharwad District Joint Secretary, who had applied for the permission, expressed happiness. AIMIM District President had voiced dissent over Tipu Jayanti celebrations at the Idgah Maidan in Hubli.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC, welfare and civil supplies minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, detained, and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC, welfare and civil supplies minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
And the BJP campaigning all out in the state of Himachal Pradesh as campaigning is on in full swing. You saw that mega roadshow by Anurag Thakur in Hamirpur and JP Nadda now in Bilaspur, where he will be soon addressing the crowds. He is leading this rally as top guns of the party are in the state of Himachal Pradesh. In this, where polls are due to take place on the 12th. And literally 2 days to go, where you see bigwigs of the BJP in the state campaigning in full swing. On that note, we slip into a very short commercial break. We'll be back on the other side. Do stay with us. Have you checked your sugar levels?
Afraid of diabetes and its complications?
होप खत्म हो गई थी. मुझे लगता था यार ये क्या लाइफ है.
Is diabetes a serious epidemic?
200 million people are at risk of developing diabetes.
So one should always think that what really works for them.
Technology is the only way we can solve this problem for India.
Veto is a one-stop solution for anything diabetes.
Watch India Beats Diabetes with Beto, a World Diabetes Day special this Saturday and Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Republic TV.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Detained, and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida.
And it is the biggest insult to 1984 victims. Congress honors 1984 riot accused, accommodates Jagdish Titler on Delhi team for MCD polls. All else failed. Seeking political asylum is desperate. Nirav Modi's last-ditch effort now. Mega anti-terror raids in the heart of Chennai. 18 linked to ISIS detained. Trouble brews for accused Sisodia. Big political links emerge as liquor gate explodes. Mega OVC versus Mutalik face-off over Tipu Jayanti celebrations in Idgah. Battle for Himachal intensifies. Campaigning reaches fever pitch. BJP deploys top guns for campaigning. Thank you for staying with the Republic. You're watching the news at 5 p.m. I'm Suesha Samant, and the story we're tracking this minute of the central government that has told the Supreme Court that there is no authentic data to suggest that Dalit Christians or Muslims have suffered the same oppressive environment like Dalit Hindus and hence cannot claim benefits which scheduled castes are entitled to, thereby opposing the plea in Supreme Court seeking scheduled caste benefits for Dalit converts to Christianity or Islam. Abhishek Kapoor, Senior Executive Editor, getting us details of the central government and what it has said to the Supreme Court on the very same. Over to you, Abhishek. All right, we will cut across to Abhishek. He will join us shortly, but this is the latest that is just coming in of the central government having told the Supreme Court that there is no authentic data to suggest that Dalit Christians or Muslims have suffered the same oppressive environment like Dalit Hindus. Therefore, they cannot claim the benefits for scheduled castes that they are entitled to, opposing the plea in Supreme Court seeking scheduled caste benefits for Dalit converts to Christianity or Islam. Abhishek, I believe you're with us. Give us a sense of what the central government has said to the Supreme Court on this matter. All right, not too sure if Abhishek is still connected with us. We'll try and go across to him for where the central government stands on this. But let's play out the reactions also that we picked up so far.
SC/ST स्कॉलरशिप की सीलिंग क्या है? 2.5 लाख. आप लोगों की 8 लाख. आप तमाम की 8 लाख. और SC/ST स्कॉलरशिप की 2.5 लाख. तो रेवड़ी किसके लिए रिजर्व हो रही? आप लोगों के रिजर्व हो रही. तो मेरा मानना यह है कि दिस इज द फर्स्ट स्टेप टू एंडिंग रिजर्वेशन फॉर द बैकवर्ड कम्युनिटीज. और आप पढ़िए सुप्रीम कोर्ट का मेजॉरिटी जजमेंट, पैराग्राफ 185-187. जस्टिस जे पारदीवाड़ा ने कहा, उन्होंने आई सी दिस एज द फर्स्ट स्टेप टू एंडिंग रिजर्वेशन बैकवर्ड कम्युनिटी. जस्टिस मेजॉरिटी जजमेंट जस्टिस पारदीवाड़ा बोल दिए. और एक पॉइंट सुन लीजिए, ये जो है ये ईडब्ल्यूएस नहीं है, ये अपर कास्ट कोटा का है. ये
गरीब नहीं है सर.
देखिए
में गरीब नहीं है, रिक्शा चलाने वाले स्लीपर भी है सर.
अच्छा,
आपको मालूम है?
अच्छा सुन लीजिए. अब आपका जवाब मेरे को मालूम था आपको तकलीफ होंगी. अब आप सुन लीजिए. अब आप क्या बोलते हैं हिंदी में? सुनने की क्षमता रखिए. सुनने की. हाँ, तो क्या है ये? अब आप, मैं क्यों बोल रहा हूं इसका अपर कास्ट कोटा? इसलिए बोल रहा हूं.
And that is Owaisi's reaction to what the centre has been saying to the Supreme Court, as the Union government on Wednesday told the top court that scheduled caste status has not been granted to groups that claim to have been Dalits in the past but converted to Islam or Christianity because social stigma such as untouchability is not prevalent in these two religions. Currently, the constitutional right to reservation or in jobs and education as a member of the SC community is extended only to people from Hindu, Sikh or Buddhist faiths in accordance with the Constitution Order 1950, but seeking to repel the legal challenge to the 1950 order that want the umbrella of reservation be extended also to Dalit people who have converted to Christianity or Islam. The centre has said that the identification of SC is centered around a specific social stigma and the connected backwardness which is limited to the communities recognized under the 1950 order. The government has also argued that the Constitution Order 1950 was based on historical data which clearly established that no such backwardness or oppression was ever faced by members of Christian or Islamic society. In fact, one of the reasons for which people from scheduled castes have been converting to religions like Islam or Christianity is so that they can come out of the oppressive system of untouchability, which is not prevalent at all in Christianity or Islam. So those are the arguments that the centre has made in the top court, as the centre justifies no scheduled caste tag for Dalit Muslims, Christians in the Supreme Court. Currently, the constitutional right to reservations in job and education as a member of the SC community is extended only to people from Hindu, Sikh or Buddhist faiths in accordance with the Constitution's SC Order 1950. Abhishek Kapoor, Senior Executive Editor, will join us shortly to give us details of the arguments made by the centre on the very same. But we can confirm for you of how the central government has opposed the plea in the top court seeking scheduled caste benefits for Dalit converts to Christianity or Islam. And the other big story we are tracking for our viewers is Congress has honoured controversial 1984 riot accused Jagdish Titler yet again by accommodating him in Congress's Delhi team for the MCD polls 2022. This comes 2 days after Sikhs had revolted against Kamal Nath in Indore, and at a time Sikhs once again questioning Jagdish Titler's inclusion when it comes to Congress's Delhi team for the MCD polls. Several reactions that have come into this. Let's listen in.
इस विषय पर लगातार बातचीत हो चुकी है। कांग्रेस पार्टी का 1984 राइट्स के बारे में हमने स्पष्ट रूप से कहा कि जो गलतियां हुई थी उस समय की, हाँ, उसके लिए जो है सिख समाज के लिए जो है हमेशा कांग्रेस पार्टी ने जो है लड़ा है। उनके हक के लिए हमने जो है हमेशा जो है हमने सुनिश्चित किया कि जितने भी जितने भी सिख समाज के जितने भी जो कानून बनाए थे उनके पक्ष में या उनके हित में, हमेशा हमने देखा कि पंजाब स्टेट को बनाना भी कांग्रेस ने बनाया था ताकि सुनिश्चित कर लें कि एक सिख समाज का एक प्रदेश भी बन जाए भारत की सीमा पर। मैं आपसे स्पष्ट रूप से कहना चाहूँगा कि ये 1 महीना जो है 20-25 दिन डे 1 का ध्यान भटकाने वाली, कल भी एक और मुद्दा उठाएंगे। वो मुद्दा ना तो दिल्ली से कोई मतलब रखती है, MCD से या किसी विषय से, क्योंकि मलेरिया, चिकनगुनिया, डेंगू और कूड़ा का जो पहाड़ है उससे ध्यान भटकाने के लिए लोग नए इस तरह के जो है अनाप शनाप विषय लाएंगे। आखिर में इतना स्पष्ट रूप से कहूँगा, आप उस लिस्ट को देखिए, क्राइटेरिया था, उसी क्राइटेरिया के आधार पर किया गया। और ये लोग प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस इसलिए कर रहे हैं क्योंकि ध्यान भटकाना है। मैं बता रहा हूँ ईमानदारी से, और ये तो डे 1 है, कल दूसरा मुद्दा आएगा। तो इसलिए मैं आपसे अनुरोध करूँगा कि थोड़ा सा सतर्क रहिए। ये ध्यान भटकाने वाली पार्टी के जो है हमेशा यही बीमारी है, मुद्दे से जो है ध्यान भटकाकर अनाप शनाप बयान देते हैं और झूठ फैलाते हैं।
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी का काम है सांप्रदायिकता फैलाना, धर्म के नाम पे राजनीति करना और इस तरीके के माहौल को पैदा करना कि जहां पर एक कन्फ्यूजन पैदा हो। पिछले 5 साल से MCD के अंदर भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लोग हैं। उन्होंने क्या दिल्ली के अंदर डेवलपमेंट का काम किया, क्या सफाई सुथराई का काम किया, कोरोना के टाइम पे किस तरीके की दिल्ली की हालत थी, ये मुद्दे ये हैं चर्चा करने के। इसके ऊपर चर्चा ना करके उनसे ये भी पूछने की ज़रूरत है कि 272 सीटों को 250 पे क्यों कर दिया, जो SC सीट्स थी उनको कम करके 42 पे क्यों कर दिया। ये हैं मुद्दे जिसके ऊपर जनता जवाब मांगना चाहती है। कौन मेंबर है कांग्रेस पार्टी के अंदर, इलेक्शन कमेटी के अंदर कौन नहीं है, ये महत्वपूर्ण नहीं है। महत्वपूर्ण यह है कि जो मुद्दे हैं उसके ऊपर भारतीय जनता पार्टी अपनी स्थिति स्पष्ट करे।
Abhishek Kapoor, Senior Executive Editor, with us on the broadcast. Abhishek, more and more reactions coming in of how anger is mounting on Congress's decision to include Jagdish Titler as far as the MCD polls 2022 are concerned. But really, the Congress very clear in its position when it comes to protecting Jagdish Titler, who has been seen at several key events of the party time and again with Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi.
Well, absolutely. There has to be some explanation coming from the Congress party, Suesha, on Jagdish Titler's connections, his importance, his relevance, his capacity to attract electorate, his capacity to win elections, whether it's winnability or whether it's some kind of connection with the first family. Remember, we have had Prime Minister Manmohan Singh apologizing for 1984. We have had Rahul Gandhi admitting that there were Congress leaders involved in 1984 riots and they were there on the streets of Delhi. And despite that, if, occasion after occasion and moment after moment, the Congress party is bringing in Jagdish Titler, it really shows the kind of brazening it out kind of attitude that the party has, or perhaps there is no oversight, but that's like indulging with their thinking, which we shouldn't be doing. So that's why I said Congress party has to come out with a cogent explanation of why Jagdish Titler is seen in regular Congress functions, including the last one where when Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge took charge, he was present there, seated respectably. We had him being pictured next to Sheila Dikshit when she was alive, when she was made the Delhi Congress President, and we have had him being made a special invitee to the Delhi Pradesh Congress Committee last year, and now, of course, being made a member of the selection committee or the election committee, which would look into candidates for the Delhi Municipal Corporation polls. Obviously, the BJP would say that this is classic Congress, which has no regrets perhaps for 1984, but then we are getting those victim voices. If we can get them again on phone, or if we can get those reactions live, victims' sensitivities basically stamped upon by the Congress party with the decision that they have taken of sort of bringing Jagdish Titler out of hibernation and making him member of the election committee.
Absolutely, Abhishek. Stay on with us. I'm being told there are more reactions that we'll manage to pick up on this. Let's play them out.
Congress has once again rubbed the salt on the 1984 wounds of the Sikh, the carnage which they did, and they have done it again by inducting Jagdish Titler in the election committee of Delhi. They think probably Sikhs will forgive this or forget this. Sikhs will never forgive or forget Titler or Kamal Nath or Rajiv Gandhi for that regard. Rajiv Gandhi was a kingpin, and Titler and Kamal Nath were part of his team. They keep doing it and repeating it again. This show their DNA and their true color.
जो गांधी परिवार का 1984 के कत्लेआम का अहम सदस्य है, वो पार्टी में अहम सदस्य रहेगा, इस पे कोई मुझे बहुत अतिशयोक्ति और बहुत हैरानगी नहीं है। जगदीश टाइटलर उन कातलों में से एक है जिसके खून सिख कत्लेआम से रंगे हैं, सिखों के खून से रंगे हैं, जिनके हाथ आज भी उस खून से लथपथ हैं, लेकिन कांग्रेस उन हाथों के साथ उसको अपने गले से लगाती है। शायद यही कारण है कांग्रेस का आज भी चुनाव निशान भी पंजा है और कातिल भी उसके गले से मिले हुए हैं। मुझे इस बात का दुख और खेद है कि जब हमारे कातिलों को अपने गले से लगाते हैं और फिर यह भी कहते हैं कि हम इंसाफ सिखों को चाहते हैं मिले, तो सिखों के मन में उस वक्त और पीड़ा होती है। परसों ही अभी कमलनाथ को इंदौर से भागना पड़ा, और जिस गुरुद्वारे में वो समागम हुआ था, हमारे एक बहुत ही अति सत्कारित कीर्तनीय भाई मनप्रीत सिंह जी कानपुरी, उन्होंने शपथ ली सारी संगत के बीच में कि आज के बाद मैं इंदौर की धरती पर भी नहीं आऊँगा, क्योंकि तुमने इस कातिल को यहाँ पे सम्मान किया, इस धरती पर नहीं आऊँगा, मैं गुरु के सामने शपथ लेता हूँ। हमारे मन में आज भी वही पीड़ा, वही दर्द है, लेकिन ये दर्द और पीड़ा कभी भी गांधी परिवार को समझ में नहीं आएगी, क्योंकि उनके मन के अंदर हमारे प्रति जो ईर्खा, हमारे प्रति जो विरोध की भावना, जो हमारे प्रति नफरत, जो हमारे प्रति घिन है, वो इस कदर बढ़ चुकी है कि उनको सिख इतना बुरा लगता है कि वो सिखों के कातिल को तो गले से लगा लेते हैं, पर सिख को नहीं।
राहुल गांधी को इस पर जवाब देना चाहिए, क्योंकि बिना उनकी सहमति के ये तो बिल्कुल नहीं हुआ होगा कि जगदीश टाइटलर एक अहम सदस्य बने इस पूरी लिस्ट से।
किससे जवाब मांगे, और राहुल गांधी जवाब दे भी क्यों? राहुल गांधी तो बहुत बार जवाब दे चुका है। उसने तो कमलनाथ को मुख्यमंत्री बन के भी जवाब दिया, उसने जगदीश टाइटलर को मंत्री बनाकर भी जवाब दिया, उसने सज्जन कुमार को एमपी बनाकर भी जवाब दिया, उसके पिता ने एचकेएल भगत को केंद्र में बड़ा वजीर बनाकर और एनएसजी की सिक्योरिटी देकर भी जवाब दिया। वो तो कह रहे हैं कि हम जवाब दे रहे हैं, वो तो शरेआम कह रहे हैं कि हम जवाब दे रहे हैं कि हम कातिलों के साथ खड़े हैं। ये सिखों को तय करना है कि वो हमारे साथ खड़े हैं या नहीं खड़े।
So those are the reactions that follow after AICC released that list where Jagdish Titler has been made a member of the Pradesh Committee and has been tasked with important responsibilities for the MCD polls 2022. On that note, we move on. And where Tipu Jayanti celebrations at Gudda Dhali in Bengaluru, where local Congress leaders were seen brandishing swords. Many of them are questioning the use of swords during celebrations now, and Chamrajpet MLA Zamir Ahmed was also seen speaking and addressing the media with a sword. Use of weapons during religious celebrations is prohibited, but such were the scenes that were witnessed during Tipu Jayanti celebrations at Gudda Dhali in Bengaluru. Prajwal has more details on this as we stay with those pictures. Prajwal, those are Congress leaders brandishing swords. This as it is very clear that the use of weapons during religious celebrations is prohibited.
Okay, because
even recently during when there was a procession which was taken during Eid in Bengaluru in the Channamana Kere Achukattu police station limits, there were 16 people who were taken into custody, out of which 13 were minors now. And when the police can go on and act against the common man when they are wielding weapons out in a public procession, here's an MLA from the Congress party, the Chamrajpet MLA, Mr. Zamir Ahmed, going on to wield swords. And this was at the Tipu Jayanti celebrations at the Guddadahalli in Bengaluru, which also comes under the Chamrajpet constituency. It is not only Mr. Zamir Ahmed, there are also several other former corporators from the Congress party who are also seen wielding swords over here. And look at one of the clip over there where a former corporator takes out the sword, and there are over 10 to 15 people who have surrounded him. And even by chance, even by mistake, if it touches anybody, they might go on and sustain grievous injuries now. So why can't people's representatives understand that they're not only risking their lives, but they're also risking the lives of their followers and other people who are there out in the public. This is happening out in a public space, out in an open road, and none of the authorities have gone on to take any sort of action now. And many of them are demanding that action should be taken, because this is a recurring event now and then, and especially during Tipu Jayanti, they take out swords and they start brandishing them right in front of the people, and this could definitely go on and prove to be costly.
Oh, certainly, absolutely, Prajwal. And the very fact that these are Congress leaders who are displaying such behavior, that too in public when they are celebrating, this is Tipu Jayanti, but they're holding swords. And let's understand that this is a repeat action. They have been doing this time and again, but how exactly is it being received?
The public are definitely not at all happy, especially the residents in the vicinity who pass through the road, and also the motorists who go through as well, because this not only results in traffic jam, but also it makes them step away from these leaders, because it is high-handedness of these netas that even there are cops who are seen in this particular video who are trying to make way for Zamir Ahmed, who is sitting on a horse. He's sitting on a horse, he's taking a public procession with a sword which is held in the hand, causing public nuisance out there, but the people remain mute spectators, and when they try to voice out, it is either the neta or else his thugs and goons who go on to target the people here. And the people are absolutely, the residents, the citizens in that particular area are being hassled by this, but none of them are coming out in the open to complain about it. And all these videos were recorded. They were also published on social media saying that Tipu Jayanti celebrations were being celebrated by the Congress MLA from Chamrajpet, but no sort of action has been taken by the authorities. So will the concerned police station go on and lodge a case against him, or will they keep quiet because he's a neta? Because they go on and lodge cases every time when there is use of weapons in any sort of public procession. But will it happen now or not? That needs to be seen here. Will he go on and use his political clout, and will the Congress party remain silent and take some sort of action? That needs to be seen here.
Prajwal, I'm sorry I'm having to interrupt you here, but Pramod Mutalik is with us on the phone line. Your response? All right. We may have lost that phone line with him. We'll try and get his response on this, Prajwal. But certainly the very fact that these are leaders that are supposed to display responsibility, that are supposed to be very, very conscious of their conduct, because they are leaders for a reason, and people are supposed to adapt discipline from them. But these are the very leaders who attract attention, and to just garner publicity, they go on to resort to such tactics. And these are the scenes on Tipu Jayanti celebrations where they're brandishing swords and causing utmost nuisance when it comes to those residents who are living close by, not being received well on the ground clearly, but no particular action or condemnation also coming in for them. Tanveer Ahmed of the JDS is with us on the phone line. Tanveer Ahmed, what do you make of such leaders and this kind of behavior in public? They're brandishing swords openly, and the truth is that when it comes to locals, they feel scared. They can't move around in such areas. They don't like this kind of behavior.
No, absolutely wrong. See, let us really not play politics every time. Actually, Zamir Ahmad Khan has been doing this for a pretty long time. His followers to really bring a sword and make him dress like Tipu Sultan. I don't think, we need to really take this out of, blow it out of proportion. There is absolutely no locals. Everybody is a local who's participating there. I am really not going to buy this. Yes, what Zamir would have done, we can really talk about it. But trying to scare and all that, I don't think I'm good. I or any person with a sane mind, a political sane mind, would definitely would like to say anything against it, please.
All right, Tanveer Ahmed there putting out his response. Thank you for speaking to Republic. On that note, we slip into a very short commercial break. For our viewers, we take a quick check of the other big stories we're tracking for you this evening. Mega anti-terror raids are in the heart of Chennai, where 18 of those who are linked to the ISIS have been detained.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but further investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, detained, and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but further investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their
BJP state president walking towards the protesters, demanding the resignation of Arya Rajendran, the mayor. At the same time, water cannons and tear gas are being used.
The main accused in the Bargari sacrilege case, Pradeep Singh, has been shot dead by two bike-borne gunmen at Kotakpura in Faridkot.
3 arrests have been made, 2 Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists and 1 of their helper. Big success for the Jammu police as they have busted this major terror module. This was the tanker that was being used by the Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists to sneak into the weapons from the Jammu to the Kashmir Valley.
From the first rally spot of Anurag Thakur, this is Shimla Grameen. People here, women, children, youngsters, elders have come out. First time I'm seeing early in the morning.
Tipu Jayanti celebrations, there has been a low-key response for this entire celebrations in the Hubballi Eidgah Maidan.
The BJP is taking out a massive protest outside the corporation demanding resignation of the mayor of Thiruvananthapuram.
Biggest insult to 1984 victims. Congress honors 1984 riot accused. Accommodates Jagdish Titler on Delhi team for the MCD post. All else fails. Seeking political asylum is desperate. Nirav Modi's last-ditch effort now. Mega anti-terror raids in the heart of Chennai, 18 linked to ISIS detained. Trouble brews for accused. Sisodia, big political link emerges as Liquorgate explodes. Mega Owaisi versus Mutalik face-off over Tipu Jayanti celebrations in Eidgah. Battle for Himachal intensifies. Campaigning reaches a fever pitch. BJP deploys top guns for campaigning. Well, in fact, the campaigning in Himachal Pradesh has reached a fever pitch with the Bharatiya Janata Party's top leadership on the ground hitting out at the Congress party. Joining us on this broadcast is My colleague Tanisha who's getting us that exclusive interview with BJP President JP Nadda. Listen.
Today was the last day of campaigning in poll-bound Himachal Pradesh. Himachal Pradesh is going to poll on 12th of November. Right now, I am with JP Nadda ji. He has just finished his last rally in Bilaspur. Nadda ji, last rally थी आज, 2 दिन बाद पोलिंग है. कितने कॉन्फिडेंट है बीजेपी कि इस बार बीजेपी की ही सरकार आएगी फिर से?
मैं पूरी तरीके से कॉन्फिडेंट हूँ. हिमाचल की जनता में बहुत उत्साह है और हिमाचल की जनता में बहुत एक तरीके से कहें आतुर है हिमाचल की जनता भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार फिर से बनाने के लिए. यहाँ की जनता को मोदी जी पर अटूट विश्वास है और अथाह प्रेम है और डबल इंजन की सरकार ने यहाँ जो काम मोदी जी ने आशीर्वाद के रूप में हिमाचल प्रदेश को प्रोजेक्ट्स दिए उसको धरती पर जयराम जी ने लेटर और स्पिरिट में उतारा है. इसलिए कुल मिलाकर के डबल इंजन की सरकार से लोग बहुत खुश हैं और उनको ऐसा लगता है कि ये हमारी सरकार है और इस सरकार को संभाल के रखना ये उनकी जिम्मेवारी है. इसलिए मैं देखता हूँ कि और पिछले 5 दिनों में आपने भी देखा होगा कि चुनाव किस तरीके से आगे बढ़ा और अब लोगों ने एक तरफा मन बना लिया है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जीत दिलानी है.
कांग्रेस ये भी एलेज कर रहा है, जैसे आपने बात की अभी डबल इंजन की सरकार, वो ये एलेज कर रहा है कि आप लोग नेशनल मुद्दे पे बात कर रहे हैं, आप लोग लोकल मुद्दे पे बात नहीं कर रहे. उन्होंने यही चीज को पकड़ा है. उन्होंने ये बोला है कि आप बात कर रहे हैं डबल इंजन की सरकार, आप बात कर रहे हैं यूसीसी लाएंगे, लेकिन कांग्रेस जो है वो ये कह रही है कि वो बात कर रहे हैं एम्प्लॉयमेंट पे, कनेक्टिविटी पे. इस पे आपका क्या कहना है?
देखिए, कांग्रेस वैचारिक दृष्टि से मैं कहूँगा बैंकरप्सी पर आ गई. उनको कुछ पता ही नहीं है, वो जानते ही नहीं है. ये ऑल इंडिया इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ मेडिकल साइंसेज ये राष्ट्रीय मुद्दा है क्या? ये हाइड्रो इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज आप जो बंदला की धार पर, चमकती हुई धार पर मुकुट के रूप में आप देख रही हैं, देश का पहला हाइड्रो इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज, ये राष्ट्रीय मुद्दा है क्या? ये बल्क ड्रग पार्क 2000 करोड़ रुपीज़ का और उसमें से 30,000 करोड़ का इन्वेस्टमेंट होगा, ये नेशनल मुद्दा है क्या? ये मेडिकल डिवाइस पार्क जो 300+ करोड़ रुपए का बनेगा, ये नेशनल मुद्दा है क्या? ये लोकल मुद्दा नहीं है क्या? आप अभी आई हैं, आपने 4 लेन यूज़ किया है और आपको मिनटों में पहुंचने में यहाँ पर, ये नेशनल मुद्दा है क्या? दे आर बैंकरप्ट, मेंटली बैंकरप्ट हो चुके हैं. उनको कोई मानसिक दिवालियेपन की ओर है, इसलिए उनको कोई लेना देना नहीं है. उनको मालूम नहीं है कि मेडिकल डिवाइस पार्क से जॉब अपॉर्चुनिटीज़ का एक तरीके से बूम आएगा. ये बल्क ड्रग पार्क दुनिया के नक्शे में हिमाचल को खड़ा करेगा. दे आर नॉट एबल टू, दे डोंट हैव विजन, दे डोंट हैव एनी अंडरस्टैंडिंग अबाउट इकोनॉमिक्स, they do not have any understanding about the development of the state, so they keep on speaking which has got no relevance और उसमें से कोई उत्तर नहीं मिलता.
सर, इसी के साथ साथ ये भी नोटिस किया जा रहा है कि राहुल गांधी एक बार भी कैंपेन करने आई नहीं है हिमाचल, भले ही कुछ भी बोले, अभी वो भारत जोड़ो यात्रा पे हैं, ये सब बहाने हैं, ये हम बोल सकते हैं. एक बार भी उन्होंने कैंपेन किसी भी जिले में, किसी भी डिस्ट्रिक्ट में उन्होंने कुछ भी कैंपेन नहीं किया है इस इलेक्शंस पे.
देखिए ना, अब ये उनके पार्टी का मामला है, इसलिए वो डिसाइड करें कि क्या है, लेकिन वो अपना हार का रिकॉर्ड बढ़ाना नहीं चाहते थे, इसलिए दूर दृष्टि रख करके उन्होंने चुनाव से अपने आप को अलग रखा है.
सर, इसी के साथ साथ एक नई पार्टी उभरी है, आम आदमी पार्टी. क्या आपको लगता है आम आदमी पार्टी के आने से कुछ वोट शेयर में कुछ ना कुछ फर्क पड़ेगा बीजेपी को?
देखिए, आम आदमी पार्टी 350 सीटों में उत्तर प्रदेश में लड़ी. 349 पे उन्होंने जमात जब्त कराई. दे फॉट इन 69 सीट्स इन उत्तराखंड एंड दे लॉस्ट डिपॉजिट इन 65 सीट्स. दे फॉट इन गोवा इन 39 सीट्स एंड इन 35 सीट्स दे लॉस्ट देयर डिपॉजिट. और यहाँ पर उन्होंने 67 सीट्स पर चुनाव लड़ा है. आए पीछे गए पहले और क्रीज पर टिके ही नहीं. 67 सीट्स पर ही जमात जब्त होगी उनकी, यही उनका रिकॉर्ड है. और फिर गुजरात देखेंगे. अभी वहाँ जो आपने देखा ही है, वहाँ जो स्थिति है, उनको वहाँ भी कोई सफलता मिलने वाली नहीं है.
तो ये साफ दर्शाता है कि मोदी जी की लहर आ चुकी है हिमाचल में। मेरा लास्ट क्वेश्चन है, कितनी सीटों से आपको लगता है इस बार भाजपा लाएगी फिर से अपनी सरकार?
सबसे पहले तो मोदी जी की लहर सदा है, आई नहीं है, वो है ही है, और उस पर वो दुनिया की शख्सियत है, देश के सर्वमान्य नेता हैं, और उनके प्रति जनता का अथाह विश्वास और अटूट विश्वास और अथाह प्रेम है। इसलिए वो उसका फ़ायदा भारतीय जनता पार्टी को निश्चित रूप से मिलता भी है, और हम गौरवान्वित भी होते हैं कि ऐसी शख्सियत भारतीय जनता पार्टी के हमारे नेता हैं। जहाँ तक आपने सीटों का सवाल कहा, वी आर comfortable here also and in Gujarat also. We are fairly comfortable. As far as the number is concerned, I will take another day because it needs for an assessment to come to the real picture. But we are very comfortably ahead.
There you see, exclusive on Republic TV. We have JP Nadda expressing how confident the BJP is of putting their government again in Himachal Pradesh. This is Tanisha Avasti with Vijay Yashpal in Himachal Pradesh for Republic TV.
Well, that was an exclusive interview with BJP President JP Nadda. On the other side, biggest insult to 1984 Victims Congress honors 1984 riot accused comrades Jagdish Titler on Delhi team for MCD polls. Mega Ovasi versus Botanica face-off over Tipu Jayanti celebrations in Eidgah.
Have you checked your sugar levels?
Afraid of diabetes and its complications?
होप खत्म हो गई थी। मुझे लगता था यार ये क्या लाइफ है?
Is diabetes a serious epidemic?
200 million people are at risk of developing diabetes.
So one should always think that what really works for them.
Technology is the only way we can solve this problem for India.
Beto is a one-stop solution for anything diabetes.
Watch India Beats Diabetes with Beto, a World Diabetes Day special this Saturday and Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Republic TV.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, detained, and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but further investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event. The central government has told the Supreme Court that there is no authentic data to suggest that Dalit Christians or Muslims have suffered the same oppressive environment like Dalit Hindus and hence cannot claim benefits which scheduled castes are entitled to, thereby opposing the plea in Supreme Court seeking scheduled caste benefits for Dalit converts to Christianity or Islam. Let me also bring in my colleague, our senior executive editor, who's getting us more details. Abhishek, if you can just break down for us the key takeaways of that affidavit that has been filed by the centre. What does this essentially mean and the repercussions that it essentially has?
Okay, so let's understand, Shravan, what this affidavit is. There is a petition in the court filed by an activist group in the topmost court of the country, which says that the scheduled caste status should be extended to those who are converting from the fold of Hinduism to Christianity and Islam if they come from those backgrounds in their parent religion. So that's the petition, and the central government has now filed an affidavit in which it has said that this should not be the case because A, these are foreign faiths, these are not faiths born in this land, and they have different system where they do not have caste hierarchies incorporated in their belief system, and that doing so would be tinkering with their beliefs and whatever mechanisms they have. If for example the caste system is introduced or the converts are designated as scheduled caste, then it would be introducing a system of hierarchy in those religions, whether we should do it or not. And for that reason the government in fact has set up a committee. But apart from that, the government says that this should not be extended. Atikur Rahman Shawan is joining us over the phone. Atikur Rahman, there should be no problem accepting this position of the government, you think? Given the fact that Islam and Christianity do not have caste hierarchies, if the government is saying that let's not disturb the Islamic and Christian belief systems by introducing inequality or hierarchy, I think you should be fine with that.
Well, as far as the constitutional position is concerned, the backward class people aim to have a good life. If a good life is threatened by the people who are much higher in the social hierarchy, so I would say that do not the downtrodden people have the right to move upward? They have every right to move upward. They are a people who have been disoriented by the caste, high class people, whether they are in Muslim community or the Christians or the Hindus. Does the constitution stop people from moving up the hierarchy? That's a larger question that the government should answer. When people who are tormented socially and they are not given the rights which are guaranteed under the constitution, they will demand their social upliftment. How will the government ensure upliftment of the downtrodden? Tell me.
Sorry, you said how? Are you accepting or not that since Islam does not provide for caste system, it's okay if the converts are not designated as scheduled castes?
The religion per se, as far as Islam is concerned, do not recognize any caste system. But I will not deny, even Dr. Allama Iqbal was very much aware that there exists people who are downtrodden in the Muslim community, and the high class people within the Muslim community do use up their rights. There are people who are connected with their profession. They are not given a good look as far as the social hierarchy is concerned. So we can deny, socially we can deny that there is no caste system, but there exists a caste system in every community, in every socially backward people. The higher ups, they try to use up their rights. We cannot deny that. The larger question before the government or the judiciary should be that the downtrodden people who have not been given their constitutional rights, who ensure their upliftment. That's the larger question.
All right, so you are saying if upliftment, this might be needed, and hence Islam might make allowance for having that kind of hierarchy. I think that's the suggestion, Atikur Rahman. Let me go to PKD Nambiar on that note. Mr. Nambiar, it seems that while the two religions do not provide for any caste system, some people, political analysts, might be willing to, have a tweak in the religions and incorporate this kind of hierarchy, just so that there is some element of social welfareism available to those who are coming to their own religion. And so the incentives, now unfortunately the word incentive is being used for something which was more like an enabler. So those incentives are available to Dalits irrespective of which religion they belong to. Is it a right position to take on the part of the likes of Atikur Rahman?
The people who have been in the conversion mode for converting people just in the name of luring people with benefits and converting them to their Christianity or Islam or any other religion will be shocked, because there is a tight slap on them that what they have been doing, luring the people by giving them money, while in the name of education or in the name of, or in other words, using their underprivilegedness of these individuals and taking the advantage to lure them and convert them, is been the case from over the last 50 years in India, or maybe even beyond that. But at least now we know that, I don't know whether you are aware that there are a couple of MLAs and MPs in this country. They have converted themselves to Christianity or in other religion, but they continue to enjoy the special status or the reservation status of a scheduled caste or a scheduled tribe or other. So I think the time has come for us to say that if you have taken a decision just because you don't believe anymore in the particular community and caste system, and many of these religions do say that they are above the caste system, they all consider it, there is no caste system within their community. You ask Atikur Rahman Sahab or some of the Christian leaders, do they approve the caste system? Do they have the Varna system in their place? Once they have converted only from the point of 99.9% of the people in this country has not converted to any other religion, not because of they don't believe in the Hinduism or the Hindu belief system, but only from the point of view for their monetary benefit or because of they have been really underprivileged. Remember a few days ago, if you recall, that the Rajinder Pal Gautam of the Delhi, the cabinet minister, what he said, they have converted all those people to the Buddhism. From the what was the whole thing? They said that the Hinduism has got a lot of caste system, and to remove the caste system, they have moved out. So I think the time this decision of the Supreme Court is in the right direction.
All right. The caste system, of course, a bane for Hinduism, but then somehow some people, some activists in Islam and Christianity still willing to import that. On that note, it's back to Shravan in the studios.
Well, thank you very much, Abhishek, for getting us the latest news. On the other side, biggest insult to 1984. Victims, Congress honours 1984. Riot accused accommodates Jagdish Titler on the Delhi team for the MCD polls. Also, as all options fail, Nirav Modi has now sought political asylum. That's the last-ditch effort. We'll get you all this and much more on the other side.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, detained and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate
The Hubli-Dharwad Municipal Corporation has granted permission to celebrate Tipu Jayanti at Eidgah Maidan in Hubli today. The decision to grant permission was taken in a meeting that was attended by members and chairperson of the Civic Body's Standing Committee. AIMIM factions are divided over Tipu Jayanti celebrations at the ground, while AIMIM Dharwad District Joint Secretary, who had applied for the permission, expressed happiness. AIMIM District President has voiced dissent over Tipu Jayanti celebrations at the Eidgah Maidan in Hubli. Security is deployed across all the three gates at Hubli's Eidgah. The Congress has now opposed Tipu Jayanti celebration at Hubli's Eidgah, citing law and order situation. On the other side, mega anti-terror raids in the heart of Cheddar, 18 linked to ISIS detained. Trouble brews for accused Sisodia. Big political links emerge as Liquorgate explodes.
आपने अपनी शुगर चेक की क्या? आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
A simple sugar test can save you from diabetes-related complications. This World Diabetes Day, take a pledge to check your sugar and beat diabetes with Beto.
Get your diabetes care program with a free Beto glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, detained, and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
By the orders of District Magistrate of Shopping, we are seeing that the 9 properties of Jamaat-e-Islami, which is a banned terror organization, their properties have been seized by the orders of District Magistrate Shopping. Most of the properties are the huge patches of land in Batpora area of Shopping, and similarly there is a 2-story yet to be functional school in Shopping district, and also a 4-story building that today has been seized. If we talk about the Jamaat-e-Islami, they have been supporting the terrorism in the Jammu and Kashmir. The leaders of this organization, more than 350 plus leaders were questioned, and many of them been arrested by the different agencies who have been trying to take the terror organizations out from Jammu and Kashmir. They are trying to snatch the oxygen that is supporting the terror network in the Jammu and Kashmir. So we see that again a crackdown in the Shopping of South Kashmir, where now Jamaat-e-Islami is another getting the blow, big blow coming from the Jammu and Kashmir administration.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCP.
It is the biggest insult to the 1984 victims. The Congress honors the right accused accommodating Jagdish Titler on their Delhi team for the upcoming MCD polls.
इस टाइटलर उन कातलों में से एक है जिसके खून सिख कत्लेआम से रंगे हैं। शायद यही कारण है कांग्रेस का आज भी चुनाव निशान भी पंजा है और कातिल भी उसके गले से मिले हुए हैं।
Massive anger among the Sikh community over Congress's insult for the 1984 riot victims. It is a major controversy over Centre's affidavit opposing reservation benefits to the scheduled caste converts. ISIS module is busted in the heart of Chennai. 18 suspects taken into custody, security tightened. Explosive revelations in Liquorgate. The accused number 1 wanted access to the files of the Delhi liquor deals. And the battle for Himachal intensifying, campaigning reaching fever pitch. The BJP deploys top guns for campaigning. A very good evening. You're with us here on This Is Exclusive. I'm Deepthi Sachdeva, and as promised, remember, we will keep you up to date with an exclusive news break. Now, this, remember, is coming in from Delhi. This is about the Aam Aadmi Party and the Liquorgate, a story that continues to get bigger by the moment. Now, what we are learning, as per the remand copy of the accused here that has been accessed by Republic, is that the Delhi Deputy Chief Minister, Manish Sisodia's close associates, had access to the draft copy of the excise policy. One of the accused here was in fact part of the policy formulation. The remand copy then going on to imply that the excise policy had leaked to the liquor manufacturers even before the official release could happen. We are going to be putting out exclusive images of the remand copy also on the screens. And let's also get in Shravan, who's been tracking that story for us, and he joins us live right now. Shravan, this is a story that continues to get bigger by the moment. A story that clearly has no answers forthcoming from the AAP apart from saying political vendetta. But if what the allegations and the implication from the ED remand copy is true, this is very, very serious.
Well, in fact, we have accessed two sets of remand copies after the arrests that have been made. Two big arrests in the liquor gate. One is of Binoy and the other is of Sharath Reddy. Now, let me begin by taking you through the details of Binoy Babu's remand copy, because I would say that this is sensational, because what was known all this while or was spoken about is finally out in black and white. Take a look at this, where they're clearly talking about three aspects. One, with regards to the excise policy, whether the accused had access to the draft policy. Clear, there is a link here. They're saying that Binoy Babu has played a crucial role in perpetuating the Delhi liquor scam. Analysis of the email dump of Binoy Babu revealed that he was in possession of the excise policy much before the same was made public, and also that he was aware of the day-to-day developments happening in the policy formulation. Possession of such sensitive documents and information with Binoy Babu proves that Binoy Babu was part of the policy formulation and played a role in creating severe loopholes that eventually gave undue benefits to Pernod Ricard, such as price increase for its brands and scope for the cartel formation. Now, that's just one part of it. Take a look at the other aspect in terms of how large-scale mobile phones were basically changed with intention to destroy the digital evidence. 140 phones were actually changed by the accused. That's valued about 1.2 crore rupees. That's the value of all the phones that have been changed with an intention to destroy the digital evidence during the relevant period. Now here, take a look at another aspect. Nexus between political persons, government officials and liquor manufacturers which were part of the cartel. Excise policy was leaked to the certain liquor manufacturers much before it was released. It was found that the excise policy was made public on the excise department website only much later. ED has evidences in its possession indicating that the excise policy and many other related documents have been leaked to certain liquor manufacturer. This was at least about 2 months. 2 months before the draft policy was actually officially released. The liquor manufacturers have absolutely full idea of what was really coming, and that is the reason why they're saying that they benefited out of it. Now, what's important to point out here, Deepthi, is the fact that who exactly are these characters? Binoy Babu, remember, is basically a former general manager of Pernod Ricard. Pernod Ricard happens to be one of the largest distributors of liquor in the country. They've been importing multiple foreign brands. And the fact of the matter is that because of these kind of policy, the liquor excise policy that was brought in place, it was only the larger manufacturers in the national capital that were benefiting out of this policy, and it becomes very clear from all the documents that we have accessed. Also, just to put this into perspective, the fact that the Deputy Chief Minister, who is also accused number one, sought for documents of the excise policy after the FIR was registered through his OSD, and the same very documents that were taken by the Central Bureau of Investigation and the Enforcement Directorate only raises some very uncomfortable questions. And both the remand copies that we have accessed of both the accused, who have now been sent into custody for about almost a week, clearly goes on to indicate that how the government officials, bureaucrats were basically responsible or they were working in cahoots with these liquor manufacturers. It becomes very clear from these documents that have been accessed by Republic TV.
All right, Shravan, what we'll do is that we'll keep our eyes focused on all developments on that story. Clearly, this is something that the Aam Aadmi Party will have to respond to. because this is clearly a huge story, and there are also attempts to destroy this evidence, is also what this remand copy actually goes on to say. Shavan, for the moment, thank you for breaking that for us. And from one shocker to another shocker. This is a shocker that again, remember, continues to repeat itself. It is a huge insult to the 1984 riots victims. It is outrageous what the Congress party has done. The Congress now has made the 1984 riots tainted Jagdish Titler a member of the Pradesh election community. Now you would think that, the Congress would have sacked him, taken action against him, but nothing like that has happened. He's in fact been rewarded. He's named on the party's Delhi team for the upcoming MCD elections. The case against Titler, for the benefit of viewers, remember, is still going on in courts. He's an accused in one of the worst riots that the national capital has seen. This happened in 1984 for a party that actually claims to be on a Bharat Jodo Yatra right now. The question we ask, what kind of Bharat unifying act is this? And before we get your political reactions, it's important to speak to our colleagues who've been on the ground, speaking to a lot of riot victims. I have Harsha and Piyush both with us, and let's quickly see if we can go to Harsha first, who's outside Jagdish Titler's residence in the national capital. Harsha, where is this man? Does this man himself does not have a conscience? Has he ever gone forward to even apologize to the victims? Or he believes that the way things are going, nothing and no harm can come to him?
Let me tell you that since the time the list of the Congress election committee of the Delhi team has come out, we are outside his residence, outside the residence of Jagdish Titler. Let me show you his residence was. It is F8 Dwarka Link Road near Mahipalpur, and we have been trying to speak to him that he should not be in the Delhi team. This is very insensitive of Congress to field him, and he is not sorry at all, because at many platforms he has already in the past also stated that there were many commissions who held the inquiry, and he have been not said accused by them. But if we talk about Nanavati Commission, in Nanavati Commission clearly stated that his hand was there in the killings of Sikh. He was involved in the 1984 Sikh riots, and after this list has come, we have been seeing that it has sparked controversy. BJP has been hitting out that there's MCD election in national capital. Everyone is going to see that who is coming to ask for go for the campaign and ask for the votes. But this time Congress feeling Jagdish Titler is an insult to the people of the Sikh community who are living in Delhi, especially the people who are living near Azad Market, where exactly that Gurdwara Pul Pangash is there, where the mass killing of Sikh happened. And this is an insult, and Congress has been very insensitive, because few days ago also we saw in the oath ceremony of Mallikarjun Kharge how he was one of the guests in the oath ceremony of Mallikarjun Kharge. It feels like Congress have been giving example like bygones are bygones. This is a old, this is in the past now. Things should not be seen in such a manner. Therefore Jagdish Titler's name is in the Delhi team. We have been trying to speak to Rashid Alvi, Sandeep Dikshit, Manish Tiwari, Randeep Surjewala, and many Congress leaders, but all of them are mum on this topic. Again, we'll show you the residence of Jagdish Titler. No one here, quite a silence, not speaking to us, because they also know that somewhere Jagdish Titler is guilty. Jagdish Titler is not coming on camera. We have been trying speaking to him, and he's continuously even cutting our phone, disconnecting our phone. We have been trying to talk to him since long, standing here from past 2 hours. Back to you.
But Harsha, I think more than the man, more than Jagdish Titler here, the Congress needs to answer, Piyush, because the Congress again and again has not just ducked this question. They believe that let's normalize this. Let's normalize what happened in the 84 riots, because so much time has passed. Let's forget this. Is that something that the victims identify with? The answer is no.
Well, absolutely, Deepthi, and it's really unfortunate that the list has been out, and that also at a time when the crucial MCD elections are also to take place, which means that Congress party is trying to send out a clear message that they have nothing to do with the wounds of 1984 riots victims. They do not want to console with them. They want to always keep Jagdish Titler as the face of Congress party, and that is why his name has been mentioned in that particular list which has been issued by the Congress party. Remember that earlier also
during, like Harsha has also pointed out, when the elections of Congress president had taken place, in front of Sonia Gandhi, Jagdish Titler was sitting and he was sharing the same stage, same chair where Sonia Gandhi was also sitting.
So what really are the compulsions of the Congress party that continues to project and reward a Jagdish Titler? And because you've just spoken of that image, that's already playing out on our screens, Piyush, what is the compulsion? Is he a vote catcher? Is he the only man today relevant in the Congress party that they cannot do without?
Not at all, not at all. Deepthi, I'll tell you that Jagdish Titler is the person who cannot even get one vote for the Congress party, as Jagdish Titler is not seen even active as far as the campaigning of for the party is concerned. And even if whenever he comes, we have seen media asking questions from Congress party, but every time Congress seems to be eulogizing him. The point is that why can't Congress do away with Jagdish Titler? What is the compulsion of Congress party? We have asked this question from BJP. Now the BJP's Manjinder Singh Sirsa is saying that they do not expect anything out of Congress party, especially from Rahul Gandhi, because Rahul Gandhi is the same leader who had promoted the leaders like HKL Bhagat, who had made Sajjan Kumar as MP, who had made Jagdish Titler as minister. So they are not seeking any answers from them because they are tired of that, and this somewhere exposes the real mindset of Congress party. This is what the BJP is saying. We'll have to wait and watch if Jagdish Titler is going to do campaign for the Congress party, but certainly he is going to be the part of big meetings. He is going to be strategizing, campaigning for the Congress party, because his name is there in those members of Congress party who are going to do everything as far as the strategy of the Congress for fighting MCD elections are concerned. Earlier also we have seen Jagdish
All right,
Titler.
Piyush, why don't you stay with me? Why don't you stay with me? Because right now we do have Mr. Khurana of the BJP, and we also have Lokesh Jindal of the Congress. And I want to go to first Mr. Jindal, and good evening to both of you gentlemen. Mr. Jindal, what explains the Congress party continuously rewarding a Jagdish Titler? What does he bring to the Congress party? Is he the only face that you can project? Is he the only relevant face after Rahul Gandhi?
First of all, why is Jagdish Titler being implicated by the media? He is innocent. The CBI has
by the media
that Jagdish Titler is innocent. The Nanavati Commission has stated clearly that he is innocent. I don't understand on what basis is the media after Jagdish Titler.
Do you know of any? Do you know whether the courts in the country have said that? Do you know that?
It was in
if you're aware, please tell us.
2015. It was in 2015. CBI outrightly stated that it cannot implicate innocent Jagdish Titler in 1984 riot case.
Has he got a clean sheet from any courts? I repeat my question. Has he got any clean sheet from any courts? Because courts, as far as I know in the country, deliver justice. They opine whether any allegation is true or not. Mr. Jindal, has that happened?
This is an issue that is manufactured by the opposition, because the opposition just knows how to tarnish leadership.
Manufactured? Did you just use that word? Are you saying the 1984 riots, the victims is manufactured?
No,
it's manufactured. Did you just say that?
The 1984 riots happened. It happened. I am not denying that. It was an unfortunate incident. It should never have happened. But holding Jagdish Titler responsible for it is something that is framed, that is being deliberately done, and there have been numerous CBI investigations, commissions, which have proved that Jagdish Titler is innocent. And I do not understand why is media after this issue.
Has any court said that? Mr. Jindal, I'm asking you that question for the fourth time. You tell us that Rahul Gandhi right now is in a Bharat Jodo Yatra. He's speaking of spreading love amongst people, fighting hatred. What is this? What you are doing? You add insult to injury to the victims of the 84 riots by again and again projecting someone like a Jagdish Titler.
The Congress party stands strong with all the victims of 1984 riots. It was an unfortunate incident. It should have never happened. But this doesn't mean that you hold someone innocent as guilty for those killings that occurred. Do you have any proof?
Innocent?
So as to prove Jagdish
Innocent,
Titler as
Mr.
wrong?
Jindal?
You may file an
I
affidavit.
mean, even a little child, Mr. Khurana, why don't you come in here? Even a little child here. You know, you don't really have to have a lot of brains and, you know, perhaps have to be an intellectual to tell us that the 84 riots happened. You know, this gentleman, Mr. Jindal, Mr. Khurana of the Congress party says all this is manufactured. Jagdish Titler is innocent. So what is wrong in promoting him? He's saying the BJP is manufacturing this lie.
See, first of all, BJP don't think it is a 1984 riot. It was a massacre. And it was the biggest lynching ever in the history of India. And today, I'm surprised and Congress party spokesperson is saying, shamelessly saying that he was innocent. For years after years, this is actually what he's doing. He is sprinkling the salt on the wounds of the thousands of Sikhs which were been killed in 1984. I mean, everybody knows, every kid knows that Mr. Titler, Mr. Sajjan Kumar, and Mr. H.K.L. Bhagat, who is no more in the world now, was a prime suspect and the prime accused of these massacre what has happened, and rewarding them. Not for the first time, year after year, whenever the Congress is doing some program or elections are there, they are rewarding Jagdish Titler on this. I'm surprised what is the love with them. I mean, they are really hurting Sikhs this time also. I mean, I'm surprised. I'm surprised the statement which is given by the Congress spokesperson right now that he is innocent. Who has given the right to innocent? Which court has given him? Which court has cleared his case? Tell me now.
And you know, Mr. Khurana, Mr. Jindal, are you there? Do you want to respond to what Harish has said?
I would love to respond.
Which court?
So, first of all, the event that occurred in 1984, till 22 years there was no affidavit filed which stated that Jagdish Titler was the perpetrator of those killings. And after Nanavati Commission, it investigated this entire incident. It gave a clean chit, but still, again the case was reopened in 2007.
Who has given a clean chit? Tell me what given a clean chit. Tell me which court.
I did not interject. Please let me complete. Let me complete.
You know, but Mr. Jindal, you know, I didn't hear this, but my team actually tells me that you just called the 1984 riots an event. EVENT.
Right.
Did you do that?
Unfortunate, a very
you said event.
Condemnable event that occurred in the history of India.
Do you call this an event? You said this was manufactured. You called Jagdish Titler innocent. Are you right now speaking on behalf of the Congress party?
No, listen to me,
madam. Are you speaking on behalf of a Rahul Gandhi who's having a Bharat Jodo Yatra? He tells us he's trying to unite the country because there is so much hatred around.
Please do
You're
not
calling
try
the 84 riots an event, for God's sake?
Please do not try to interpret words for your own political agenda.
Hang on. Do not try this. No, Mr. Jindal. Mr. Jindal. I don't even know whether you're old enough to realize what happened in the 84 riots, sir. Are you aware how many people were butchered? Are you aware? Can you give me a number without Googling that? Can you give me a number?
Madam, there were around 3,000 people who were massacred in 1984, and it is the unfortunate phase of Indian history.
By whom? Massacred by whom?
Now, if you draw parallels with the 2002 massacre that happened in Gujarat, now when violence does not do away with violence. Violence with violence is going to further propagate the violence.
I will let Mr. Khurana respond to that.
You cannot look at...
I'm totally sure that you are not aware of how the courts have worked in the country. What have the courts said on 2002? What have the courts said on 84? The reason why you're telling me today that Jagdish Titler is innocent. Mr. Khurana, go ahead, please.
See, shamelessly, Mr. Lokesh Jindal is defending Jagdish Titler. I mean, he's saying it's an event. I'm sorry, it was not an event, my dear friend. It was not an event. It was a massacre. 3,000 odd people have lost their lives. Still now, 3,000 odd families living in Tilak Nagar. Have you ever visited that area? We have visited that area. And you're saying that it was Nanavati Commission has given a clean chit. No court, no commission has given a clean sheet to Jagdish Titler. I'm sorry you are saying you're telling lie to the country. This is utter shame on you. You're saying and you're defending Jagdish Titler and then saying he's innocent. He's not innocent. He's not at all innocent. And Sajjan Kumar is already in the jail. And Jagdish Titler will soon go in the jail. I'm sorry.
And Mr. Khurana, as you were actually pointing that entire issue out, Lokesh Jindal decides to hang up. He decides to hang up, but I think the way he has spoken in just the last 5 minutes is a clear testimony to the fact of what is going wrong in the Congress party right now. The reason why they continue to reward this man. He's seen in those pictures besides Mallikarjun Kharge, a smiling Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi. They do not care. Bharat Jodo Yatra can continue, but you will continue to elevate Rahul Gandhi. And the 1984 riot victims today do not know why and how are they being given such kind of a treatment. That is also our top focus through this evening today, building up to that big debate with Arnab. And you, the viewer, remember, can also speak up and you can tell us more of what you think of the Congress party calling this an event, EVENT. Don't forget that on the other side of this quick break, we are also going to be keeping our focus on what's happened down south in Chennai, where an ISIS module has been busted.
Have you checked your sugar levels?
Afraid of diabetes and its complications?
होप खत्म हो गई थी. मुझे लगता था यार ये क्या लाइफ है?
Is diabetes a serious epidemic?
200 million people are at risk of developing diabetes.
So one should always think that what really works for them.
Technology is the only way we can solve this problem for India.
Veto is a one-stop solution for anything diabetes.
Watch India Beats Diabetes with Beto, a World Diabetes Day special this Saturday and Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Republic TV.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs. Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs. Jitendra and
By the orders of District Magistrate of Chopin, we are seeing that the 9 properties of Jamaat-e-Islami, which is a banned terror organization, their properties have been seized by the orders of District Magistrate Chopin. Most of the properties are the huge patches of land in Bhatpora area of Chopin, and similarly there is a 2-story yet to be functional school in Chopin district, and also a 4-story building that today has been seized. If we talk about the Jamaat-e-Islami, they have been supporting the terrorism in the Jammu and Kashmir. the leaders of this organization. More than 350 plus leaders were questioned, and many of them been arrested by the different agencies who have been trying to take the terror organizations out from Jammu and Kashmir. They are trying to snatch the oxygen that is supporting the terror network in the Jammu and Kashmir. So we see that again a crackdown in the Shopin of South Kashmir, where now Jamaat Islami is another getting the blow, big blow coming from the Jammu and Kashmir administration.
There's more trouble in store for Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia as Enforcement Directorate makes two big arrests and a stunning revelation that the draft copy of the liquor policy was found from the possession of one accused. We'll get you more details on the biggest story tonight.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
The main accused in the Bargari sacrilege case, Pradeep Singh, has been shot dead by 2 bike-borne gunmen at Kotakpura in Faridkot.
3 arrests have been made, 2 Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists and 1 of their helper. Big success for the Jammu police as they have busted this major terror module. This was the tanker that was being used by the Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists to sneak into the weapons from the Jammu to the Kashmir Valley.
Vadra Congress promotes 1984 riot, accused Jagdish Titler, makes him part of Delhi team. Massive anger in Sikh community over Congress promoting Jagdish Titler. Centre files affidavit in Supreme Court states that SC and STs converting to Christianity and Islam can't claim reservation benefits. 18 ISIS-linked suspects being investigated in Chennai. Their financial transactions are under scanner. Big revelation in the ED probe. Agencies state that accused number 1 Sisodia sought liquor deal files. On the last day of campaigning, BJP chief attacks Congress, says they are ideologically bankrupt. Well, good evening, friends. Congress has honoured controversial 1984 riot accused Jagdish Titler by accommodating him on Congress's Delhi team for the municipal corporation polls. This comes 2 days after Sikhs revolted against Kamal Nath in Indore when he visited a Gurdwara on the occasion of Guru Purab. It defies logic why the Congress party would want to attract these kind of headlines. Let's go to Mr. Babu Singh Dukhia. He's one of the victims, I believe, of 1984 riots. And let's try to understand their state of mind, what's going on in their mind with these kind of developments. Dukhia ji, ये जो आज का डेवलपमेंट है, कांग्रेस पार्टी ने जगदीश टाइटलर को फिर से इरेलेवेंट बना दिया है. दिल्ली में चुनाव जो होंगे म्युनिसिपैलिटी के, कॉरपोरेशन के, उसमें सदस्य बना दिया है उस टीम का जो निर्णय करेगी कि कौन चुनाव लड़ेगा, कौन कैंडिडेट बनेगा. 1984 में जो हुआ उसके बाद से कांग्रेस पार्टी 2 बार माफी मांग चुकी है और उसके बाद इस तरह की हरकत करना, आप उसको कैसे देखते हैं?
देखो, पहले तो मैं सारे दर्शकों से देश के नमस्कार बोलता हूं, सत श्री अकाल बोलता हूं. सवाल ये है कि जगदीश टाइटलर को जो इन्होंने उस कमेटी का सदस्य बनाया है, तो ये तो वो बात हो गई ब्याह से पहले ही तलाक और बच्चा पैदा होने से ही पहले मर जाना. ये आप तय कर लो, देख लो इस बात को अच्छी तरह कि इन्होंने अपनी कब्र फिर अपने हाथ से खोद दी है. सारी दुनिया को पता है कि ये जगदीश टाइटलर 1984 के बड़े गुनहगारों में से है, बड़े गुनहगारों में से. और जिस दिन से ये 84 हुआ है, 1984 कत्लेआम जिसे हम बोलते हैं, उसमें इनको कांग्रेस को थोड़ा बहुत जो राहत मिली थी ना, वो मिली थी आदरणीय मनमोहन सिंह जी के पैकेज देने के बाद. क्योंकि मनमोहन सिंह जी ने हमारे घावों पर नमक छिड़कने की बजाय मरहम लगाया और उस मरहम की वजह से पूरे देश में मैंने महसूस किया है कि सिखों का कुछ दिल नरम हुआ था कांग्रेस के प्रति. लेकिन इन्होंने फिर उल्टे बांस बरेली को लद दिए, अपने घर में आप आग लगा दी है. दूसरा मेरा कहना ये है खगड़े साहब को, वो अभी नए कांग्रेस के प्रधान बने हैं जी.
बोलिए, आप बोलिए, अपनी बात पूरी करिए
जी. खगड़े साहब से मैं कहना चाहूँगा, आप नए प्रधान बने हैं. देखो, कांग्रेस से अभी कांग्रेस को हमने कोई माफ़ नहीं किया है. मनमोहन सिंह की वजह से कुछ नरमी लोगों के दिलों में आई थी. वो इसलिए कि उसने एक संसद में जब माफ़ी मांगी नानावती कमीशन के टाइम में, उस समय मैं गुरुद्वारे का प्रधान था, मेरे अगुवाई में ही वो सारा कुछ हुआ और मेरी अगुवाई में ही वो पैकेज मनमोहन सिंह जी ने हमें दिया. उस पैकेज में भी वो अलग की बात है कि कुछ बादल साहब खा गए, कुछ कैप्टन साहब लड़के ले गए, लेकिन लड़ाई असल में हमारी थी. 1984 कत्लेआम पीड़ितों की थी, तिलक विहार वालों की थी और बाबू सिंह दुखिया की थी, हमने लड़ी थी. उसके बाद इन पे केस चलाए गए. तो पहली बात तो ये है कि जब ये सत्ता में थे तो टाइटलर ने एक गेम खेली थी, आप लोगों को याद होगा, आप तो पत्रकार हैं, कि इसने इस्तीफा बजाय मनमोहन सिंह जी को देने के सोनिया जी को भेज दिया था। तो इसका मतलब ये था कि वो दिखा रहे थे कि ये सरदार जी जो है ना हमारे बैठे हुए हैं प्रधानमंत्री, ये गलत है, उसका ये दर्शाना था। फिर एक देश का प्रधानमंत्री हो, कांग्रेस पार्टी का प्रधानमंत्री हो, और उसकी अनदेखी करना, वो भी एक गुनहगार के द्वारा, ये उसको फिर कैसे पोषित कर रहे हैं, मुझे तो समझ में नहीं आ रहा। जो राजीव गांधी तो यात्राएं करता फिर रहा है ना, देश जोड़ने की जो वो यात्राएं कर रहा है, तो उसके उस जलती हुई जो उसने एक मशाल सी जलाई थी, तो उसमें इसने पानी डाल के इन्होंने उसको बुझा दिया है। उसका परिणाम इसी बात से देखने में आएगा आने वाले चुनावों में भी और आने वाले टाइम में भी। ये इनको पता होना चाहिए, इतना बड़ा कातिल है।
यूज कर रहे हैं, पर एक बात समझना हम चाहेंगे कि अगर इतना संवाद हुआ था आपसे कांग्रेस पार्टी के साथ, इतना संवाद आपका कांग्रेस पार्टी के साथ हुआ था, तो आप ये बात उनको नहीं रख पाए कि देखिए ये जो लोग हैं, सज्जन कुमार हो, अब बिल्कुल पार्टी में नहीं है, वो जेल में है, जगदीश टाइटलर हो, कमलनाथ हो, इनको आप दूरी बना के रखें इनसे, पार्टी के आपने शीर्ष नेताओं को ये बात नहीं बोली कभी?
नहीं, देखो ऐसा है, हमने इनसे कभी जाके कुछ नहीं बोला है ना। हम एक बार गए थे हम सोनिया जी के यहाँ, वो कोई धरना, हमने उसके 24 अकबर रोड के अंदर ही धरना दिया था मैंने, तब मुझे उन्होंने बुला लिया था, बात की थी, तब हमने उनको सारी बातें बता दी। बहुत समय हो गया, वो टाइम मुझे डेट याद नहीं है। लेकिन जो हम बोलते रहते हैं, पूरा देश सुनता है, पूरा देश जानता है, ये भी जानते हैं। इनको बताया तो उसको जाए ना सर जी, कि जिसको ना मालूम हो, इनको तो सब मालूम है, इनको मालूम है। इसका मतलब दो अर्थ हैं इसके, या तो ये जो कातिल हैं इस कांग्रेस को और सोनिया जी को ब्लैकमेल करते हैं कि अगर आपने ऐसा नहीं किया तो हम वो बातें ऐसे 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 ओपन कर देंगे। और एक बात आपको मैं और बता दूं, ये जो टाइटलर है ये सबसे बड़ा ब्लैकमेलर भी है।
क्या है जो उनको पता होगा? ऐसा क्या हो सकता है? क्योंकि चुनाव तो कोई जीतते नहीं है, वो दिल्ली में कांग्रेस पार्टी चुनाव तो जीत नहीं रही है जगदीश टाइटलर के कारण, तो ऐसा क्या है जो उनको पता है जिसके कारण ये सब होता है?
देखो, ये 1984 का जो कत्लेआम हुआ, तो उसमें ये मेन एक्यूजो में है ना, और केस में भी मैं आपको एक बात और बता दूं, किसी दिन सामने बैठे तो तब मैं आपको शो कर दूंगा। इसी के पास सबूत हैं, इसने गवाह भी खरीद रखे हैं, इसने नेता भी खरीद रखे हैं, मुझे पता है इस बात का। जिस दिन सामने आएगा और कोई मौका आएगा, अभी वो मौका मैं उचित नहीं समझ रहा हूँ, तो सारी फिल्म भी आप लोगों को फिर कभी बताऊंगा। लेकिन फिर वक्ती तौर पे मैं आपको ये बताना चाहता हूँ कि ये इसको सब मालूम है, कैसे हुआ कैसे नहीं हुआ, ये सबको खरीदना भी जानता है, ये सबको सेट करना भी जानता है। आप जानते हैं ना, लोग जब आदमी एक दूसरे को सेट करता है पार्टियों को, ये इसने सेट किए हुए हैं। तो वो इनको अकल तो इनके बड़ों को होनी चाहिए, पहले तो नहीं सोनिया जी को होनी चाहिए, उससे पहले जी तो मैं कह लूँ सोनिया जी को पता है कि ये मेन गुनाहगार है, इसको क्यों आगे बना रहे हैं। खगड़े जी को पता है ये मेन गुनाहगार, इसे क्यों बना रहे हैं। आदरणीय मनमोहन सिंह जी को पता है, तो इसका मतलब या तो इन्होंने उससे कोई सलाह मशवरा किया नहीं या उसको अनदेखा किया। अब आ जाओ राहुल गांधी जी के ऊपर। राहुल गांधी जी जो देश में वो लड़ाई लड़ने चले हैं, तो ऐसे लड़ेंगे? गुनाहगारों को आगे करके, कातिलों को आगे करके लड़ेंगे क्या? तो ये आप, मैं क्या, सारी दुनिया अब कल से आप देख लेना, आज इन्होंने डिक्लेयर किया, कल ही प्रक्रिया देख लेना। असल में हमारा दर्द पता क्या है, हम तो हर तरफ से फंसे हुए हैं। कांग्रेस ने मारा, कत्ल किया, ये कातिल हमें ब्लैकमेल भी करते हैं, दबाते भी हैं, खरीदते भी हैं, इन्हों के बहुत बड़े धंधे। कभी जब मौके पे बैठे हैं आमने सामने तो मैं साबित करके रहूँगा, और साबित नहीं करूँगा तो उस चीज़ का मैं दंड भुगतूँगा। मैं साबित कर दूंगा ये कैसे कैसे खरीदते हैं, कैसे लोगों को सेट करते हैं, क्योंकि मुझे पता है ना, मैं भी तो कई जगह घाट घाट का पानी किया हुआ हूँ। तो दूसरी बात आपको बता दूं मैं एक इसके खिलाफ जो सबसे मजबूत गवाह जसवीर सिंह, वो अमेरिका में बैठा हुआ है। वहाँ सीबीआई गई, सीबीआई जाने के बाद उस गवाह के बयान नहीं लेके आई। जो लेके आई तो उसको कोर्ट में दाखिल करते, वो ऐसे ही आया गया राम कर दिया। फिर दूसरी गवाह है इसके खिलाफ बहादुर सिंह की पत्नी। बहादुर सिंह मारा गया पुलबंगस गुरुद्वारे में, उसकी पत्नी, उसको इसने कई जगह से घेरा डाल के ना, क्यों इनके वर्कर हमारे यहाँ आपको मैं एक दिल की बात बता दूं, ये बहुत दुख की बात है कि हमारे पास उसका इलाज नहीं समझ में मुझे आ रहा, लेकिन यहाँ कई ग्रुप सरकार ने और इन पार्टियों ने अपने अपने बना के भेज दिए। कोई मुद्दे को सिरे नहीं लगने देना चाहते। मुद्दा सिर्फ एक बार सिरे लगा, वो लगा नानावती कमीशन के टाइम में, जो मेरी अगुवाई में हमने आंदोलन किया, वो सिरे चढ़ी है 84 के बारे में, वरना और कोई
मेरे ख्याल से
पैकेज
मैं समझता हूँ
कोई चीज पास नहीं की है। जी
मैं समझता हूँ आपका जो दुख है वो शायद अब दिख रहा हो। वी होप दैट द ब्रेन्स ट्रस्ट ऑफ द कांग्रेस पार्टी listens to Babu Singh Dukhia. Of course, the top leadership of the Congress party knows him, but then somehow the pain has not been has not got communicated properly, perhaps. But thank you, Babu Singh Dukhia ji, हमसे बात करने के लिए। कुछ समय पहले, just a while back, Republic's executive editor, legal affairs and governance, Ridham Anand Bharadwaj, spoke to Justice S.N. Dhingra, who in fact oversaw investigation in about 199 cases of 1984 riots. He in fact made some explosive revelations on how the Congress tried to derail justice. Let's listen to the conversation that Ridham had with Justice Dhingra.
Today, the Congress leaders have made Jagdish Titler again a part of the election campaign in Delhi, and they've given him another.
देखिए, मेरा काम पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज के एक्शन पे कमेंट करना नहीं है।
Yes, sir. Sir,
तो इसलिए मैं इस पे कोई कमेंट नहीं देता।
Sir, I don't want to comment on that. I just want to ask you. You admitted this, submitted this report in the Supreme Court. The center accepted it. You also said action needs to be taken against the police. I just want to know, don't you also feel, as someone who's so closely as a judge, we've seen you in the court, seen the case, feel it is time justice should have been done, and not that these culprits, these accused, should be given fancy positions?
ऐसे मैडम, ये कान को इधर से पकड़ो उधर से पकड़ो, कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता। आप मेरे से कमेंट पॉलिटिकल पार्टी के एक्शन पे नहीं ले सकते।
सर, अगर आपकी सिर्फ रिपोर्ट पे मैं बात करूं, आप ये छोड़ दीजिए।
रिपोर्ट के ऊपर जो आप बात कर ही नहीं रहे, आप तो जगदीश टाइटलर पे बात कर रहे हो।
हाँ जी, okay, sir, I'll ask you then a question on the report, please. Don't you feel action needs to have been taken on a very painstaking report you did? In fact, when you were doing the report, I had also met you at the headquarters when you were working.
जो सुप्रीम कोर्ट से पूछे ना, क्यों नहीं उन्होंने एक्शन के लिए डायरेक्शन दी?
जी,
क्योंकि उसके अंदर मेनली जो अपील्स होनी है, उनकी डिले कंडोन होनी है।
जी,
अगर सुप्रीम कोर्ट जनरल ऑर्डर पास कर दे कि डिले शैल स्टैंड कंडोन इन ऑल केसेस वेयर अपील इज टू बी फाइल्ड, तो कल सारी अपील फाइल हो जाएंगी।
Oh, that would be big, sir. Because sir, so many years we've seen the cases करका डोमा में चल रहे हैं। आपने
देखिए ना, वो सारी जो अपील है टाइम बैक हो चुकी है।
हाँ जी सर,
ट्रायल कोर्ट जजों ने फैसले दिए और एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन ने अपील फाइल नहीं की, जो कि बनती थी अपील, वो टाइम बार हो गई।
राइट सर।
अब इट इज फॉर सुप्रीम कोर्ट शुड हैव पास्ड अ जनरल ऑर्डर के कंडोन कर दो भाई,
बिल्कुल,
लेट द अपील्स बी एंटरटेन। तो आप वो तो आप चाहे तो लिख सकते हैं कि अपील का जो है टाइम बार पीरियड जो है सुप्रीम कोर्ट शुड हैव कंडोन। एक्शन तो अपने आप हो जाता सबके खिलाफ जिनकी भी अपीलें पेंडिंग थी।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल। सर, कैन वी कम ओवर एंड टेक अ रिएक्शन ऑफ योर्स इन नोएडा?
Not on Jagdish Titler.
Not on Jagdish Titler, on appeals being condoned. मैं समझ गई. I'll ensure.
मेरी रिपोर्ट में यही लिखा है, आप पढ़िए ना.
अच्छा, ठीक है.
उसमें यही लिखा है.
सर, एक और सवाल. आपने बहुत
कंडोन कर दीजिए.
समझ गई. Understood, sir. I'll just run that what you've said.
All right, a short break. On the other side, Centre files affidavit in the Supreme Court states that SC and STs converting to Christianity and Islam can't claim reservation benefits. Big revelation in ED probe. Agencies state that accused number 1, Sisodia, sought liquor deal 5.
Have you checked your sugar levels?
Afraid of diabetes and its complications?
होप खत्म हो गई थी. मुझे लगता था यार ये क्या लाइफ है.
Is diabetes a serious epidemic?
200 million people are at the risk of developing diabetes.
So one should always think that what really works for them.
Technology is the only way we can solve this problem for India.
Beto is a one-stop solution for anything diabetes.
Watch India Beats Diabetes with Beto, a World Diabetes Day special this Saturday and Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Republic TV.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, detained, and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but further investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida.
Day of campaigning in Himachal for 68-member state assembly that goes for polls on November 12. High decibel campaigning will take place today for the three-cornered fight between the BJP, Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party. While Congress is banking on the anti-incumbency wave, AAP is all set to make inroads in Himachal.
जनता पार्टी की सरकार है। 10 साल तक सोनिया मनमोहन सरकार चली, पाकिस्तान से आए दिन आलिया मालिया जमालिया घुस जाते थे, हमारे जवानों के सर काटकर ले जाते थे, अपमानित करते थे। मौनी बाबा मनमोहन सिंह उफ नहीं करते, हिम्मत नहीं थी। मोदी जी की सरकार आई, उरी और पुलवामा में हमला किया, पाकिस्तान वाले भूल गए कि अब कांग्रेस की सरकार नहीं है, भाजपा की सरकार आ गई। और वो भी भूल गए, और वो भी भूल गए कि प्रधानमंत्री मौनी बाबा मनमोहन सिंह नहीं है, नरेंद्र मोदी जी है।
The Uniform Civil Code will be implemented first if BJP retains power in Himachal Pradesh.
माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, हमारे घोषणा पत्र के अंदर हमने कॉमन सिविल कोड का वादा किया है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी बनते ही, सरकार बनते ही कॉमन सिविल कोड पूरे हिमाचल में लागू पड़ जाएगा। किसानों को मोदी जी जो 6,000 रुपया भेज रहे हैं, उसमें छोटो किसानों को या और राज्य सरकार देगी। सेब की पैकेजिंग सामग्री पर जीएसटी को 12% तक सीमित कर दिया जाएगा।
Union Minister Anurag Thakur is leading BJP campaign in Himachal. Speaking to Republic's Aishwarya Kapoor, Anurag Thakur exuded confidence that BJP will retain power, adding that AAP has no footprint in Himachal and Congress is synonymous with corruption.
जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने पिछले 5 वर्षों में जयराम जी के नेतृत्व में शानदार काम यहाँ पे किया, और जो प्रोजेक्ट कांग्रेस ने सारे रुकवा कर रखे थे विकास के कार्य, उनको तीव्र गति से पूरा भी करवाया। और हिमाचल प्रदेश को जितना मोदी जी ने दिया है वो शायद कांग्रेस कई वर्षों में भी नहीं दे पाई।
Union Minister Anurag Thakur addressed a rally via phone as he could not reach the rally venue due to poor weather.
आप सब डॉक्टर राजीव सैजल बनकर पूरे क्षेत्र में घूमे, हर पोलिंग बूथ पर जाएं और
तो आप सुन रहे थे इस समय अनुराग ठाकुर को। अनुराग ठाकुर इस समय मेरे पीछे एक ये रैली को संबोधित कर रहे हैं, फोन पे रैली को
On the last day of campaigning in Himachal Pradesh, Yogi Adityanath, the UP Chief Minister, has said that under the leadership of Prime Minister Modi, terrorism will not be tolerated.
एकता और एकीकरण को लेकर के है, और हर नागरिक देश और समाज के प्रति अपने कर्तव्यों का बोध भी उसको हो सके, इन सब बातों को लेकर के ये 5 प्रण हैं देश को, भारत को दुनिया की सबसे बड़ी ताकत बनाने के लिए। विकसित भारत, 5वीं अर्थव्यवस्था भारत का बनना, उस दिशा में एक शुभ संकेत है। भारत हमारा देश, भारत विकसित होगा, भारत के प्रत्येक नागरिक के चेहरे पर खुशहाली आएगी, उसकी आय बढ़ेगी।
Incumbent Chief Minister Jairam Thakur spoke to Republic exclusively. During the conversation, he expressed confidence that lotus will bloom again in Himachal Pradesh.
जिस पार्टी का नेतृत्व पूरे देश में ये सारी चीज़ के लिए जाना जाता है कि फाइनेंशियल मैनेजमेंट जितना बेहतरीन ढंग से वर्तमान सरकार में चल रहा है, केंद्र सरकार में और प्रदेश सरकार में, ये आज से पहले कभी नहीं हुआ। क्या कहना चाहते हैं कुछ मालूम नहीं पड़ रहा है उनको, और उनको इस बात को समझना चाहिए। इस मुद्दे को लेकर के, जिस मुद्दे को एक ही मुद्दा पकड़ के रखा है, उनको लग रहा है यही उनकी जो है वो बेहतरीनी पार करेगा। कोई बात नहीं, उसमें चुनाव के लिए जो सूटेबल मुद्दा होता है उसी को लोग पकड़ते हैं, राजनीतिक दल पकड़ते हैं, उन्होंने पकड़ा है। लेकिन पहले इस बात का जवाब देने की वो जुर्रत कर रहे हैं, हिम्मत करें कि ओपीएस बंद क्यों की थी, कांग्रेस ने बंद की थी।
While campaigning in Shimla, the Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman has stated that Himachal Pradesh needs double-engine government for quick implementation of developmental projects.
और जो डबल इंजन सरकार बोलते हैं, राज्य सरकार भी बीजेपी का और केंद्र सरकार का भी बीजेपी का, प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का नेतृत्व में जितने भी अच्छे जनता की भलाई के लिए कामकाज हो रही है, उन सबको परिचय करने के लिए एक मौका समझ करके चुनाव के अभियान कैंपेन चलाते हैं।
BJP has released first list of candidates for Gujarat after CEC meeting, while Bhupendra Patel will contest from Gatlodia. Morbi candidate has been replaced following the tragedy that claimed 135 lives.
श्री भूपेंद्र भाई पटेल माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी, विधानसभा नंबर 1 अबडासा श्री प्रद्युमन सिंह महीपत सिंह जाडेजा, विधानसभा क्रमांक 2 मांडवी श्री अनुरुद्ध भाईलाल दवे, विधानसभा क्रमांक 3 भुज श्री केशवलाल शिवदास भाई पटेल केशु भाई, विधानसभा क्रमांक 4 अंजार श्री त्रिकम भाई बीजल भाई छांगा,
BJP has replaced the candidate for the Morbi constituency after the tragedy. 5 Gujarat ministers, including the MLA from Morbi, have been denied tickets for the upcoming assembly polls in December. Cricketer Ravindra Jadeja's wife Reebaba Jadeja is to contest upcoming assembly elections from Jamnagar North in the state. BJP has fielded Reebaba from the Jamnagar North constituency.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra, and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their...
From the first rally spot of Anurag Thakur, this is Shimla Grameen. People here, women, children, youngsters, elders have come out. First time I'm seeing early in the morning.
Tipu Jayanti celebrations, there has been a low-key response for this entire celebrations in the Hubballi Idgah Maidan.
The BJP is taking out a massive protest outside the corporation demanding resignation of the mayor of Thiruvananthapuram. BJP state president walking towards the protesters, demanding the resignation of Arya Rajendran, the mayor. At the same time, water cannons and tear gas are being used.
The main accused in the Bargari sacrilege case, Pradeep Singh, has been shot dead by two bike-borne gunmen at Kotakpura in Faridkot.
3 arrests have been made, 2 Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists and 1 of their helper. Big success for the Jammu police as they have busted this major terror module. This was the tanker that was being used by the Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists to sneak into the weapons from the Jammu to the Kashmir Valley.
Partner Congress promotes 1984 riot accused. Jagdish Titler makes him part of the Delhi team. Massive anger in Sikh community over Congress promoting Jagdish Titler. Centre files affidavit in Supreme Court states that SC and STs converting to Christianity and Islam can't claim reservation benefits. 18 ISIS-linked suspects are being investigated in Chennai. Their financial transactions are under the scanner. Big revelation in the Enforcement Directorate probe agency state that accused number 1 sought liquor deal files. Sisodia did it through his OST. On the last day of the campaigning, BJP chief attacks Congress, says they are ideologically bankrupt. Hello, welcome you watching the biggest story tonight with me, Shavans. And our top focus is what's really happening in the state of Tamil Nadu. First, it was the Coimbatore blast and the fact that allegations were leveled against the state government that there was an attempt that was made to try and brush it under the carpet. Made it look like it was a cylinder blast. Only later that the ISIS link basically emerged. Today, Tamil Nadu police conducted raids in Chennai and 18 people who had links with the ISIS module have been identified and taken into custody for further investigation. Investigations are underway based on financial transactions. Security has been beefed up in Chennai, including Otteri, MKP Nagar, Maradi. These are the few places where we're given to understand that there has been an increased security presence. We'll try and go across to my colleague Varshini for getting us the latest. But just to understand, what exactly is this module all about? The fact of the matter is that even in the case of Coimbatore, where there was this initial attempt that was made by the state government that this was nothing but a cylinder blast, it turns out that there was a pattern that was emerging. The existence of a sleeper ISIS module, the fact that people like Mubin, they were ISIS sympathizers who have been part of this entire module. Let me bring in my colleague Varshini, who's joining us on this broadcast, getting us the latest details. Varshini, as far as this latest ISIS module is concerned, Tamil Nadu police is already acting on it. What is it that you're picking up?
Well, if you see, Shavan, today early in the morning, the NIA conducted raids in several parts, almost 44 places throughout the state of Tamil Nadu. And particularly if you see 5 places in Chennai were also raided. And there was also one Mohammed Nijamuddin who was also taken into custody for allegedly being linked with the selling and buying of cars related to the Coimbatore car blast. Right from the day when NIA took over this investigation, the investigation has been intensifying, and simultaneously the Tamil Nadu police also making sure that they are able to identify throughout the state if at all there is anybody, any moles found if linked to the ISIS module. And today when there were NIA raids happening in the city, there were also simultaneous raids that took place by the Tamil Nadu police, particularly Chennai City Police, who have now taken into custody 18 people who have links to ISIS module, and we hear that these people have some kind of financial transactions that they have made with some banned organizations in the past, which has now proven that these people have strong connections to the ISIS module. And we hear that in some of them have also been in certain positions in the organizations such as PFI, etc., that was recently banned. Therefore, the police are now trying to identify more such people who are currently found in the community, in the society, and they're also tightening the scrutiny, with the Chief Minister also talking about how a special cell will be created just to make sure that these kind of attacks are prevented in the future. The Tamil Nadu police are now coming up with different ways to identify these people in the society, and this is also one such step that was taken today. And it is shocking to note that 18 people have been identified only from Chennai city alone, and thinking about how many people could be found later on throughout the state is definitely surprising. And also the police sources also tell us that this list might increase in the upcoming days. So we'll have to have a sharper look around to make sure that the police are coming under the bringing under the scanner the people who are involved in such conspiracies and who are linked to such ISIS modules also.
Well, Varshini, just one quick question before I let you go with regards to this searches that were basically carried out. On the one hand, we've seen the National Investigation Agencies carrying out searches with regards to the Coimbatore blast case. This particular searches that were carried out in the city of Chennai, could you just elaborate, was this also a joint operation of the Tamil Nadu police and the National Investigation Agency, or was it purely an operation that was carried out by the NIA?
The National Investigation Agency took over the investigation. It was made clear by the Tamil Nadu police that they will be lending any kind of support that they will be able to provide in this investigation. And similarly, we saw initially there were several teams, special teams that were formed just to assist the NIA officials, the investigating team, to investigate this matter in depth. And similarly, even today when NIA conducted raids in several places, we saw how the Tamil Nadu police were helping them out. Therefore, this is more like a joint operation that is being conducted in the state of Tamil Nadu. But particularly if you see regarding the Coimbatore car blast case, since the NIA has taken up the investigation, it is only normal that the NIA is the only responsible agency that will be carrying out the entire investigation. But at the same time, the Tamil Nadu police is trying to give them whatever kind of support that they are able to. And identifying these kind of 18 people could not have happened by if Tamil Nadu police is acting independently. So there is we are able to understand that there is a joint operation that is going on in this case, and these kind of identification processes also being done by the special teams as well as the NIA investigation officials.
Well, thank you very much, Varshini, for getting us the latest details. With these operations now being carried out, what becomes amply clear is the fact that the existence of an ISIS module in the state of Tamil Nadu, something that we perhaps cannot brush it under the carpet. Well, the other big story that we are tracking for you at this hour, the 16 Indian sailors who had sent out an SOS following their detention in Equatorial Guinea have been taken to a hotel in the country's capital. 16 sailors, however, all crew members of Norway's heroic Idun vessel, will not be extradited to Nigeria immediately despite India's diplomatic intervention. Republic spoke to the family members of the stranded crew members back home in India, who are now appealing for the immediate extradition.
एक्चुअली वो लोग वो इधर से 18 जुलाई से निकला था शिप पे ज्वाइन होने के लिए, लेकिन 12 अगस्त जब वो नाइजीरिया पहुंच रहे थे तभी उन लोग को शिप को अरेस्ट किया गया था और ऐसा आरोप डाला गया था कि उन्होंने क्रूड ऑयल की चोरी की है। लेकिन इक्वेटोरियल गिनिया के मतलब जो थे उन लोग ने बहुत सारे इन्वेस्टिगेशंस किए, लेकिन उनकी जो वेसल थी वो पूरी की पूरी एम्प्टी मिली और वो उन लोग ने जो फ़ाइन बोला कंपनी को वो भी कंपनी ने सब भर दिया, लेकिन अभी तक उन लोग को छोड़ा नहीं गया है। उसका रीज़न क्या है हम लोग को भी नहीं पता कि इतने दिनों से उन लोग को क्यों उधर अरेस्ट करके रखा है। और अभी हम लोग को लेटेस्ट अपडेट ये मिला है कि अभी उनको वापस इक्वेटोरियल गिनिया के पोर्ट पे लाया गया है और वापस उन लोग को नाइजीरिया को हैंड ओवर कर रहे हैं। तो ये बार बार पोर्ट से शिप को या फिर होटल को वो क्यों ऐसा कर रहे हैं हम लोग को भी कुछ पता नहीं है।
मेरे बेटे से आखिरी बार अभी आज सुबह में बात हो गई तो वो बोल रहा था कि हम लोग को अभी यहाँ से पोर्ट लेके जा रहे हैं, लेकिन क्यों लेके जा रहे हैं और कहाँ लेके जा रहे हैं वो अभी तक उन लोग को भी समझ में नहीं आ रहा है।
कुछ पता चल रहा है कैसी स्थिति में है, खाना पीना मिल रहा है नहीं मिल रहा है, कुछ पता चल रहा है?
अभी देखो बच्चे लोग को इतना ये है ना कि पेरेंट्स को बताने का भी उन लोग को अभी ये नहीं है कि अगर वहाँ की सिचुएशन अगर पेरेंट्स को बताते तो पेरेंट्स भी तकलीफ में आते हैं, इसके लिए वो भी सच बोल रहे हैं कि झूठ बोल रहे हैं वो लोग हम लोग को भी समझ।
सरकार से बातचीत हुई है, सरकार के लोगों से या एम्बेसी में किसी से बातचीत हुई है?
नहीं अभी सर वहाँ तक तो हमारी बातचीत नहीं हुई है।
एम्बेसी से भी कोई संपर्क
नहीं खाली वो कैप्टन जो है कंपनी के उधर चेन्नई में वहाँ से उनके साथ ही हम लोग की बातचीत चल रही है।
किस स्थिति में रखा जा रहा है, खाना पीना मिल रहा है नहीं?
अभी देखो कंपनी वाले भी बोल रहे हैं कि उन लोग को हम लोग ने अच्छी तरह से रखा है, उन लोग को खाना वाना सब प्रोवाइड कर रहे हैं, सोने के लिए वगैरह सब अच्छे से दे रहे हैं करके वो लोग अभी बोल रहे हैं। अभी एक्चुअली वहाँ पे क्या है वो हम लोग को भी नहीं मालूम है सर।
क्या डिमांड है सरकार से क्या
डिमांड खाली इतनी है कि हमारे जो बच्चे हैं वहाँ फंसे हुए हैं तो जल्दी से हमारे तरफ से ग्रुप लेके आए बस, बाकी हम वही हमारी डिमांड है।
Shifting focus to the other story that we have been tracking very closely. Once again, the Congress party has now decided to honor none other than 1984 riot accused. Republic's executive editor legal Rhythm Anand Bhardwaj spoke to Justice S.N. Dhingra, who took over 199 cases of the 1984 riots. He's made some explosive revelations on how the Congress tries to derail justice. Listen. Well, in fact, my colleague Rhythm has spoken to Justice S.N. Dhingra. He's probed about 199 cases of the 1984 riots. He's made some explosive revelations on how the Congress has essentially tried to derail justice. Listen.
I mean, today the Congress leaders have made Jagdish Titler again a part of the election campaign in Delhi. And they've given him another.
देखिए मेरा काम पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज के एक्शन पे कमेंट करना नहीं है।
Yes sir. Sir,
तो इसलिए मैं इस पे कोई कमेंट नहीं देता।
Sir, मैं उस पे I don't want to comment on that. I just want to ask you. You admitted this, submitted this report in the Supreme Court. The center accepted it. You also said action needs to be taken against the police. I just want to know, don't you also feel, as someone who's so closely as a judge, we've seen you in the court, seen the case, feel it is time justice should have been done and not that these culprits, these accused should be given fancy positions?
ऐसे मैडम ये कान को इधर से पकड़ो कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता। आप मेरे से कमेंट पॉलिटिकल पार्टी के एक्शन पे नहीं ले सकते।
सर अगर आपकी सिर्फ रिपोर्ट पे मैं बात करूं, आप ये छोड़ दीजिए।
रिपोर्ट के ऊपर जो आप बात कर ही नहीं रहे, आप तो जगदीश टाइटलर पे बात कर रहे हो।
हाँ जी, okay sir, I'll ask you then a question on the report please. Don't you feel action needs to have been taken on a very painstaking report you did? In fact, when you were doing the report, I had also met you at the headquarters when you were working.
जो सुप्रीम कोर्ट से पूछे ना है, क्यों नहीं उन्होंने एक्शन के लिए डायरेक्शन दी?
जी,
क्योंकि उसके अंदर मेनली जो अपील होनी है उनकी डिले कंडोन होनी है।
जी,
अगर सुप्रीम कोर्ट जनरल ऑर्डर पास कर दे कि डिले शैल स्टैंड कंडोन इन ऑल केसेस वेयर अपील इज टू बी फाइल्ड, तो कल सारी अपील फाइल हो जाएंगी।
Oh, that would be big, sir. Because sir, so many years we've seen the cases करका-डोमा में चल रहे हैं।
आपने देखिए ना, वो सारी जो अपील है टाइम बैक हो चुकी है।
हाँ जी सर,
ट्रायल कोर्ट जजों ने फैसले दिए और एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन ने अपील फाइल नहीं की जो कि बनती थी अपील, वो टाइम बार हो गई।
राइट सर।
अब इस बार सुप्रीम कोर्ट शुड हैव पास्ड अ जनरल ऑर्डर के कंडोन कर दो भाई,
बिल्कुल,
लेट द अपील्स बी एंटरटेन। तो आप वो तो आप चाहे तो लिख सकते हैं कि अपील का जो है टाइम बार पीरियड जो है सुप्रीम कोर्ट शुड हैव कंडोन। एक्शन तो अपने आप हो जाता सबके खिलाफ जिनकी भी अपीलें पेंडिंग थी।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल। सर, कैन वी कम ओवर एंड टेक अ रिएक्शन ऑफ योर्स इन नोएडा?
Not on Jagdish Titler.
Not on Jagdish Titler, on appeals being condoned. मैं समझ गई। I'll ensure.
मेरी रिपोर्ट में यही लिखा है, आप पढ़िए।
Getting in some big breaking news coming in. This is in connection with the allegations that were leveled against the former Andaman Chief Secretary. In fact, latest news coming in that the former Andaman Chief Secretary has been placed under arrest. This comes just hours after a local court rejected the anticipatory bail application of former Andaman and Nicobar Chief Secretary Jitendra Narayan. Soon after the verdict, we are being told that the police reached the resort that he was staying and he's now been taken into custody. A special investigation team has questioned Narayan, a senior IS officer, thrice in connection with the case. Just to put this into perspective, the SIT was essentially constituted to probe the allegations that a 21-year-old woman in Andaman and Nicobar Islands was lured to the Chief Secretary's home by promising a government's job and then raped by top officials, including Narayan, who was present there. There was an anticipatory bail that was sought for, which has now been rejected by the local court. District Sessions Judge essentially said that there was absolutely no grounds for a pre-arrest bail plea and has rejected it, is what we are being told. In fact, several allegations that have also been leveled against the Andaman Nicobar Chief Secretary, given the fact that not just one, multiple allegations have also been leveled against him. Let me also bring in our executive editor, Niranjan, who's joining us on the broadcast. Niranjan, just take us through the details that you're picking up, because it appears that not just one, multiple complaints were actually registered against the Andaman and Nicobar Chief Secretary, the former Chief Secretary.
Yes, there's a very disturbing story that we've been tracking from the Andamans, and we have the picture of this secretary as well. The picture of the secretary is there on the surface device. He was a very high-profile officer in Andaman and Nicobar, and the Chief Secretary, Shawan, as you are aware, is the highest authority in the Andaman and Nicobar Islands, and he was accused of misusing his power, his position, and gang raping this woman along with other officials several times at a location in government houses, in government buildings. And today the local court there has rejected the anticipatory bail application of Jitendra Narayan. And soon after the verdict, a team of policemen went to a private resort where the former Chief Secretary of Andaman and Nicobar was staying, and they've taken him into custody.
Well, thank you very much, Niranjan, for getting us the latest detail of the story that we'll be tracking very closely. On the other side, Centre files affidavit in the Supreme Court states that SC and STs converting to Christianity and Islam can't claim reservation benefits. Also, big revelation in the ED probe. Agency state that accused number 1 Sisodia sought liquor deal files.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है,
पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
आपने अपनी शुगर चेक की क्या? आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
A simple sugar test can save you from diabetes-related complications. This World Diabetes Day, take a pledge to check your sugar and beat diabetes with Beto.
Get your diabetes care program with a free Beto glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Detained, and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but further investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Detained, and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan.
The Hubli Tharwad Municipal Corporation has granted permission to celebrate Tipu Jayanti at Eidgah Maidan in Hubli today. The decision to grant permission was taken in a meeting that was attended by members and chairperson of the Civic Body Standing Committee.
सभी महापुरुषों के साथ टीपू सुल्तान का कंपेयर करना गलत है, इसलिए हमने कर्नाटक के हुबली चन्नम्मा मैदान में जो टीपू सुल्तान की जयंती का अनुमति दिया है, इसको विरोध में प्रतिभटन कर रहे हैं। हम किसी के तरफ से टीपू सुल्तान जयंती नहीं करने देंगे।
AIMIM factions are divided over Tipu Jayanti celebrations at the ground, while AIMIM Dharwad District Joint Secretary who had applied for the permission expressed happiness. AIMIM District President has also voiced dissent over the Tipu Jayanti celebrations at Eidgah Maidan in Hubli.
इससे पहले हम लोगों ने सब मिल के मीटिंग किए थे। मीटिंग करने के बाद में मेरा लेटर में देने के लिए बोले थे, परमिशन के लिए। वो देने के बाद में एक हफ्ते के बाद जो कल परमिशन दिया जा रहा है, वो टाइम में वो लोग आके ऐसा बात करके कुछ डिस्टर्बेंस करने की कोशिश करें।
Security is deployed across all the three gates at Hubli's Eidgah. Congress has opposed Tipu Jayanti celebration at Hubli's Eidgah, citing law and order situation. NIA carried out raids in at least 42 locations, including Chennai in the Coimbatore blast case. Properties of the suspects and supporters related to the blast were searched by NIA. Tightening its new news in the liquor gate, ED has arrested 2 accused in the multi-crore scam. According to official Sharath Reddy, the managing director of Aurobindo Pharma and Binoy Babu have been arrested over money laundering charges. Conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar has now written yet another letter to the Delhi LG. In the letter to the LG, the conman has sought transfer to another jail, citing threat and abuse by senior jail officials. Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia filed an affidavit in the Supreme Court. In the affidavit filed, Delhi government said bureaucrats have not been attending meetings, not taking calls and have been disobeying orders of ministers. The affidavit further says that the problem has worsened with the appointment of the Lieutenant Governor V.K. Saxena earlier this year. A follower of Dera Sacha Sauda Pardeep Singh was shot dead in Kotkapura in Punjab in the early hours today. As per reports, 5 unidentified men opened fire on him as Pardeep was going to open his shop. Pardeep Kumar was an accused in the Bargari sacrilege case. In a setback for Jacqueline Fernandez, Delhi court reserved the order on regular bail plea. In today's hearing, ED opposed the bail plea, stating that accused could tamper with the evidence or leave the country. Court is likely to pronounce the order under bail plea on Friday in the 200 crore money laundering case. The Supreme Court will hear the demand for the continuation of the Shivling Protection Order on 11th of November around 3 o'clock in the afternoon. The matter was mentioned before CJI D.Y. Chandrachud by Advocate Vishnu Shankar Jain on behalf of the Hindu plaintiffs for urgent listing.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCP's Detained and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
Rahul admitted to Congress link to 1984 riots.
जो गांधी परिवार का 1984 के कत्लेआम का आम सदस्य है, जिनके हाथ आज भी उस खून से लथपथ हैं, लेकिन कांग्रेस उन हाथों के साथ उसको अपने गले से लगाती है। शायद यही कारण है कांग्रेस का आज भी चुनाव निशान भी पंजा है और कातिल भी उसके गले से मिले हैं।
Anger soars as Sikh riot accused gets plush post. Arnab debates at 9 p.m.
In a controversial move, the Indian National Congress Party honoured the 1984 anti-Sikh riots, accused Jagdish Titler. Congress leader Jagdish Titler has been made a member of the Pradesh Election Committee for the MCD polls, which will take place on 4th of December. BJP leader Manjinder Singh Sirsa lashed out at Congress for honouring Titler. He said that this is not new. The Gandhi family cannot do away with the accused of the 1984 anti-Sikh riots. NIA raids were carried out at 42 locations, including Chennai in the Coimbatore blast case. Properties of the suspects and supporters related to the blast were searched by the NIA. Apart from NIA raids, Tamil Nadu police have also conducted raids in Chennai. As of now, 18 people with suspected links with ISIS have been identified. Tamil Nadu police have taken 18 people into custody for further investigation. Centre files affidavit in the Supreme Court states that SC and STs converting to Christianity and Islam can't claim reservation benefits. The Hubli-Dharwar Municipal Corporation, has granted permission to celebrate Tipu Jayanti at Eidgah Maidan in Hubli today. The decision to grant permission was taken in a meeting that was attended by the members and chairperson of the Civic Body's Standing Committee.
सभी महापुरुषों के साथ टीपू सुल्तान का कंपेयर करना गलत है, इसलिए हमने कर्नाटक के हुबली चन्नम्मा मैदान में जो टीपू सुल्तान की जयंती का अनुमति दिया है, इसको विरोध में प्रतिभटन कर रहे हैं। हम किसी की तरफ से टीपू सुल्तान जयंती नहीं करने देंगे।
AIMIM factions are divided over Tipu Jayanti celebrations at the ground, while AIMIM Dharwar District Joint Secretary, who had applied for the permission, expressed happiness. AIMIM District President has voiced dissent over Tipu Jayanti celebrations at the Eidgah Maidan in Hubli. Security has been deployed across all three gates at Hubli's Eidgah. The Congress has opposed Tipu Jayanti celebration at Hubli's Eidgah, citing law and order situation. Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia filed an affidavit in the Supreme Court. In the affidavit filed, the Delhi government said bureaucrats have not been attending meetings, not taking calls and have been disobeying orders of the ministers. The affidavit further says that the problem was worsened with the appointment of Lieutenant Governor V.K. Saxena earlier this year. Republic TV has learned that Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia tried to obtain documents related to the liquor scam. As he is the accused number one in the case, he allegedly misused his powers as a minister as per the Transaction of Business Rules 1993 of the Government of Delhi. Today is the last day of campaigning in Himachal for the 68-member Himachal Pradesh Assembly that goes for polls on 12th of November. High decibel campaigning took place for the three-cornered fight between BJP, Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party. While the Congress is essentially harping on the anti-incumbency wave, Aam Aadmi Party is also set to make inroads in Himachal.
ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार है। 10 साल तक सोनिया मनमोहन सरकार चली। पाकिस्तान से आए दिन आलिया मालिया जमालिया घुस जाते थे, हमारे जवानों के सर काटकर ले जाते थे, अपमानित करते थे। मौनी बाबा मनमोहन सिंह उफ नहीं करते थे, हिम्मत नहीं थी। मोदी जी की सरकार आई, उरी और पुलवामा में हमला किया। पाकिस्तान वाले भूल गए कि अब कांग्रेस की सरकार नहीं है, भाजपा की सरकार आ गई।
Union Home Minister Amit Shah said that the Uniform Civil Code will be implemented first if BJP retains power in Himachal Pradesh.
माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, हमारे घोषणा पत्र के अंदर हमने कॉमन सिविल कोड का वादा किया है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी बनते ही, सरकार बनते ही कॉमन सिविल कोड पूरे हिमाचल में लागू पड़ जाएगा। किसानों को मोदी जी जो 6,000 रुपया भेज रहे हैं, उसमें छोटे किसानों को 3,000 रुपया और राज्य सरकार देगी। सेब की पैकेजिंग सामग्री पर जीएसटी को 12% तक सीमित कर दिया जाएगा।
Union Minister Anurag Thakur is leading BJP's campaign in Himachal. Speaking to Republic, Anurag Thakur exuded confidence that BJP will retain power, adding that Aam Aadmi Party has no footprint in Himachal and Congress is synonymous with corruption.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने पिछले 5 वर्षों में जयराम जी के नेतृत्व में शानदार काम यहाँ पे किया और जो प्रोजेक्ट कांग्रेस ने सारे रुकवा कर रखे थे विकास के कार्य, उनको तीव्र गति से पूरा भी करवाया और हिमाचल प्रदेश को जितना मोदी जी ने दिया है वो शायद कांग्रेस कई वर्षों में भी नहीं दे पाई।
Union Minister Anurag Thakur addresses a rally via phone as he could not reach the rally venue due to poor weather. On the last day of the campaigning in Himachal Pradesh, Yogi Adityanath has said that under the leadership of Prime Minister Modi, terrorism will not be tolerated.
राष्ट्रीय एकता और एकीकरण को लेकर के है और हर नागरिक देश और समाज के प्रति अपने कर्तव्यों का बोध भी उसको हो सके, इन सब बातों को लेकर के ये 5 प्रण हैं देश को, भारत को दुनिया की सबसे बड़ी ताकत बनाने के लिए। विकसित भारत, 5वीं अर्थव्यवस्था भारत का बनना उस दिशा में एक शुभ संकेत है। भारत हमारा देश, भारत विकसित होगा, भारत के प्रत्येक नागरिक के चेहरे पर खुशहाली आएगी, उसकी आय बढ़ेगी।
Incumbent Chief Minister Jairam Thakur spoke to Republic exclusively. During the conversation, he expressed confidence that the lotus will bloom again in Himachal Pradesh.
देखिए, जिस पार्टी का नेतृत्व पूरे देश में इस सारी चीज़ के लिए जाना जाता है कि फाइनेंशियल मैनेजमेंट जितना बेहतरीन ढंग से वर्तमान सरकार में चल रहा है, केंद्र सरकार में और प्रदेश सरकार में, यहाँ से पहले कभी नहीं हुआ। क्या कहना चाहते हैं कुछ मालूम नहीं पड़ रहा है उनको, और उनको इस बात को समझना चाहिए, इस मुद्दे को लेकर के, जिस मुद्दे को एक ही मुद्दा पकड़ के रखा है, उनको लग रहा है यही उनकी जो है वो बेहतरीनी पार करेगा। कोई बात नहीं, उसमें चुनाव के लिए जो सूटेबल मुद्दा होता है उसी को लोग पकड़ते हैं, राजनीतिक दल पकड़ते हैं, उन्होंने पकड़ा है, लेकिन पहले इस बात का जवाब देने की वो जुर्रत कर रहे हैं, हिम्मत करें कि ओपीएस बंद क्यों की थी, कांग्रेस ने बंद की थी।
While campaigning in Shimla, Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman has stated that Himachal Pradesh needs a double-engine government for quick implementation of the developmental projects.
के पास जाओ और जो डबल इंजन सरकार बोलते हैं, राज्य सरकार भी बीजेपी का और केंद्र सरकार का भी बीजेपी का, प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का नेतृत्व में जितने भी अच्छे जनता की भलाई के लिए कामकाज हो रही है, उन सबको परिचय करने के लिए एक मौका समझ करके चुनाव के अभियान कैंपेन चलाते हैं।
BJP has released the first list of candidates for Gujarat after the CEC meeting. While Bhupendra Patel will contest from Ghatlodia, Morbi candidate has now been replaced following the tragedy that claimed 135 lives.
घाटलोडिया श्री भूपेंद्र भाई पटेल, माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी, विधानसभा नंबर 1 अबडासा श्री प्रद्युमन सिंह महीपत सिंह जाडेजा, विधानसभा क्रमांक 2 मांडवी श्री अनिरुद्ध भाईलाल दवे, विधानसभा क्रमांक 3 भुज श्री केशवलाल शिवदास भाई पटेल केशु भाई, विधानसभा क्रमांक 4 अंजार।
BJP has replaced the candidate for Morbi constituency after the tragedy. 5 Gujarat ministers, including the MLA from Morbi, has been denied ticket for the upcoming assembly polls in December. Cricketer Ravindra Jadeja's wife Rivaba Jadeja is set to contest the upcoming assembly polls in Gujarat. BJP has fielded Rivaba from the Jamnagar North constituency. In a last-ditch attempt to evade his extradition, fugitive diamond merchant and economic offender Nirav Modi has applied for political asylum. Rampur Sessions Court rejected Samajwadi Party leader Azam Khan's appeal challenging his conviction in a hate speech case that led to his disqualification from Uttar Pradesh Assembly. AIMIM President Asauddin Owaisi disagreed with the recently announced Supreme Court's ruling on the economic weaker section quota. He grounded his argument on the notion that reservation should be based on social injustice and social educational backwardness, citing probable example.
SC/ST स्कॉलरशिप की सीलिंग क्या है? 2.5 लाख. आप लोगों की 8 लाख. आप तमाम की 8 लाख और SC/ST स्कॉलरशिप की 2.5 लाख. तो रेवड़ी किसके लिए रिजर्व हो रही? आप लोगों के रिजर्व हो रही. अब आप मैं क्यों बोल रहा हूं इसका अपर कास्ट कोटा? इसलिए बोल रहा हूं कि ये रिजर्वेशन हिस्टोरिकली कोई पॉवर्टी एलिवेशन स्कीम नहीं है.
Prime Minister Modi to lay the foundation stone of projects worth over 10,500 crore rupees in Visakhapatnam in Andhra Pradesh on 11th of November. Taking yet another step in leveraging the technology-aided army with the motto of taking care of our own no matter what, launched a single-window facility named Virangana Seva Kendra for the welfare and grievances redressal of Veer Naris. In a mega crackdown on banned organization, Jamaat-e-Islami State Investigation Agency carried out raids on the Jamaat-e-Islami in Shopian district. Furthermore, 9 properties of Jamaat-e-Islami linked to terror funding were also seized. As forces intensify the crackdown on terror, 3 Jaish terrorists were arrested and a huge cache of arms and ammunition were recovered from the terrorists. The terrorists have been identified as Mohammad Yasin, Farhan Farooq and Farooq Ahmed, and have now been sent to 6-day custody. In a major controversy that erupted in Tamil Nadu ahead of the Prime Minister Nirav Modi's visit to Dindigul, Gandhigram University scheduled for Friday, police officers were seen taking down BJP flags from posts planted by the BJP workers, following which a scuffle broke out between the officers and the party workers. Follower of Dera Sacha Sauda, Pardeep Singh, was shot dead in Punjab in early hours today. As per the reports, 5 unidentified men opened fire on him as Pardeep was going to open his shop. Pardeep Kumar was an accused in the Margari sacrilege case. In a setback for Jacqueline Fernandez, the Delhi court reserved the order on regular bail plea. In today's hearing, the Enforcement Directorate opposed the bail plea, stating that accused could tamper with the evidence or leave the country. Court is likely to pronounce the order on bail plea on Friday in the 200 crore money laundering case. Russian President Vladimir Putin will not attend the Group of 20 summit in Indonesia next week. An Indonesian government official has confirmed, avoiding a possible confrontation with the United States and its allies over its war in Ukraine. It is pertinent to note that the summit would have been the first time Biden and Putin were together at a gathering since Russia invaded Ukraine in February. Paris commuters faced severe disruption amid the latest union strike that has shut down a large number of metro lines in the French capital. Unions are continuously demanding inflation-related salary hikes and are due to hold a protest march through Paris' right bank. At least 10 people were reported dead and several others were injured when a fire swept through cramped lodgings of the foreign workers in Maldives. 10 of the 10 reported dead, 9 were Indian nationals. Taking stock of the tragedy, Indian High Commission released a statement saying that they are in close touch with the Maldivian authorities. Iran had developed a hypersonic ballistic missile, according to a top aerospace commander in Iran's paramilitary Revolutionary Guard, General Amir Ali. Now has claimed that the missile can not only pass through the enemy's air defenses but also has the capability of targeting air defense systems. Protesters from the environmentalist group Just Stop Oil climbed on top of UK motorway gantries. The protest has now entered its 4th day. The group Just Stop Oil wants the British government to halt new oil and gas projects. Turkish President Erdogan has welcomed Russia's decision to withdraw from Kherson as a positive and important decision. Erdogan would not say whether the decision could lead to negotiations between Russia and Ukraine, but said Turkey was pressing ahead with its mediation efforts uninterrupted. A Florida-bound storm strengthened into Hurricane Nicole as it pounded the Bahamas, and U.S. officials ordered evacuations that included former President Donald Trump's Mar-a-Lago club. Eyeing a strong comeback in a crowded election race on 19th of November, the United Mali's national organization touted stability and prosperity in a manifesto laden with populist measures from tax cuts and cash aids to some reforms. It bounced back in 2020 as part of a new government, but ties with its allies and UMNO is seeking it to regain its mandate.
The biggest problem with UMNO now is obviously Zahid, the party president. He's got at least half a dozen corruption cases against him. So many people are worried that if UMNO wins and he becomes the prime minister, obviously you can't charge the prime minister in court. So people are thinking that, this election is really about getting Zahid off. But on the other hand, UMNO itself claims that it has reformed and it is offering Malaysians another shot at political stability.
President Joe Biden said that he hopes Russian President Vladimir Putin will be more willing to negotiate the release of WNBA star now that the U.S. midterm elections are over.
Well, we've been engaging on a regular basis. I've been spending a fair amount of time with her wife about what's going on with her, and my hope is that now that the election is over, that Mr. Putin will be able to discuss with us and be willing to talk more seriously about prisoner exchange.
A protester was arrested on Wednesday after hurling eggs and vitriol at Kings Charles III and Camilla, the Queen consort, as they walked in the northern England city of York. The incident happened as the King and his wife were entering York through Micklegate, a medieval gateway where monarchs are traditionally welcomed to the city. In the build-up for the Women's T20 World Cup 2023, South Africa will host India and the West Indies for a triangular T20 series in East London in January and February of next year. Top knocks from openers Alex Hales and Jos Buttler powered England to an emphatic 10-wicket win over India in the second semi-final of the ongoing ICC T20 World Cup in Australia. After registering a massive victory against India T20 World Cup, England is all set to face Pakistan in the finals. International Basketball Federation has recently declared Yadav as India's #1 ranked basketball player, apart from Abhiyada Yadav, Vishesh and Rachit Singh and Amrit Pal are the top 4 basketball players in India. They've also signed for India's first Pro Basketball League, Elite Pro Basketball League. US coach Greg made the long-awaited announcement Wednesday at the glitzy reveal party in Brooklyn. The 26-man group that will gather in Qatar for training next week ahead of the opener against Wales on 21st of November.
We think it's a well-balanced roster, some exciting players, and I think the other side of this, which we're really happy with, I think, is the cohesiveness of this group. We know this group loves being together, and this is certainly we're gonna need that with a tall order in Qatar.
Union Berlin have fallen 4 points back of German leaders Bayern Munich after a 2-2 draw at home, while they also missed the chance to leapfrog Fischer's side into second place following a 3-1 defeat. There was nothing to separate Thierry Neuville and Ivan's face-off at the Forum 8 Rally Japan's FIA World Rally Championship as the pair posted identical times through the 2.8-kilometer warm-up, which utilized the same tight and technical roads that make up this afternoon's opening test, but in the opposite direction. World Cup received a rousing send-off after defeating Nigeria 2-0 on Wednesday in a final home friendly before departing for Doha. Thousands of red, white and blue-clad fans cheered on the squad in the capital, and after the match, head coach said he hopes the good vibes will continue into the World Cup. Israel will defend his UFC middleweight championship belt on Saturday against former Glory middleweight and light heavyweight champion Alex Pereira at the Madison Square Garden in UFC 281. He claimed that he opened the door for fellow kickboxers like Pereira to get into the leading MMA promotion in the world.
For me, even right now, I've pretty much cleaned the division, and I'm lapping it again. So I cleared the way. You know, he should be grateful. He wouldn't be here without me. My run to the title was a lot more impressive than what he's done. So he should be grateful that he's here because of me.
LeBron James scored 30 points before leaving the court gingerly with less than 5 minutes to play in the Los Angeles Lakers 101 loss to the Los Angeles Clippers on Wednesday night. The Lakers said that James felt soreness in his left leg that appeared to occur after he backed down Paul George to throw a foul in the paint.
आपने अपनी शुगर चेक की क्या?
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
A simple sugar test can save you from diabetes-related complications. This World Diabetes Day, take a pledge to check your sugar and beat diabetes with Beto.
Get your diabetes care program with a free Beto glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCP's Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Detained, and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security for
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Detained, and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sisodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate.
Rahul admitted to Congress link to 1984 riots.
जो गांधी परिवार का 1984 के कत्लेआम का आम सदस्य है, जिनके हाथ आज भी उस खून से लथपथ हैं, लेकिन कांग्रेस उन हाथों के साथ उसको अपने गले से लगाती है। शायद यही कारण है कांग्रेस का आज भी चुनाव निशान भी पंजा है और कातिल भी उसके गले से मिले हैं।
Anger soars as Sikh riot accused gets plush post. Arnab debates at 9 p.m.
burning question. Powered by LG OLED and Tata Motors.
There is a Neta in the Congress party. His name is Jagdish Titler. Rewind to what happened in the year 1984. Why is that man still a part of the Congress party, and why does the Congress party keep promoting him? That's a question we continue to ask, and not just that. There is another man in Delhi, the Deputy Chief Minister, whose name is Sisodia. Did he try to tamper with some proof with the Liquorgate files? And if yes, why has he not been arrested yet? We are going to be tracking all those burning questions. First up, let's get you this quick breaking update coming in on top of this edition of the Burning Questions. This is a big breaking update right now coming in. We are learning that the Kerala government has issued an order removing the governor as the chancellor from the Kalamandalam deemed university after making an amendment. Raj Bhavan says the ordinance has not yet been received. Do remember, for the last few days, you have seen this entire fight brewing between the governor and the Kerala government. The governor, Arif Mohammad Khan, just about yesterday, when he spoke at a press conference, said he has not received an ordinance, and he also said that this entire issue should not be politicized. But the Pinarayi Vijayan government in Kerala, remember, just about yesterday again, had said that they will put forward this entire ordinance. And Ashwin, you're breaking this news for us that the government already has issued an order that removes the governor as the chancellor.
Well, absolutely. The Kerala government has now issued an order which states that the deemed university called as Kalamandalam, whose chancellor was appointed by an executive order which was brought in by the UDF government back in 2015, which had made the governor of Kerala as the chancellor. This was issued in 2015, and now the government, the present left government, has made amendment to this particular executive order and has replaced that, instead of the governor, any eminent person. Can be appointed. Eminent person can be in the field of art and culture can be appointed by the sponsoring body. Now, the sponsoring body for a deemed university is the government. So the government has now used the shield of the UGC regulation and also come forward to say they have the power to remove the chancellor, who is currently the governor, and instead of him, a person of eminence in the field of art and field can be made as a chancellor. The order also very directly hits out at the governor, because the governor's office, the Raj Bhavan, has clearly stated to the media here just a while ago that no ordinance has been received by the Raj Bhavan. So the question arises, how does the government go ahead?
Yes, Ashwin, we must tell our viewers that Republic has been able to access that government order that's now on our screens, Ashwin. And this is a clear escalation of this entire turf war of sorts between the Pinarayi Vijayan government and the governor.
Absolutely. Now, the clauses which has made amendment can clearly be seen. The first amendment that has been substituted, which had stated in the executive order in 2015, it has stated that the chancellor is none other than the governor. But in the amendment that has been brought in, it says the chancellor can now be any eminent person in the field of art and culture appointed by the sponsoring body. Now, this is the major amendment that has been made, and after which it has also inserted few other clauses which says the chancellor can hold the position for 5 years from the date of assuming office. Now, this is the second amendment that has been brought in, and also very interestingly, they have also said in the absence of a chancellor, the pro-chancellor can act as a chancellor for the university. Clearly, it's an escalation. There's no doubt that the state government...
No, but Ashwin, sorry to interrupt you here, but tell me something. This is an ordinance that will now go to the Raj Bhavan. The Raj Bhavan says we haven't received this ordinance yet. Now, ironically, it's the Raj Bhavan only, the governor, that will have to sign on this. On this ordinance that actually cuts down his role.
No, there is a small change. This is not an ordinance. This is an order that has already been brought in. The governor office has stated that the ordinance, the draft ordinance, has not been received by the Raj Bhavan. But this is a direct order. It's not even an ordinance that has been discussed. This is a direct order which clearly states that the governor is no longer the chancellor. Now, how the government has bypassed it, is what needs to be seen, because the governor has clearly stated that.
But is it legally valid, Ashwin? Is this legally valid?
The order that has now been put out, she used the particular copy. It says that in guidelines with the UGC, which it has used the UGC as a shield, saying that institutions which are deemed to be universities. Now, the institutions which are now, remember, the Kalamandalam University, so there are 15 universities in Kerala, and Kalamandalam University, which is a center for art and culture, which comes under the Ministry of Cultural Affairs, is a deemed to be university, and there the government has tried to bypass the powers of the chancellor, who is currently the governor, by stating that a deemed to be university can now be amended. This was an executive order that was given during the UDF era in 2015, where after the formation of the Kalamandalam, the chancellor position was given to the governor. But using it to now, the government is trying to use a small glitch in it and trying to bypass the powers of the governor. The Raj Bhavan has clearly stated they have not even received the primary ordinance that has been talking about, which the left government has been talking about yesterday. So how did the whole move that has been made by the state government needs to be seen. But what is interesting is that in the deemed to be university, there is something called as a sponsoring body. Here, in this case, the sponsoring body of a deemed to be university happens to be the government. Therefore, the government has rested its power on it, stating that it can also bring amendment to it. Now, this is the very tricky part. This is what needs to probably be challenged in the days to come. The governor office is right now stating that they have not seen this through. Yesterday the left government has stated they will bring in an ordinance, which obviously has to be signed by the governor. But this is not an ordinance; it's an executive order, which is clearly stated governor is no longer the chancellor of the Kalamandalam University.
No, but Ashwin, let me allow you 30 seconds perhaps to try and see if we can get any reactions then from any legal luminary to actually tell us that, does an order like this actually stand? Because initially we were given to understand, like you correctly said, it's got to be an ordinance. But then ordinance has to be signed by the governor. That hasn't happened in this case. So now when you see this entire story breaking, on top of it here, Ashwin, I'm just going to come back to you in 30 seconds. But let me just introduce our guests who've been patiently waiting. And thank you, Sumitra, Sardar R.P. Singh and Akshdeep. We were supposed to talk about another issue, but this is the biggest talking point right now. Sardar R.P. Singh Saab, how would you respond? What is the BJP's first response to this massive escalation of this war that we are looking at between the Raj Bhavan and the Kerala government?
Well, Kerala government is behaving in an anarchist fashion. I'm sorry to say that, using a harsh word against the government, but that's how they are working. They are violating all the rules, they're violating all the precedents, and then trying to scum that because of their political objective. Universities are not institutions for political objectives. They are institutions for excellence, for education in different domains and fields. But here, the government of the day is trying to promote their ideology through these universities or through these institutions. And then governor has rightly stepped in, and probably this will be a long battle in the court also, and then this will be probably fought by the governor also.
But Sardar R.P. Singh Saab, before I get in Sumitra and Akshdeep, I want to ask you one more question. The point is that we see a pattern. Just about yesterday, we also heard the governor of Telangana, who earlier said that she feels that she's been discriminated against because she's a woman. Yesterday, she made a bigger charge. She said, I fear that my phones are being tapped. Then there is this, another face-off that's brewing out right now in Tamil Nadu. And all these opposition ruled states, they right now allege that the center, through the Raj Bhavans, is trying to destabilize the government. You're poking them.
Well, there's an opposition ruled state in Andhra Pradesh also, in Odisha also, in West Bengal also, in Rajasthan also, in Chhattisgarh also. There's no issues in those states. There are only issues in states where the state governments try to push their ideology using the institutions, as I said, using the universities or the education institution to push their ideologies, push their left ideology in through those institutions. And then if that's been checked by the governor through a process which is legally tenable, is being retaliated back by the state by bringing this ordinance, which is again violation of the basic rules, fundamental rule of the constitution, which says that any such ordinance has to be signed by the governor himself.
Okay. RP Singh Saab, let me get in quick comments also from Sumitra and Akshdeep. Akshdeep, to you first. What is your commentary on what's happened? You know, this is an unprecedented move. You have a state government that is passing what they are believing is an executive order to remove the governor as a chancellor of a deemed university in Kerala.
First of all, Dipti, my name is Dr. Akashdeep Muni, and being an academician and a political analyst, I must tell you one thing, that the governor is a nominal head of all the universities in this in the state. And interestingly, the executive, which is the cabinet of the head of state, in this case, the chief minister, has all the rights in his adieu to pass an executive order. Interestingly, the government procedure is that after the executive order is passed, it has to be signed by the governor himself. But it is in the law and it is in the academic limitation that a proper ordinance can be passed and a governor can be removed as the chancellor of any state government university, as the head of state thinks.
You know, I think this is a very, very sensitive story, a very important story. The reason why we will be keeping a close track on this through this evening. And I want to quickly shift our gaze to the other big talking point that right now continues to drive a lot of headlines. This is the liquor gate. This is the liquor gate in Delhi. But you have the same Aam Aadmi Party that rules Delhi and rules Punjab campaigning right now in Gujarat all out, and somewhat in Himachal right now, wanting to duck those very, very serious allegations. Now, earlier in the day, there have been two important news breaks as far as the story goes. The first is the fact that you have two arrests that have been made, and these two arrests, what the agencies tell us, possibly are of people who were involved in this entire racket and possibly now could be ending up speaking about the larger role of the Delhi Deputy Chief Minister, that is Manish Sisodia. But that is just not the only story. There is another allegation that the BJP has leveled on Manish Sisodia. What they claim is that in the month of September, through the OSD, that is the Officer on Special Duty, the Delhi Deputy Chief Minister is asking people in the government to share some very, very important files of Liquorgate with him in a pen drive. Did he actually do that? Did he try to tamper with evidence? And the key question, will Manish Sisodia be arrested? Let me open all those questions, and I again want to introduce our entire panel. Sardar RP Singh, National Spokesperson of the BJP, along with Sumitra Goenka, who's a policy and political analyst. Akshdeep Muni is a political analyst, along with Hakeem Rizwan Elahi, and both of these gentlemen actually lean towards the AAP. So Akshdeep, why don't you open this edition of the debate? Should Arvind Kejriwal not respond to these very, very serious charges?
No, definitely the education minister has replied, the excise minister has replied during by his tweet. But I just want to tell you that
where
these are in his Twitter, he has replied. You can check it. Anyway, coming back to the issue into consideration.
But he says this is political vendetta.
Yes, it is a pure political vendetta. There is no scam at all. Give me one evidence of scam. this particular case of tampering with the evidence,
Really?
evidence will be tampered.
When you made charges against the late Sheila Dikshit, did you put out evidences? You said, the Aam Aadmi Party said, हम सरकार में आएंगे, शीला दीक्षित को जेल भिजवा देंगे. What did you do?
ठीक है. नहीं, मुझे एक बात बताइए. टैंपरिंग एविडेंस टैंपर होता है जब इलीगली होता है. This is a legal notification through the OSD. How this is tampering of evidence?
अरे तो जब the CBI, the agencies, Mr. Rizwan are already perusing through all these files. Why should the Delhi Deputy Chief Minister, try to intervene and ask for these important files on a pen drive? What was the need? And somewhere are you also then accepting that yes, this is true. The charge that is being leveled on the Delhi Deputy Chief Minister is true.
It's all a propaganda. I would tell you, if you look at the larger picture, what BJP is trying to do, they can't stand, they can't stand some force. They have lost themselves so much in power that they can't see opposition. They can't stand opposition. They have been trying to derail the government of Delhi.
Right now?
They have been trying to destabilize the government of Delhi.
Rizwan, how is this about the BJP?
Let me answer. Let me answer this.
Investigating the case. Dinesh Arora, do you know Dinesh Arora?
They have done several attacks.
Do you know
Dinesh Arora? They have done several attacks. See, BJP is busy. BJP was busy in doing horse trading.
If nothing was wrong, the BJP is also asking, why did you reverse your policy?
Delhi's
why
government.
Is Manish Sisodia asking off
they're attacking
minutes of the meeting and other important details?
Dipti, this is not the first time they're attacking
This isn't the first time as an alibi that you can try anywhere else.
BJP, Bharatiya, no, that's what I'm telling. Truth is going to come out. Why is anybody scared? Truth is going to come out any which way. It's not going to be there for long. But the point here is what Bharatiya Janata Party has been doing.
Who's scared here, Sumitra? Before I go to Sardar RP Singh, Sumitra, who's looking scared?
See, I think it's a matter of proprietary. First of all...
So this is politics. You keep attacking each other, but the point is a scam and it has to be investigated, Sumitra.
Correct. It's a matter of propriety.
Scam is a scam, but I would like to bring it to the notice of BJP. Just a minute, can I complete, please? The real scam.
So when Aam Aadmi Party came into power, they spoke about clean politics. People voted for them because everybody expected them to come with clean politics. But where is the resignation of the Deputy CM? When you see, he introduced this liquor policy. And at the same time, there are revelations after revelations. There is Mr. Dinesh Arora who has turned approver. There are other instances where we find that there is some proof is coming through. So why is Mr. Sisodia not resigning from his position? If he occupies the position, he can influence the...
Actually, respond quickly before I go to Sardar RP Singh. Why is Arvind Kejriwal not asking for the resignation of a Manish Sisodia?
I sometimes,
and whenever you're talking about something
with all respect, I sometimes get baffled with the ignorance of our panelists. सुमित्रा जी बताना कितने लिकर शॉप्स है दिल्ली में? कितने लिकर शॉप्स है बताइए?
You don't have to talk about my...
अरे घुमाइए नहीं ना, घुमाइए मत अक्षदीप जी. आप उसी पार्टी के सपोर्ट में बात कर रहे हैं इस समय, जो पार्टी कहती थी कि सर हमारे ऊपर एलिगेशन लगाए, आपको रिजाइन कर देना चाहिए. You have to say Akshdeep, tell me something. Satinder Jain is in jail. Satinder Jain is still in jail. The Chief Minister says he should be rewarded with a Bharat Ratna. All right, and your Delhi Deputy Chief Minister is mired in this huge controversy.
Why did they withdraw the liquor?
Let him resign pending an investigation. He can come back if he has done no wrong. Your standards can't change, no. The standards can't keep changing, Akshdeep, if you are in the opposition or if you're in the ruling government.
It's the same Bharatiya Janata Party who has given 12 lakh crores.
The thing is that...
Would anybody let me sit here and make my point?
Arey Baba, you keep talking of your Delhi model. Here is a liquor model. This is your liquor model. Is this what you're selling in Gujarat right now?
That's what I'm saying. What about this?
This is your liquor model.
Allegation which have been made by governor, Delhi's governor, against
RP Singh.
Wait a minute. Let me reply.
But
RP Singh hasn't spoken. Let him come in. You know RP Singh. RP Singh, I want to ask you one straight and a very direct question. If all this is true, there are such serious allegations, tell me something. Why hasn't Manish Sisodia been arrested? Why?
Well, first let me just read out the tweet which was being mentioned, that Mr. Sisodia has answered the questions raised by the various channels. ये सब बातों को भटकाने के बजाय ये बताएं कि उनको अभी तक जांच में मिला क्या, कुछ नहीं. अब ये बताएं कि तेलंगाना में एमएलए खरीदने गए थे, इनके लोग रंगे हाथों 100 करोड़ के साथ पकड़े गए. मोदी जी, वो 100 करोड़ किससे लिए? Now this is absurd. He is not talking about scam. He is trying to deflect. He is trying to deflect the issue. Now let me tell you what is the issue like, and then what I'm going to speak will clarify everything. Why did Mr. Sisodia went for a post facto approval of what he did during the scam?
But arrest him. No, we all know that. RP Singh, the story has moved beyond all this. We all know the allegations. I want to know why has he not been arrested?
We have got no.
Arrest him.
Give me a minute. Can I complete? Can I complete? Please,
yes, but please answer that question, RP Singh.
Then first
I'll answer that also, but let me.
Okay.
So he went for a post facto approval. He went for a post facto approval in a cabinet which was not as per the norm. Only because he has done all that bungling in the documents and the norms of the liquor policy. So here also he was looking for those papers to see whatever he has to rectify. He can do. Can he rectify that now? Again, going for a post facto approval, because the red flag and whole of this scam occurred only once this post facto approval business started, and then he wanted to do the same here also now. He wanted those papers and documents to understand what all he can try to rectify now. But as for your answer, when he will be arrested, it's a matter of time. It is matter of time when all the evidence will be corroborated, and every now there's a person in Dinesh Arora who has done approval.
What more evidence, Sardar RP Singh Saab, as a journalist today, as a journalist who's watching all sides, I don't know what more evidence do you need? The Enforcement Directorate earlier today in their remand copy is speaking about the entire modus operandi. They are talking of dummy phones which were used. If all this is true, this man should be behind bars, RP Singh Saab, unless this is a fixed match. Unless this is a fixed match. Like Arvind Kejriwal says कि गुजरात इलेक्शन से पहले उठा लेंगे.
Dr. Akash,
is that the plan?
How
many liquor shops are open? I want to tell him, I don't want to go into any Google search to see.
Sumitra, one second. I want to hear RP Singh, please.
Procedure. That is what is required here.
Sumitra, I'm going to come back to you, Sardar RP Singh. Why are you giving the Aam Aadmi Party a long rope when the charges are so serious? Arrest them.
Can I complete? There is a procedure, and let the procedure be complete. I mean, we don't want to do, not we, but the agencies don't want to do something which is half-hearted or which doesn't follow the complete norms. Let them follow the complete norms and do whatever they have to do. I mean, when Sisodia was called for investigation, so much of noise. He'll be arrested tonight. Agencies are doing their job. They are doing their routine job in a process.
And this RP Singh, you say, is not political vendetta. There is no political timing to the entire case, as the Aam Aadmi Party alleges.
This complete issue was raked up by the Chief Secretary of Delhi. Even now, when he says, Babu, don't accept what I say, because Babu was scared that whatever they are saying are not as per the norm, and if we do that, probably we'll be in trouble. That's what exactly happened with the Snicker scam also. The Chief Secretary raised a red flag, he sent the files to the LG, and they went for a post facto approval, not the LG's consent, and LG are out of a civil inquiry.
To the central government.
Akashdeep, you played the victim card again and again, Akashdeep, but people are seeing through that now.
What victim card? Can we get into the intricacies of the case? There are 849 liquor shops in Delhi. The same number of liquor shops were in 60% area. With the new excise policy, they were distributed in 100% area.
One second. You think you can throw data, distract people, right? You think you can do that? Have you read the remand copy? Have you read the remand copy of the two people who've been arrested today? Have you read the remand copy? What the enforcement directorate says?
These are allegations,
Have you any knowledge of this letter that goes from the OSD of Manish Sisodia? Wanting to have a look at these files and saying, send me these files in a pen drive?
It can be done as per the law. If it had been illegal,
you only do it because you want to
behind bars.
with evidence.
RPC is countering you.
That is why it was sent to the finance.
You want to take down the evidence, you do so. That's what you did when you went for a post-facto approval. Once you were caught.
What they have alleged.
जब आप पकड़े गए थे तब आप गए थे उसको वापस से ठीक करने के लिए.
And there is falsification of documents and criminal conspiracy. There has been some rebates which are given to all these people. 30 crores has been exempted, which has been exempted. And whose money is that? When you exempt 30 crores, it is the exchange.
But what I'm trying to say is also that the Aam Aadmi Party today is stuck in a huge scam. This is a huge scam. If you go by the allegations, this is going to be a huge scam, and the Aam Aadmi Party has no answers. You haven't dealt with the technicalities of the case. All that you do again and again is play the victim card.
Giving 12 lakh crores to their friends, to Adani, to Lalit Modi, to Nirav Modi.
Speak about your scam. Right now, this debate is on your scam.
To ask us about all these things.
Has done something or not is
they have no right. They have no right to talk about all these things.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Rizwan, when will Manish Sisodia be sacked?
By the BJP
when will his resignation be taken?
That's governor. For what?
Are you through? Are you over now?
For what?
Are you finished now? Now let me tell you what's the real case.
For giving them hospitals. You want to sack that person?
Sir, thank you.
And you want to save Narendra Modi?
Sir, what hostel? Do you know every year there's 1 lakh children who drop out from the schools? After 9th standard, every year 1 lakh children drop out of the school.
Adani,
Do you know that?
Nirav Modi,
there's not a new single school being built. What Adani? What Adani you're talking about? Which Adani has been given exemption like which Mr. Sisodia has given?
Don't talk about all these
30
things.
crore rupees
We know what Narendra Modi and BJP has done.
To a L1 vendor.
What have you done?
Have you ever heard of any candidate person? The L1 vendor was given back 30 crore rupees as earnest money which he deposited.
Rather than blaming Aam Aadmi Party. You have done nothing good.
Was the honest
and what scares you
but this is the same Aam Aadmi Party that you with this allegation, that allegation. Rizwan and Akashdeep, you must never forget that. Arvind Kejriwal or Manish Sisodia have only resorted to the victim card. To RP Singh, I'll just say, if the scam is so big, why not arrest Manish Sisodia? Will that happen? We are watching that story closely, only for want of time. Sumitra and all gentlemen, thank you so much. I now need to move on to the next leg of the burning question. I thank all of you here. Abhishek, what is it that we are looking at? A lot of people are asking about Jagdish Titler and how has the Congress party responded to that?
Well, we are yet to see a Congress party response. Congress has in fact appointed Jagdish Titler to the election committee for the Delhi municipal polls, and not surprising given the party's very sustained soft corner and indulgence we have seen with the leader who is accused of a role in the 1984 riots. Titler has denied, of course, and the Congress party has projected that as proof of his innocence. But what are the sentiments of the victims? Do they really mean anything for the Congress party? Would the party show a basic decency on the Titler front? Let's look at this report and come back to debate.
Another controversial move by the Indian National Congress, and this time the party has honoured the 1984 anti-Sikh riots accused Jagdish Titler. The Congress has inducted him in its Delhi Municipal Poll Committee. BJP hit out at the Congress while saying that the party is providing home to such perpetrators.
जगदीश टाइटलर उन कातलों में से एक है जिसके खून सिख कत्लेआम से रंगे हैं, सिखों के खून से रंगे हैं, जिनके हाथ आज भी उस खून से लथपथ हैं, लेकिन कांग्रेस उन हाथों के साथ उसको अपने गले से लगाती है। शायद यही कारण है कांग्रेस का आज भी चुनाव निशान भी पंजा है और कातिल भी उसके गले से मिले हुए हैं। मुझे इस बात का दुख और खेद है कि जब हमारे कातिलों को अपने गले से लगाते हैं और फिर यह भी कहते हैं कि हम इंसाफ सिखों को चाहते हैं मिले, तो सिखों के मन में उस वक्त और पीड़ा होती है।
It is pertinent to note that the Congress decision comes a day after anger mounted over another accused Kamal Nath's presence at Guru Nanak Jayanti celebrations in Indore. Despite the anger, Congress is defending Titler.
कांग्रेस पार्टी का 1984 राइट्स के बारे में हमने स्पष्ट रूप से कहा कि जो है जो गलतियां हुई थी उस समय की, हाँ, उसके लिए जो है सिख समाज के लिए जो है हमेशा कांग्रेस पार्टी ने जो है लड़ा है। और ये लोग प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस इसलिए कर रहे हैं क्योंकि ध्यान भटकाना है, मैं बता रहा हूँ ईमानदारी से। और ये तो डे 1 है, कल दूसरा मुद्दा आएगा, तो इसलिए मैं आपसे अनुरोध करूंगा कि थोड़ा सा सतर्क रहिए। ये ध्यान भटकाने वाली पार्टी के जो है हमेशा यही बीमारी है, मुद्दे से जो है ध्यान भटकाकर अनाप शनाप बयान देते हैं और झूठ फैलाते हैं।
With the elevation of Titler, Congress has once again insulted the 1984 victims. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
All right, so what are we discussing? In fact, let's try to understand. Last time Jagdish Titler won an election was 2004. Joining me on this debate, in fact, Sardar R.P. Singh, national spokesperson of the BJP, live from Delhi, would be giving the views of his party. Pravlot Singh, human rights activist, live from Chandigarh, would give us views on what's going on in the minds of the victims. The other side, and which is going to get most of my questions, given the fact that it's about the Congress party, and Sumant Raman has decided to defend them, political analyst live from Chennai, and Tanvi Prathi, political analyst live from Delhi. If I could start with Tanvi. Tanvi, what's there in Jagdish Titler? Last time he won an election for himself was 2004, and he's not someone who can really win you elections like a state leader can. Why this kind of indulgence that the Congress party really shows at the expense of not just perception but real sentiment, which is yet to see judicial closure on the part of 1984 victims? I think that question was for Tanvi Prathi, but I think she's not got the question. There is some audio issue, I'm being told. Sumant Raman, if you could take that question. He's not a mass leader. And last time he won an election was 2004. Why this kind of indulgence that the Congress party shows with Jagdish Titler again and again and again?
Let us look at the issue. There have been 3 closure reports filed by the CBI in the court saying that there is no evidence against Mr. Jagdish Titler. Now, on the 3rd occasion, the court has asked for the inquiry to be continued. Now, there is no, at this point of time, there is no case against Mr. Jagdish Titler. This is not about whether he is guilty or innocent. He may very well be guilty. But the point is that legally, there is no case which is now pending. CBI has clearly and categorically said that they would like to file a closure report. Now, earlier on, we can say that it was controlled by Congress party. One minute. Earlier on, they could say that it was controlled by the Congress party. So therefore, they wanted to get him off the hook and they sabotaged the investigation. For the last 8 years, what has the CBI done in terms of bringing Mr. Titler to justice? So this whole argument now, how much longer? And mind you, this committee has 40 people. It's not that Mr. Jagdish Titler has been made Pradesh Congress chief or something. This is a very one among 40 people. He has been named in that committee. Now, if he is guilty, for instance, we all know Sajjan Kumar was convicted. Sajjan Kumar is in jail. So, if Mr. Titler was guilty, then the evidence should have been produced in court and he should have been convicted, in which case this question, we would not be having this debate at all today. But the point is, what happened in 1984 was a horrendous act. There is no two opinions about it. Has justice been done?
We are not looking at homilies, Sumant Raman. You are dodging my question. My question is, what does Congress party really gain with its indulgence of Jagdish Titler? I mean, as I was mentioning, the last time he won an election for himself was 2004. That's because Congress party was winning at that time. He does not bring anything on the table insofar as electoral politics is concerned. I'll come to the point you are making about whether there is a case or not. But Sumant Raman, you are dodging my question.
No, I'm not dodging your question. That is simply for the Congress, the local party in Delhi, to try and answer and find out how much of influence he has got locally, to make it worthwhile to give a position of one among 40 people in a committee. right? So let's be very clear. This is not like he has been given a ticket and asked to contest the Lok Sabha polls or something. This is a very small committee which has been formed of 40 people. He is one among them.
Just last year he was made a permanent invitee, invitee to the DPCC.
Exactly.
Just last month, his presence at the inauguration of Mallikarjun Kharge as Congress president was defended.
No, my point is very simple.
I'm saying again and again, the Congress party continues to show its indulgence.
Is it to punish him? Is it the Congress's job or is it the government's job? Why is the CBI not acting? Who is holding back the CBI from prosecuting
I will ask that question to RP Singh. I will ask that question to RP Singh, Sumant Raman. But just to put things in perspective, you are saying the CBI has filed 3 closure reports. I think all 3 were rejected by courts at Karkaduma and other places in Delhi. Sardar RP Singh, but the question which Sumant Raman is asking is if Jagdish Titler is to be found guilty, hang him. But the point is the government has not done anything in the last 10 years.
Well, it was this government which formed the SIT, and because of that SIT, there have been people who have been arrested and behind bars like Satyan Kumar and other 3. There's another SIT which was formed by the court, which was led by Justice Dhingra, and that categorically has stated the role of the police, the administration, and the judiciary. And it has also said that there were some powers behind who were working behind to ensure that justice should not come. And he mentioned about each detail how powers were working behind, even in the judiciary. Now, it takes time because all these years, the primary years, the Congress has played with the evidences. They have tweaked with the evidences. They have destroyed the evidences. This is on record. There are many cases where they had done this. That's how when the SIT was formed, they went into details and they could find evidence. They could corroborate evidences and they went to the court. As for Titler go, the case is still on. SIT has just recently filed again in the court that we are not closing the cases. We are still going ahead with the cases. So it's
okay,
but give me a second.
Would Tanvi take that charge? Would either Tanvi or Sumant Raman take that charge that the Congress party destroyed evidence, tweaked with evidence, played with evidence to the leading to a situation where nobody could be convicted?
You know, I want to answer to that. Can I come in, Abhishek?
Yes, please, Tanvi, go ahead.
Yeah, Captain Amrinder Singh, who was CM from the Congress party in Punjab from 2017, he made a statement categorically saying that yes, Congress leaders were involved in the 1984 riots, and he even went on to name them, including Sajjan Kumar, Lalit Makan, Dharamdas Shastri, Arjun Jat, HKL Bhagat. And he said that both Rahul Gandhi and Prime Minister Manmohan Singh has apologized for them. However, no apology has come from BJP and RSS, whose leaders were also named in the 14 FIRs, which were registered after the Jain Agarwal Commission report. And one of the leaders from them was a very close aide of Atal Bihari Vajpayee.
What is this? Tanvi, I can't allow this. I can't allow this. Tanvi, hold on. What are you mentioning? What FIRs? RP Singh, are you listening to this?
Yes, I need to answer that. Please
this is on record.
Refer to the right.
First of all, let me complete. As per the Jain Agarwal committee, which examined affidavits filed by the right victims, various before the commissions, and there were various Delhi BJP.
No, this is the digression. Sardar RP Singh, what FIRs are there in which RSS leaders are named? Sardar RP Singh.
I can name them right now.
Thank you. Are you through, ma'am? Now it's my turn. My name is RP Singh. Your name is not RP Singh. Had that been a case, they would have not left us. They would have hanged us in public domain. It's just all fabrication. And I'll appreciate. Ask her to send the copy of the Jain Mittal Commission report, and then we'll talk about this. This is all fabrication. The fact is, the new book which has come, which is GBS Sidhu, then Rao officer, has categorically stated that the complete thing was planned by no less than Sanjay Gandhi and later on led by Rajiv Gandhi, and there was Operation 1, Operation 2. It is not me. It's in that book and it's in public domain. And no one has challenged that. No one has gone to the court to stop that. And it categorically states that Operation 1 was planned much ahead of time. Operation 2 would have happened even if Mrs. Gandhi would not die. Mrs. Gandhi, that was incidental, but operation was completely planned, much ahead, only to win the election and to paint the most nationalist community as demons. To paint the most nationalist community, the community of the country, the minority of the country, as demon to garner the majority vote.
Okay, Tanvi, you got your answer? Tanvi, you got your answer on the FIRs?
I couldn't hear him properly.
Tanvi, you got your answer on the FIRs?
I couldn't hear him.
Okay, Tanvi, I give you a challenge. I give you a challenge.
Okay, you've not got your answer, but I have to move on. You see,
I'll come with you on that. I give you a challenge.
Sir, please.
No, we are digressing. Sardar RP Singh, we are digressing from the topic. What we are discussing is Jagdish Titler, Congress leader, getting a role, despite the fact that Congress party has twice at least apologized for the role of its leaders in 1984 riots. Let me get in Prabhlot Singh. Prabhlot Singh, is this? I want to get a sense of the ground, of what is going on in the mind of the victims.
Right.
I had a guest earlier in the evening in the show, Babu Singh Dukia. He said, he knows instances where the Congress party has tinkered, or these leaders have tinkered with evidence, because of which they have not been able to get convictions. The point that that Sumant Raman was making about CBI filing closure reports, the fact is that the courts have not accepted any of those 3 closure reports and have wanted investigation. Prabhlot Singh, I just want to understand what's going on in the mind of the victims today. You work with them, you are a human rights activist. Would that take kindly to this kind of development where Congress party is sort of rubbing salt to the wounds?
Yeah, so thanks. So, I have a couple of points to make. First of all, regarding there being no legal ground against Mr. Titler. Well, I would like to ask, there is no legal ground against General Dyer till date, and the House of Lords had declared General Dyer as the savior of Punjab. So does that mean you will start honoring General Dyer as well? Second thing, regarding Mr. Titler's involvement, 84, the first week of November 84, was witness to some of the gravest human rights violations recorded in independent India and even anywhere in the world. Innocents were burnt alive, there were gang rapes that happened, and Mr. Titler is an accused. So if Congress thinks that, by promoting those who were linked to the riots which are rightfully referred to as the genocide of Sikhs in 1984, it's a very shameful act. And I would like to also ask Abhishek, I would like to ask Mr. Rahul Gandhi, with all due respect, that what is the purpose of a Bharat Jodo Yatra when the intention is very clear with what's happening in Delhi? If they can appoint in the election committee as a member, a person who's definitely an accused and will very much be punished one day for his involvement in the riots. We have full faith in judiciary. The victims have full faith in judiciary. It's been a long wait. Justice has been delayed. We say justice delayed is justice denied. But Congress has to answer that what is their intention? Is this how they believe in? They go about with Bharat Jodo? Is what they're doing in Delhi, is this Bharat Jodo or is this Bharat Todo? And it's not like, just like rubbing salt on the wounds. It's not just rubbing salt on the wounds of the victims. Yeah. So I'm just about to conclude. Congress party, it's been 38 years.
Prabhlot is making a point, and because he mentioned Bharat Jodo Yatra, I had a guest earlier, as I mentioned, Babu Singh Dukia, and he mentioned something about Rahul Gandhi's yatra as well. Let's, if Raisa can really pull it out and play that 30-second bite, and then I'll come to Sumant Raman on that. Rahul Gandhi saying that the youth should eschew hate, and what Babu Singh Dukia saw into it. Please, let's play the bite of Babu Singh Dukia.
ये इसको सब मालूम है कैसे हुआ कैसे नहीं हुआ, ये सबको खरीदना भी जानता है, ये सबको सेट करना भी जानता है। आप जानते हैं ना, लोग जब आदमी एक दूसरे को सेट करता है पार्टियों को, ये इसने सेट किए हुए हैं। तो वो इनको अकल तो इनके बड़ों को होनी चाहिए, पहले तो नहीं सोनिया जी को होनी चाहिए, उससे पहले जी तो मैं कह लूं सोनिया जी को पता है कि ये मेन गुनाहगार है, इसको क्यों आगे बना रहे हैं। खगड़े जी को पता है ये मेन गुनाहगार, इसे क्यों बना रहे हैं। आदरणीय मनमोहन सिंह जी को पता है।
Abhishek.
All right, Sumant Raman, you know, in this soundbite, in this clip, you heard one of the victims actually mention that there is tinkering of evidence that has happened. He is actually directly blaming Jagdish Titler, and in fact, he goes on to say that the Gandhis know about it, Sonia Gandhi knows about it, Rahul Gandhi knows about it, even perhaps Manmohan Singh knows about it. And that's the charge that Sardar R.P. Singh was also making. Sumant Raman, you know, there has to be investigation. The courts have not accepted CBI closure reports. And when these kind of charges are being made by victims, even today, for the Congress party to really brazen it out does not look good at all.
No, Abhishek. Abhishek, you please wait. BJP will come to power in the center one day. When they come to power in the center, they will investigate and they will take action against Mr. Jagdish Titler. One day it will happen because they don't seem to be in power in the last 8 years. I don't know who's in power. And Mr. R.P. Singh comes here and talks about why Mr. Titler has not been convicted so far and why the investigation has not gone anywhere. When the government it's his agencies that are prosecuting that are on the side of the prosecution. So what is going on? You should be asking this question to him, not asking the Congress party why they are giving him a committee member post when there is no judicial proceeding happening against him. I mean, how ridiculous it is. When will please, Mr. R.P. Singh, when will Mr. BJP come to power? When will they take action against Mr. Titler?
It is a matter of time, sir. It's a matter of time.
Can I answer
that
now?
Sir, 8 years, what has happened?